Yeah, drama, though. Yeah. That would be great drama.
Well, I think I have time to thank a few people. Thanks to all of my guests, Alan, Stephanie tonight. Thank you so much for this evening's show. To Darren, Matt, Angus and Jordan, thanks for all the work you've done behind the scenes. You guys have been fantastic. Time to say goodbye from the Twilight Show, but stay tuned because we're going across to RLA for the men's final here on AO Radio.
Live around the grounds on 99.7 FM. Coming to you via the internet at ausopen.com. And in the palm of your hand with the official Australian Open smartphone app. Here's all the action from Centre Court.
It's already been a history-making Australian Open, and a new chapter is set to be added tonight. The 110th staging of these championships sees Rafael Nadal taking on Daniil Medvedev. A win for Nadal would be one of his finest. Sidelined with a potential career-ending injury at the end of last year, he's shown his trademark grit and determination to get to the final. Victory will put him ahead of Djokovic and Federer on the majors tally, and he will have at least 2 of each major trophy. Medvedev is looking for his second major trophy in as many slams. He can also take over as world number 1. His road to the final has been tough, saving a match point in his quarter-final, but the marathon man has plenty left in the tank for this match tonight to go one better than last year here. The head-to-head is 3-1 for Nadal, but Medvedev won their last clash. It's been an incredible 14 days at Melbourne Park. The stage is set for a gripping finale. It's the 2022 Australian Open Men's Singles Final, and it's live around the world on AO Radio. As we welcome you to Rod Laver Arena, the pre-match entertainment is done. Rod Laver and Jim Courier bringing out the Sir Norman Brooks Trophy to the middle of Rod Laver Arena, and an expectant crowd is very much looking forward to seeing what unfolds. Hello, wherever you're listening to us for the final time in 2022 here on AO Radio on 99.7 FM around the grounds, ausopen.com/AO Radio online, of course, on the Australian Open official app, and, of course, our friends who have been with us all fortnight on Vision Australia Radio across the country, and also on ESPN Radio via Sirius XM, and all our friends over in North America. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. Make sure you get in touch with us tonight. The last chance you'll have for 2022. AO Radio at tennis.com.au, AO Radio at tennis.com.au, or ausopen.com/AO Radio, and fill out the Ask the Booth form. Make sure you give us your name and where you're listening to us from, and your messages, your predictions of what's going to be happening tonight. So much history in store potentially for either of these players. It's going to be a magnificent match, and very much looking forward to it. I'm Peter Mercado alongside Mark Hilawati. So that we actually get to work together for the first time in the final.
I know, and the most amazing thing, that whole introduction was done on one breath. So you can now sit back. You've got an all shade of Papa Smurf blue, but take a breath, take a drink. Yes, I know, we don't get to do this very often, but boy, this whole place has just got such a buzz with it. I took a little stroll around the grounds a little earlier, and it was a carnival affair, and people were out enjoying the sunshine, eating, drinking, just having a great time together. And this is the crescendo. We had a massive moment last night, for Australian tennis and for the good people of the world, with Ash winning and 4 Aussies in the doubles final as well. And tonight is just like, it's the sprinkles on the ice cream. It really is. It's an amazing thing. And, I think a lot of people, their hearts want Nadal to win, but their heads say this Russian maestro is a machine.
That's me.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as well. I think Nadal has to just come out on a flyer and just win a set, and then maybe get some mojo. But if Medvedev gets a first set, it just feels like that's his entree. He'll have his main meal, and then he'll have his dessert, and then a little aperitif after hours.
Oh, magnificent. Well, that sounds good for us too, just by the way. We see the great cricketer Shane Ward's in the house tonight. Eric Banner, the Hollywood actor, he's in the house as well. By the way, earlier today, Krejcikova and Siniakova, the top seeds in the women's doubles, getting the win over Danilina and Haddad Meyer, 6-7, 6-4, 6-4 in 2 hours and 42 minutes.
And one of the most extraordinary match points you will ever see on a doubles court.
Check out the socials.
Yeah, socials, or they'll be on any YouTube, whatever. You'll see the most amazing match point for a doubles match in the history of history.
All right, so we're seeing the players backstage. So much history tonight. As I mentioned, Nadal, what a performance this will be. Be one of his greatest performances. It has to be, really, if he wins tonight. For Medvedev, he can take the world #1 ranking eventually. There's a bit of a complicated formula, so don't write in and say, he won't be #1 straight. I know, he won't be #1 straight away because, of course, the Australian Open was in February last year, so it's taking a while for the 52 weeks to click over. Look, there's a couple of permutations. We might go through them as the evening goes along, but basically whatever happens tonight, Medvedev won't drop any lower than 2, and Nadal will be at 5. So at least, we know that Nadal will stay at number 5, but it won't just be Medvedev who goes to world #1, as Nadal, I think he's just popped off to the bathroom. So
it was really cool, actually, in the Players' Lounge, seeing the players a little early late this afternoon. Nadal had his posse around him, and they are forever playing the board game that they do, and they must have played 1,000 games like that through this last fortnight. So there's probably 10 of them, or 10 of the Spanish Armada there, all around each other, and then you got Medvedev was just sitting solo on a table like a lonely guy waiting for a date. Hopefully, he was just there by himself, and he was just cutting a really lonely, sad figure where Nadal had his, as his crew. But that's the way they want it, and that's the way they're doing. And wow, what a formula!
All right, so the players are just behind the scenes. They'll get the call onto court in a couple of minutes' time, but make sure you keep your messages coming through tonight, and we'll get to them as we go along. But there's so many different elements to this. Medvedev, chance of back-to-back slams, won the US Open last year, chance to have a go here. He could become...
He is the Bond villain, though, isn't he?
Yeah, but he plays it so well.
In this tournament, especially so. That match against Kyrgios, when he had everyone against him pretty much, and he's just that smiling villain. But the crowd is really warm to him. He's a quirky individual, which is fantastic. Love those who are not so normal, and and his skills are ridiculous. I think tonight his defensive skills and his counter-attacking skills are superior than Nadal's.
Well, they're making their way down the table. Bang, rightio.
Yeah.
They're making their way down the Walk of Champions, and Daniel will walk past and see Rafa's one from 2009. All those years ago. He hasn't won one since, so looking to get all 4 majors and have 2 trophies at each. It would be amazing if he's able to do so. But the record, he's lost his last 4 finals here at the Australian Open. And the countdown is on. You can hear the heartbeats. We're up to 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's bring the players out onto court for the men's singles final.
Men's singles final. Would you please welcome from Spain, Rafael Nadal.
Surely they're not booing him.
Is that a sue or boo?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what you for 2022.
There's a lot of Russian flags in the crowd, which is fantastic to see.
The place will fill up to 80% capacity. The crowd cap lifted for the final weekend. And John Blom, the Australian chair umpire, with the honour of officiating in this one. Weather-wise, well, it's beautiful. It's still humid, but it's 29 Celsius. The breeze is picking up a little bit, maybe a problem down the stretch. It won't be a massive problem for these players. The roof is open, of course, and very much looking forward to what will be a nice night for tennis to round out this tournament, which, you know, gee, we were sort of talking June, July last year, we were sort of full steam ahead, and then Omicron raised its ugly head, and we were thinking, well, can we run the tournament? What the restrictions are going to be? But we've managed to get it through absolutely no problems, which has been fantastic.
You've got to take your hat off to the organisers. Imagine behind the scenes. Plan
A, Plan B, Plan C, Plan D, Plan E to try and make it happen, and constantly shifting and changing. Let's not underestimate, you know, what it takes to put on a tournament. And, you know, we're back in business here in Australia as we were last year, but I think tennis is back in business too. The ability for tennis to have a tournament like this will give the rest of the world a lot of confidence as we move through.
And a good sign as well for tennis in Australia and around the world is that the ITF tournaments are on as well.
We'll come back to that. Let's have a listen to the umpire.
We'll take a photo facing this way, so if you could do that. And if you want to face the camera there, Joel, you'll be on TV. Take the coin. And guys, the only thing I want to tell you is you're going to take the blue one for the towels. And Rafa, you take the red one. Red one, yep. Joel, who do you want to call? You ask whoever you like. Rafa, would you like? Okay, we have ANZ or we have Margaret Molesworth. So you choose one of those two. Margaret Molesworth, the player on the other side of the coin. I'll show you. This one, Margaret Molesworth, your turn. Good flip. And that's your call. Yeah. Serve.
Nadal will serve.
He's going to serve. You stay
and
there. Okay. Have a good match.
Medvedev will stay where he is, which our commentary ends. Margaret Molesworth, just if you've just joined us wondering who's that, winner of the first Australasian Women's Singles Championship in 1922, so being commemorated not only on the coin but also into the Australian Tennis Hall of Fame. That was earlier this week.
And a nice little touch as well there, both gentlemen jumping up and down doing their version of a 70s nightclub scene from Studio 56.
54.
Oh, 54.
Come on, mate.
I went the one that was 2 doors down, so it was even better.
You're on your own there.
That's right. Hey, I was wondering where all the crowd were.
Let's talk about this one. Let's drill down into it because there's been a lot that's been said, lots that's been talked about. Let's get the final word on this, Mark. How you think it's going to play out? For me, I'm thinking that Nadal's going to have to strike early and get 1 or 2 sets in front because we know, like I've been predicting, Medvedev's played so much tennis of late, the last couple of months with no off-season. He's done so much running, yet he still seems to have a lot more in the tank, and I think it's going to be the same here. So I think Nadal needs to land his blows early. Yeah,
very much so. And I think the longer the match goes, the greater the opportunity for Medvedev to win. So that's where I think it is. And I think what's really good for Medvedev is the forehand from Rafa that goes cross-court into his backhand. Bring it on all night long.
Yep.
His Medvedev's backhand cross-court, and as we saw against Tsitsipas, the ability to go backhand up the line, loving it. So for Medvedev, that's the perfect matchup right there. He'll be quite happy to trade blows, and then when Nadal gets pushed wide, that backhand up the line, here we go.
Well, also joining us tonight, as always, tradition dictates, demands that we have Kate Kearns on board, the marathon woman. Not only runs marathons, but sits in for marathon matches. She's all over the email tonight. Please keep them coming through. Kate, good evening to you. Magnificent work on the Twilight Show before we got this one underway. What have you got for us?
Evening, Pete. Evening, Mark. We have got a lot of emails coming through tonight from all over the world, which is fantastic. Let's start with Samuel from Bangkok. He wants to know, he's got questions up front. Are there statistics about the longest and shortest AO men's final?
5 hours, what was it, almost 6 hours between Djokovic and Nadal. 2012, I think, was the longest one. I'm not sure.
Called it, Pete. You should remember.
I know, I'm still trying to shrug it off. I'm not sure about the shortest one, Kate, but I'm sure our research team can look it up tonight.
Well, Samuel's hoping for a 5-hour match this evening, so...
5 hours? Come on, Samuel, settle down.
Samuel, seriously.
Some of us have got to go to work tomorrow.
Exactly. I've got to start work at 7 in the morning.
Oh, we're on the tally at 7:20. Come on. Hey, if it is, we'll be here. We'll be calling every second of it. Hey, Kate, before this one gets underway and we get into more emails, your prediction for tonight, please?
My heart says Nadal. My head
Oh, come
says
on.
Medvedev.
Right, so what are you agreeing with there? Which body part are you agreeing with?
Can we wait till we get to the third set? What was that?
What does your pancreas say?
Yeah, it's had a hard time recently, my pancreas. So, no, I think Medvedev will win this in 4 sets.
All right. Yeah. I'm sort of leaning towards that too, but hey, anything can happen. Anything's possible. 2 players out there, and they're ready to go.
And I think an aspect for Nadal that he's really got to be really switched on is his return of serve. Medvedev has just been serving lights out for 6 matches in a row. He has just really, really been so accurate and just zinging through his service game so quickly. So Nadal's got to find something, try to understand his patterns a little bit. And maybe the fact that he's a lefty and he hasn't played a lefty for a while, Medvedev, that his serving patterns may change a little bit, and that may throw him out.
Well, only temporarily. I mean, they played each other 4 times. It's 3-1. Nadal beat him US Open Final 2019. Their last meeting, 2020, the Nitto ATP Finals, and Medvedev got the win there. But the matches have pretty much gone the distance apart from their very first meeting, where it was 6-3, 6-love for Nadal. So, look, there's a bit of history between the two. They know each other's game so well. But, boy, the call of history for Nadal, the fact that, you know, his foot, well, pretty much fell off, really. Almost complete. Well, look, you know, it was a potential career ender for him. And then he was able to actually get out on court in the first place is huge. And, you know, obviously, you know, if he gets to 21, puts himself on that list, it'll be remarkable. But we'll wait and see, because both players heading towards the chair, and then we'll get this one underway. Just repeating, AO Radio at tennis.com.au, AO Radio at tennis.com.au, the email address, or visit ausopen.com/AO Radio and fill out the Ask the Booth form. Make sure you give us your name and where you're listening to us from, and Kate will be reading out those emails however long tonight's final goes. We'll do sets 1, 3 and 5. Your sets 1 and 2. Chris Bowers, Jill Krabus will all be in the mix. It's like a puzzle, this final.
It'll be interesting, actually, tonight how Johnny Bloom, that central chair umpire, handles the shot clock with Nadal. That's going to be... There's always been... The last couple of matches, there's been a little bit of niggle with that, so...
And thanks to also Steve Pearce, who covered a large part of well, did all the women's doubles final, then filled beautifully this afternoon. Another great job. Hello, Steve.
He hasn't moved from the floor in the downstairs.
He's had a big 2 weeks too. He's done a sensational job. As of all, our commentary team will be thanking them a little bit later on. But let's get going. The time for talk is over. It's the 2022 Australian Open men's singles final. It is Daniil Medvedev and Rafael Nadal. And it will be Rafa Nadal to get us started. He's serving from the southern end, the far end from our commentary position.
Here comes the roar.
Enjoy it, folks, tonight here on AO Radio, live around the world. Medvedev back in the court, just behind the Melbourne sign for this first ball. The crowd settles. We're at capacity tonight, as Nadal will deliver the first ball of the match. And the serve to the body of Medvedev. He plays it up the line. Cross-court forehand by Nadal. Backhand there from Medvedev. They working the ad-court. Great angle from Nadal. Now he plays in the middle of the court. Back that way for a winner. What a great first point for Nadal. It's 15-love.
And that's the pattern of play that I was thinking Medvedev will like. But interesting, Nadal, instead of going hard through the baseline, he's taken some speed off and gone with a short angle to get Medvedev further off court. So that could be something that he's going to try to employ all night long.
So 15-love for Nadal in the opening game of the final here on AO Radio tonight, as he prepares. And this serve out wide to the backhand of Medvedev up the middle of the court, dug out by Nadal. Medvedev goes with the forehand up the line of the ad court, looping forehand, plenty of angle from Nadal, too much in fact. He's pushed that ball wide, and it's 15-all. And you can see already, Mark, as you mentioned, working that short angle in the ad court, Nadal.
Yeah. Done his homework, or he's doing his homework.
Well, there's a fair body of work on Daniil Medvedev now, I would have thought.
There's plenty of hours and hours and hours and a couple of hours of tape.
Well,
Nadal will have a few matches under his belt.
Yeah, well, he does it so thoroughly, the preparation, as he serves onto the backhand and Medvedev. That's going to go long. It's long. It's 30-15, opening game of the match.
I I'd love to know how these guys are really feeling on the inside. Like, you know, they put on this front.
Do you want to get out and ask them?
Oh, sure, just tap on the window. Danny, go over. Have a little chin wag.
Well, if you've got John Fitzgerald or Darren Cahill, Barbara Shedd or Sam Gross number, they're sitting courtside. You could maybe get them to lean out and ask. I'm not sure they'd be popular. As the serve here from Nadal. The serve goes into the nets. Second serve. Serve in at 190 into the net. Again, Medvedev well back in the court. The second serve from Nadal. He steps back, Medvedev, to play an off forehand. Nadal is there, back into the eight court. The short angle again. Didn't come forward. Now he gets a short board. Plays it up the line. Cross-court forehand is wide from Medvedev. Well wide, actually. I think he's setting a tone early, 40-15.
Yeah, intentions are clear with that little ball. And also that short little angle. Not only does it drag Medvedev off the court, but it drags him forward as well because it doesn't have the pace. And it just puts him in an uncomfortable position. And if he goes back cross-court, Nadal will look at exposing him on the forehand side.
So Nadal prepares again in this opening game. And he will serve to go out wide. It takes the net and falls just wide. So interesting to see the second serve coming in here. Only the one second serve in this opening game. He's now ready to deliver a second one. Onto the backhand of Medvedev. Sits up. Nadal goes up the middle of the court. Medvedev up the line of the juice court to the cross-court backhand, netted by Nadal. And it's 40-30.
Still a little bit of tension in the arms there from Nadal on that ground stroke. He's not swinging as freely as he'd like. Understandably so. You're playing for your 21st Grand Slam title and a couple $1 million pocket money.
Well, yes, the winner. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It's incredible, isn't it? I'll tell you in a sec how much. The serve here out wide, clipping the tape. It's $2.875 million for the winner. Runner-up, $1.575 million. Extraordinary. Overall prize pool, $26 million. Incredible.
It's monopoly money, though, isn't it, really?
Not for you and I. Plenty of time here for Nadal. It's 40-30. He serves to the forehand, and Medvedev just gets over. Cross-court forehand from Nadal. Big backhand up the line from Medvedev. Slice there from Nadal. Short ball. Medvedev goes cross-court with the forehand to the backhand of Nadal. That's cross-court. Up the line goes Medvedev. Cross-court forehand from Nadal. Medvedev going up the other line. And now into the net again on that backhand from Nadal. We're at juice in the opening game of the match.
That's the backhand down the line from Medvedev that I think is going to be a key tonight. And he got exactly what he wanted. When he went hard down the line, Nadal had to slice the backhand, and then Medvedev goes with the forehand and controls the point from there on. So that's one way to counteract the Nadal forehand. Got to rip it up the line with the backhand. Great work, Medvedev.
5, 4, 3, 2. Clock ticking down. Serve to the backhand of Medvedev up the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand from Nadal. Backhand up the line by Medvedev. Nadal races to play an off forehand. Still to that Medvedev backhand. Now he plays an off forehand to the Medvedev forehand. And now he goes with the backhand. It landed near the baseline from Medvedev. A cross-court forehand from Nadal. Now he's got a back cross-court backhand to the forehand of Medvedev on the back foot. They work up the middle of the court. Backhand to forehand. A forehand again from Nadal going the angle. Medvedev goes up the middle of the court. Back that way from Nadal. Heavier from Medvedev. Attacks the net ball back on his side. Advantage Nadal. Longest points of the match so far.
But I think Medvedev is a winner in that rally right there, even though we lost the point. That, to me, is exactly the point that he wants. And Nadal was throwing everything at him, and Medvedev was just calm, rolling the ball back, putting it deep.
It was 19 shots.
He's just going to soak that up all night long.
19-shot rally. And remember, this is the opening game, folks. We've already gone 6 minutes on the Rolex clock.
Should we order our double, triple espressos now? Get them in early?
The serve game point, Nadal out wide, missing. He wanted to come forward there, Nadal. Just playing the angle, going to push Medvedev wide. The second serve. As he does, that familiar routine from Rafa. Second serve game point. The serve to the forehand of Medvedev. It's gone wide. And that is the opening game. A long one, but Nadal gets through it.
In that long rally, it was interesting that Nadal went quite high with his ground strokes as well. Generally, he plays it relatively low over the net and super fast. But he took a lot of heat off and a lot of power and went a lot higher and deeper. So that's something else that we'll see as the match progresses.
Well, for Medvedev, talk about the history there as we see the win predictor giving Medvedev a 64% chance of winning the match to 36. The often derided win predictor, but I think having spoken to people and the predictions from around the place, I think that's pretty much right at this stage when you look at the cold, hard facts of everything. Meanwhile, Nadal moves to our broadcast side, or the northern end of Rod Laver Arena, and he does his familiar pattern on the towel box. He doesn't just throw it in the towel box, he drapes the towel over. One on one side, one on the other. It means Medvedev is being forced to wait. As he now drapes the towel over the other side, and he'll run back and get ready to receive the first ball of the Medvedev serve in the match. Medvedev prepares. The serve out wide onto the backhand of Nadal cross court. Medvedev back that way. Sliced by Nadal at the middle of the court. Medvedev backhand up that line. Slice again up the line by Nadal. Backhand top spun by Medvedev. Big backhand cross court by Nadal. Now they go up again. Here's Medvedev with a cross court backhand. Digging out is Nadal with a forehand. Up the middle of the court they go. Slice backhand again by Nadal. Medvedev is there playing up the line. Cross court backhand from Nadal. He's missed it. He went for it and the right play. It's 15-love.
Great rally. I'd really love to see the linen cupboard at the Nadal household. He's so meticulous, even just throwing those towels and laying them down. Look at him.
Well, the same with the bottles. Apparently he's not like this at home. It's just the tennis. As a serve here from Medvedev to the backhand of Nadal. Floating ball over the baseline. And it's 30-love. Second game of the match.
30-love.
As he's well back in the court, and that's entirely understandable. They're quite similar in terms of that regard, where they stand to receive serve as Medvedev serves. Slice backhand here. Nadal just gets it back. Medvedev coming in, going to the ad court. He goes too big. He's a little off balance to hit that. And it's 30-15.
But that's the serve I feel is going to get exposed tonight. Medvedev hitting that sliding serve on the juice court, getting it nice and short. Nadal having forced to go with the one-handed slice.
As we see now, Medvedev serves to the backhand of Nadal. It's a deep ball. It's landed near the baseline. Nadal goes with an off forehand. He's off balance again in the juice court, and he pushed that wide, and it's 40-15.
Yeah, too deep a shot from Medvedev to run around there. Mr. Nadal, a little bit tight. Couldn't get set with the feet.
There's a serve coming in from Medvedev. Out wide's an ace. First for the match, and he holds. And we're at 1-1 in the opening set here on AO Radio. We're live around the world, the men's singles final tonight.
So after a over 5-6 minute game for Nadal, that next one from Medvedev, very quick.
Yeah.
He has just been super efficient on serve all fortnight long.
So Rafa prepares again. Gets the Dunlops from the Ball Kids. Well, it looks in good shape. You just wonder. I mean, he's getting on a bit.
The clock's on 3, 2.
Oh, it was shut off for the crowds.
Oh.
For the crowds. Talk about that in a moment. He's no spring chicken. He's admitted that himself. As the serve here goes into the net, which will make, if he wins tonight, the victory even more meritorious, I think. As we wait now for Nadal to deliver a second serve, 11 minutes in on the Rolex clock. The serve onto the backhand of Medvedev. Sits up. Big off forehand by Nadal. Medvedev's waiting up the middle of the court with his forehand. Now switches to the A court. He's going to wait on a backhand. Plays it up the line. Back up that line from Nadal with a backhand. Good angle there from Medvedev playing the juice court. Now he's working at forehand to that Nadal backhand. It's a deep ball. It's too deep by Nadal. And it's love 15.
He's really trying to go high off those ground strokes as well. Slightly unusual. I guess he's trying to force Medvedev back a little bit so Nadal can get inside or get closer to the baseline to control the point.
So as he prepares, again, from our commentary end of Rod Laver Arena, in the third game of this opening set, the first serve goes into the net. We'll get to Kate and the emails at the sit-down. Keep them coming through this evening. Second serve. And this serve to the forehand of Medvedev. It's up the middle of the court. On the back foot is Nadal playing one in the ad court. He's going back to that Medvedev backhand. Now he'll play a slice backhand up the line. Medvedev is there, goes cross-court. Picked up by Nadal on the forehand. Medvedev back that way. Nadal's forehand up the line. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev. Nadal stepping in on one. Back that way from Medvedev. Slice backhand, a shorter ball from Nadal. He's reached down for it nicely, Medvedev, with a cross backhand. Now he goes up the line with his backhand. Slice cross-court by Nadal on the backhand. He's in the juice court. He digs another one out. Cross-court backhand from Medvedev. Forehand from Nadal, going cross-court, both players. Forehand to backhand in the ad court. Up the line goes Medvedev with a winner! He was waiting. He was biding his time, and he got what he wanted. It's love 30. 26-shot rally, the longest of the match thus far.
And ended with that backhand up the line that tore the heart out of Tsitsipas the other night in the semi-final. And it's starting to look like that. He's hit a couple already that have been very telling. It's just, as you said, he's buying his time, waiting for the ball to sit up a little bit higher. And he's just loving that Nadal forehand to his backhand side right now.
So the serve clock is down to 2. He's going to deliver the ball. Nadal under pressure. Love 30. The serve out wide, missing. It went long. Second serve. Taking plenty of time as usual on the second ball. Love 31 all. This serve. Onto the backhand of Medvedev. Sits up. Nadal goes to the cross forehand. Backhand up the line from Medvedev. Now we're working the ad court. Up the line again from Medvedev with that backhand. Dug out by Nadal to short ball. Medvedev should put this away. Up the middle of the court. No, Nadal got to it. He blocked it past him. Unbelievable. It's 15-30. He played it straight down the middle of the court thinking he won the point. Nadal had other ideas. He sticks the racket out and gets it past him.
What a jag. Oh, that hurts of Medvedev. Yeah, rightly so. You need to apologise for that one.
Oh, you do not. No.
Oh,
You're not apologising for anything. Oh, sorry, that was so entertaining. Here's Nadal at 15-30. The serve out wide of the backhand of Medvedev. Cross-court up the line goes Nadal. Medvedev digs it out. He's at the net. Nadal plays a low forehand volley. Medvedev goes cross-court. Oh, good reach on Nadal. Medvedev there. Nadal puts the volley away.
Well, the crowd have just got their money's worth in 2 points right there.
And then some. It's 30 all.
But the 2 points he's had to win, he's just played out of his skin on those 2 points. One, admittedly, a little lucky, but he's had to play 3 tough volleys at net, and he's not a net player. What's he doing there? And winning it.
Mark, it's Rafael Nadal.
Okay.
Come on.
Right, sorry.
30 all, 1 all. Highlight reel stuff in this game as Nadal prepares. And we'll serve to the backhand of Medvedev. It's an off backhand. Slice up the line by Nadal. Up that line from Medvedev. Nadal going with an off forehand. Medvedev cross-court forehand of his own. Slice backhand into that juice court. And Medvedev just happy to trade forehands. Now he gets onto the backhand. Plays up the line to the Nadal backhand. That's straight up that line. They're working up the line now. Cross-court from Nadal. That goes long. So here we go. We've got a break point for Medvedev at 30-40.
To me, it just seems like Medvedev is the world's greatest goalkeeper, and you cannot get the ball past him.
Yep.
That's the way, for me, even in this early stages, just watching Nadal closely, he is throwing everything. His pace of shot, unfortunately, is not scaring Medvedev at the moment.
Oh, he's so far back in the court. You absorb a lot of pressure. He knows what's coming his way. As we wait now for Nadal to deliver this ball, and he does onto the forehand. Medvedev short ball. Nadal goes off forehand. Medvedev is there. Forehand volley from Nadal. It's a lovely drop volley. Oh, he's getting it done at the net nicely. And we're a juice.
Kind of feel Nadal's going to have to do that a fair bit tonight. He's going to get those short balls, and he's just got to be brave and get on in. Yep, you're going to lose some points, but you keep doing it, you're probably going to win a lot more than you lose.
He's just, I think we're going to have a clean up on aisle 5 here.
Yep.
He's just not happy with something in front of him. I think we need to get a towel just to mop up. Oh, yeah, there's a few drops of sweat that's just fallen, understandably. It is humid out here.
Yeah, and tomatoes are $2.37 a kilo.
Yes, okay, they're in aisle 6.
Okay,
this is aisle 5 where the mop-up is required, and just gets quickly tidied up. Won't take too long to do.
Didn't use one of Nadal's towels there out of his linen cupboard.
Don't think that's advisable.
That's all right.
1-all juice. Do that at your peril. One entertainment already. The serve into the net by Nadal. Second serve. As we wait for Nadal to deliver this ball. Onto the backhand of Medvedev. A drifting ball. Cross-court forehand by Nadal. Back out the middle of the court from Medvedev. Off forehand into the net by Nadal. Another break point here for Medvedev in the third game of the match.
Unusual mistake there from Nadal with that forehand. Foot from the top of the net. Nadal keeps sweating like he is now. He's going to run out of clothing. He's going to have to do a little whip around the stadium and see if he can get a few more shirts.
Oh, no. I think the manufacturer's got the supply.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to be an issue.
Are they good for it?
Serve clock down to 2 as Nadal serves. This clips the tape. We'll do it again. 18 minutes on the Rolex clock. Stadium pretty much at the 80% capacity. Just a few folks to come in and complete it. They'll be in soon enough. We'll get to your emails when we get to the end of this game. Could be a little while.
Yeah, that's right. They'll be banking up.
Kate's put on a pot of coffee. As the serve here down the tee onto the forehand of Medvedev. That ain't coming back. It's not coming back at all. And we go back to juice for the second time.
And he's going to have to serve well tonight too, Rafa. He's going to have moments where he'll be under pressure, facing break points or important points. And with Medvedev being so far back, he's got to be accurate. He's got to get that ball to swing and move through the air.
It's an 8-minute service game for Nadal. He's having to do it the hard way early. The serve here onto the backhand of Medvedev. Off backhand. Sliced back up the line by Nadal. Sliced by Medvedev into the nets. He couldn't get it back over. He wanted to go cross-court. Nadal with game points.
And Medvedev was thinking Nadal was going to throw in the little drop shot. He started to really transition forward quickly. Probably got caught out a little bit there on that slice. He doesn't hit so many slice backhands, Medvedev, does he?
He doesn't. Well, certainly not that low down, too.
Yeah.
He's being made to.
Preferably over the net as well.
Is that the objective?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, no wonder
you all came in this morning.
No wonder you're a coach. As the serve here clips the tape, looking to go down the tee. We'll do it again.
Does tend to make the game a little bit more fun when the ball goes over and in.
Yes, I tend to find that
That's
too.
Right, instead of over the fence.
Yes,
out.
Which is more like my style.
Not alone.
He's dripping more sweat onto the court. They're going to have to clean this up as Nadal serves onto the forehand of Medvedev at deep ball. Cross-court forehand for Nadal. Medvedev rips that one cross-court to the forehand of Nadal in the ad court. He goes back that way. Nadal is waiting, plays up the line. Full stretch. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev. Now he's playing a slice backhand short. Stepping in is Nadal. Plays it up the line for a winner.
That's the most pace they've had when Nadal was hit in the back of the court. He really penetrated the court with his forehand and backhand.
And it's 2-1 on serve in the men's singles final here on AO Radio. All right, we need to take a breath, Kate, because it's been electrifying already. What have you got for us, please?
Oh, we've got lots of emails coming through. One is from Henry, who has let us know that it was a 5-hour and 52-minute match between Novak and
Thank
Rafa.
you. I remember it was around 6.
Thank you. Henry from, well, Hawaii.
Oh.
No, not really, but I just made that up because Henry hasn't told us where he's actually listening to us from. And
marshal the troops, Kate. Come on.
You know what happens if you don't put down the country. I'll make it up and run with it. Jill is listening from, well, she's an American, but she's in Hanoi. I'm so pleased to listen to AO for the last week. Thank you so much. No cable connection, so Australian AO Radio is now, well, she's written on my playlist, but I think it's meant to be playlist. Great job last night. And
maybe she's listening to
Ash got over the line.
That's why it's lust.
Well, Jill's going for...
There was no typo.
That's no typo?
No.
Jill is hoping that Nadal will get away with the win tonight.
All right.
And Sal, from a frosty, sunny morning in London, thank you guys, as always, for all your amazing commentary. bringing all the AO action to us around the world.
Thank you, Sel. Thank you, Kate. We'll be crossing back to you in the next sit-down.
And my linen cupboard evaluation from Medvedev after discussing the Nadal linen cupboard.
Yes.
Sloppy. Slop just thrown in, just grabbed it from the wash basket, just chucked it in.
Hey.
You're not going to fit more than 5 towels in your linen cupboard when they're like one big ball. My partner Sally will be going, I'm going to check you every day now, Mark, when you do the linen.
I have full respect for Medvedev and his arrangement there.
That's right. That's quality.
As Medvedev serves from our commentary under on the forehand of Nadal, picked up on the backhand by Medvedev. Up the middle of the court they go. Backhand to forehand. Forehand cross court by Nadal into the A court. Stretching Medvedev, who plays the backhand up the line. Now he's running the juice court, plays the forehand up that line. He's running side to side, Medvedev. He goes up the line each time. Nadal sends into different parts of the court, and he misses the forehand this time. Medvedev cross forehand in the juice court, went wide. It's love 15.
Run, Forrest, run is what Nadal is saying to Medvedev. Wow, corner to corner. He's really stepped up the game now, Nadal. He's gone away from looping the ball a little bit. He's just trying to go a little bit flatter, a little bit faster.
Around 40.3 metres in that point, Medvedev. The first serve goes into the nets. And most of it just side to side. Second serve. Right, and playing the backhand. Oops, he's hooked that one, Nadal. And that went near the umpire's chair. Gives you an idea of how out it was.
Great kick.
15 all.
Great kick serve from Medvedev there.
Like a mule.
Great, that's it.
Kicked like a mule. As Medvedev prepares again. 23 minutes on the Rolex clock. The serve. Out wide, full stretch here is Nadal. This floating backhand floats too far. It's gone long, and it's 30-15.
Efficiency of the Medvedev serve. Just a couple of bounces, throws the yellow ball up and just goes crunch.
And here he goes, crunch, into the net. Second serve. Nadal standing in for the second serve, which he'll play as a backhand. He hammers at the backhand of Medvedev. Onto the forehand now, Nadal in the A court. Up the line goes Medvedev with his backhand. He'll get a short forehand and play that cross court, but he puts it long. And it's 30 all. Just a few errors in the Medvedev game. Nadal, he's hustling now.
Yeah, and what I really like about Nadal, like, he's changing what his DNA of his tennis is. Like that last return you called it was well inside the baseline. He's gone to try to really take the ball early.
The serve here out wide, picked up here by Nadal. Back that way, back cross court from Medvedev. He'll get another one here, plays the backhand up the line. High ball from Nadal, high. Where's this landing? Long. It's long and wide. And he lives to fight another day here, Medvedev. It's 40-30.
A little bit short on that cross-court forehand from Nadal. Gave Medvedev the opportunity to really attack once again. Game points.
As we see Medvedev preparing again. Nadal back in the court, and that's an ace. He goes straight past him. 2 games all now in the opening set here on AO Radio. We're 25 minutes on the Rolex clock. And we've had a great 14 days, and this is a fitting finale so far.
So Medvedev's 2 service games have taken about, 97 seconds, and then all the rest of the time pretty much is Nadal.
The interesting one, stats come up on our screen. The average rally length is saying 8 shots. On my stats screen, it's saying 6.52 shots. Anyway, it's a long match already. Long rallies, the order of the day. To be expected, I guess, between these two. By the way, the rallies that have gone 9+ shots, 5 and 5 in terms of points won. We'll keep an eye on that through the evening as the serve from Nadal goes into the nets. There's second serve. You have the Russian fans calling out there. How's your Russian?
It's a bit slow.
Okay. Hilarious. The second serve onto the forehand of Medvedev. Up the line from Nadal. You're saving your best to last, Mark. Up the line goes Nadal. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev. Nadal there with his backhand in the juice court. He's going to line up again this time to play the ad court. To the cross-court backhand of Medvedev that's deep. Medvedev will line one up the line. Slice backhand defensive by Nadal. Medvedev has to wait. Plays back up that line. Cross-court backhand by Nadal onto the forehand of Medvedev. A drop shot by Nadal. Coming forwards, Medvedev up the line. He's made it.
Great backhand up the line.
And that's a clean winner, all right. It's lot 15.
And that is a very, very difficult shot to do. Running forward so low, and to do it with 2 hands and pace, and to get it past Nadal as well, that's some skill. He's ready for that, Medvedev as well, that drop shot. He's looking for that every time that Nadal gets sliced. And he's got some time.
As we wait now for Nadal, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4. The serve clock rolls down. Nadal will get there in time and serve out wide to the backhand. He's turn volley. Forehand volley is deep. Medvedev's there. Cross court. Has he made it? He has, I think.
Yeah.
I think he has.
And you see the way that Nadal moved at the net there. He didn't move like a person that was super comfortable at net. He chose one way, got past quite slow and easy the other way.
Yeah, he has. That ball dropped in near the baseline.
And that was within reach.
Well, it's love 30 again on the Nadal serve. Well, he went heavy into the juice court corner, did Nadal. Medvedev was across in a flash. Serve here from Nadal, under pressure again. The serve down the tee misses. Second serve. Medvedev choosing to stay back, in line with the Melbourne sign. The serve coming in. Onto the backhand of Medvedev, sits in the middle of the court. Big off forehand by Nadal. Onto the forehand of Medvedev. That's cross court as well. Backhand from Nadal with angle. Back that way from Medvedev. Blocked up the line by Nadal in his backhand. Cross court backhand from Medvedev. Back that way from Nadal. Medvedev looks to go up the line. Cross court backhand from Nadal is deep. It's too deep, in fact. And he's in big trouble on his serve now, Nadal. It's love 40.
Nadal's having a hard time from the back of the court getting the ball past Medvedev. He was so quick after the forehand out wide to get to that backhand. And you don't see too often, but Medvedev is just outclassing him from the back of the court.
Well, this is what he does, you know. You think you're in control of the point, he just keeps getting it back in.
Yeah.
And then ever so suddenly you think, actually, he's got control of the rally now. How did that happen?
Yeah.
So, Nadal will prepare.
Oh, all kids down.
And up again. Just 3, 2, 1 on the serve clock as Nadal serves into the nets. Second serve. 3 break points for Medvedev. Clearly someone not happy with the current situation in the crowd. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Medvedev up the middle of the court. Dug out by Nadal. It's gone long. And there's your break and serve. The first one. Medvedev just sticking his racket up and saying, hey, crowd, I just broke serve. It's 3-2 Medvedev. Opening set of the final here on AO Radio. Kate, what have you got for us?
Well, Dave's listening to us in Austin. It's 3 a.m. in the morning and it is very cold. It's to know whether or not we agree that more so than his peers, Medvedev doesn't fear Djokovic or Nadal. He's not overwhelmed by the occasion and can play within himself. Your thoughts?
Oh, very much so. I think he really knows that his strengths are probably better than Nadal right now at the moment on this hard court. Against Djokovic, I reckon it's a 50-50 battle. But, yeah, he's got enormous faith in his game. And I think the thing that makes him super dangerous also is his serve.
Yeah.
And David from England says, as always, super coverage. Can I ask, how do commentators who are based in Australia tend to spend the day after the tournament is over?
In the fetal position?
In bed.
Do you get the post-tournament blues?
Yes.
And also, by the way, Peter deserves to be given the Rolex he is craving.
Hey, thank you.
Yes. David. And that will be the last that I read.
All he needs to go is to a beach in Thailand. And there's one there for $10, I think. You can pick one up. Might need a new one every 6 months, but...
And just quickly, Douglas from Canada, it's minus 32. I can't even understand how cold that is. Jealous of the warm weather, and he is going for Medvedev. Go, Daniil.
You need a few shots of Russian juice to get you nice and warm there at minus 32.
Yeah, crack the old vodka out. Thank you, Kate. I look forward to getting to the beach in Thailand, picking up my Folex at any stage. But look, you know, the campaign will continue hopefully into next year. We shall see. All right. No time for the nutbush here. Let's get into Medvedev serving at 3-2 in this opening set of tennis. Medvedev just saying something to John Blom that, there might need to be a bit more of a towel clean-up, because Nadal's sweating it up big time and it's making it rain on the court. So it won't take long, but we just need to tidy it up.
It's a little bit like my dog at dinner time there, just sitting on the floor there, just like, puddles.
Oh, gosh.
Squid.
Oh, dear. Medvedev serving. Out wide to the backhand of Nadal as Medvedev goes back that way in the juice court. Sliced up the line by Nadal on the backhand. Now he's playing forehand in the 8 court. Cross court. Up the line from Medvedev. Back up that line from Nadal. Cross court backhand from Medvedev. The forehand from Nadal. Now he's playing a slice backhand up the middle of the court defensive. He's back in that 8 court, juice court to play a slice backhand. Now he's in the 8 court to play a cross court forehand with plenty of loop. Medvedev plays the backhand up the line. Big off forehand by Nadal. That's too much for Medvedev, who nets his forehand.
That's the first forehand from Nadal that has put Medvedev on trouble from behind the baseline. All the other shots, it feels like Medvedev's got there, and that one he just got caught out on the pace.
I notice a suitcase has arrived outside our commentary box.
Ooh, Rolex.
That's a message.
Oh, I thought it was a Rolex for you. Was it? No.
The serve here onto the backhand. Picked up by Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev. Sits in the middle of the court. Heavy forehand again from Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. He's in the juice court. Medvedev plays a cross-court forehand. Backhand into the net by Nadal. Going back in that direction. It's 15 all.
And it's really noticeable with the backhand from Medvedev. He's not allowing Nadal to hit 2 or 3 cross-court forehands. He's going one cross, one line, one cross, one line. He's trying to keep Nadal on the move, thinking, hey, old man, you got to get on your bike here. You're going to cover some miles.
Nadal saying, old man, as a serve down the tee here from Medvedev is an ace. That is his 3rd for the match. It's 30-15.
Medvedev almost looks older than Nadal.
Yes. I'll leave that one alone. As the serve here down the tee, the backhand of Nadal's cross court, but it's wide, and it's 40-15. I don't talk about ageing, because over the past month of tennis, I think I've aged about 17 years.
You're a solid 35 now.
Oh, I wish. As the serve comes in from Medvedev. Game points. The serve takes the net.
Get another quick game from Medvedev.
He was under just the lightest amount of pressure early on in the game, but
yeah,
this is what the champions do. Certainly got to be incorporated into that category. Medvedev as the serve here into the net. 3rd serve. As he'll prepare this time, Nadal back in the court for this one, which will play on the backhand and put that cross court. Medvedev goes up the line with his forehand, cross forehand from Nadal into the ad court. Medvedev's there playing backhand up to backhand. That one's in short. The other way goes Nadal. Play winner again. Off forehand style. It's 40-30.
That ball is just millimetres from the top of the net as it zings into the far corner from Medvedev. That's some forehand.
3/4 court balls are being punished by Nadal at the moment. Medvedev serves out wide. Full stretch the forehand from Nadal. Forehand drive volley from Medvedev is good. A high lob from Nadal. It's high, folks. It's on the service line. Medvedev puts the overhead away. No, he hits it straight at Nadal. That forehand goes long. Lightning didn't strike twice for Nadal in the middle of the court. Defensive. It's 4-2. Medvedev opening set to the final.
Oh, it's got it all, this match. Great defensive skills. It was a great lob by Nadal. Unfortunately, didn't get enough depth on it.
Ooh, he gave it a
Yeah.
bit of a whack, that one.
Took a swing.
Whew. He wasn't holding back, let's just say that. So 4-2. Just the one break of serve in at 35 minutes up on the Rolex clock here on AO Radio, live around the world. 99.7 FM, ausopen.com/AO Radio. The app, ESPN Radio, Vision Australia Radio 2. And you can hear on Darren's effects mics that serve from Nadal going out wide and missing.
Can you also send in letters to this to get read out?
Yes, but we'll have to read them next year.
Okay.
Second serve. Takes the net, goes long. That's the first double fault of the match for either player, and it's love 15. A little bit of concern now if you're a Nadal fan. It's a heavy workload that he's had, Nadal. And the pressure is certainly on now as Nadal prepares. We'll wait for this serve to come in. On the forehand to Medvedev, but the serve went long. Huge moment in this opening set coming up. Nadal with a second serve. Love 15, 2-4. There's the second serve. Into the net is another double fault. 2 in a row, and it's love 30. Again in trouble on serve. Concern from the Nadal fans.
This is the third service game almost that Nadal's been love 30. Yep. Maybe he's just starting that way. The crowd are behind him, that's for sure.
They certainly are. He'd pay cash money for a first serve right now. Serve clock winds to 3. Nadal prepares and will serve to the backhand of Medvedev. It sits up for Nadal. He goes forehand up the line of the ad court to the backhand of Medvedev. He's got another one. He plays that up the line, does the Russian. Cross-court backhand from Nadal. Big forehand from Medvedev. Dug out by Nadal, looping forehand. Now he runs on. He's going to play an off forehand. Back to that backhand of Medvedev. He had to scramble for that one. Now the off forehand's there from Nadal, but Medvedev waits for it. He plays a forehand. Now he's in the ad court playing cross-court backhand. Nadal with his forehand up the line as he made it just. Squash shot forehand. Just gets over from Medvedev. Drop shot by Nadal. Medvedev up the line for a winner!
He is everywhere, Medvedev. Nadal is struggling to find a gap in the court.
That's love 40. Points for 5-2 in the opening set for Medvedev. It wasn't really a drop shot. It was just a short ball that landed on the service line from Nadal.
And I think Medvedev is quite happy when Nadal comes forward like that.
3 break points for Medvedev. It's love 40. The serve comes in. The serve's out wide. He's coming in again. Nadal plays a forehand volley. He's gone long. He's gone long and wide. It's 5-2 Medvedev opening set here on AO Radio.
And that serve volley point says a lot about the state of mind that Nadal is in, tactically trying to find a way through the wall of Medvedev.
All right, well, no walls upstairs where Kate Kearns is sitting, just a wall of emails.
There is, and Debbie's listening to us from Vancouver in Washington, US. Nothing better than watching the action and listening to AO Radio. It's 1 a.m. Go Rafa. And I noticed that David has written back, and he's not too pleased about me not reading out his emails, but sending me more emails, and I'm not reading them, David. I'm telling you now. Melissa says, for going an afternoon at the beach with family so I can listen to AO Radio and cheer for Rafa Nadal. Awesome match since the first game so far. Thanks for your great commentary. Do you think Melissa is really, that upset that she sent the family to the beach?
I don't. Look, not for us to judge, is it, Kate?
That's right. Only when the beach is about 2 days away. That's right.
Yes.
Indeed. And, well, Ornia, apparently that's how you pronounce it, is listening from Cork Island. Well done on your commentary for the last 2 weeks. It's been very entertaining.
Good to hear. Thank you for that.
Good on you.
aoradio@tennis.com.au. aoradio@tennis.com.au is the email. ausopen.com/AO Radio. Use the Ask the Booth form. And as Kate says, name and country, please.
And just watching Medvedev at the change of ends, he just looks like a guy going to work sitting at the bus station. Just sitting there casually as you like. Nadal's going through all of his little quirky routines. Medvedev just cool and calm.
I'm a bit worried about this suitcase behind us, because I'm not sure whose name on it, whether it's Mark's, your name, or my name that's on there. And a message.
Have you opened it, Pete?
I haven't opened it. I'm too afraid to open it.
Maybe it's the Rolex for sure. Here comes Medvedev to serve for the first set.
With new Dunlops.
Wow. Stand back, Rafa. This is going to fly.
It will fly. Commentary change at the end of the set. You stay here, Mark. Chris Bowes will jump in for the second set. The serve here from Medvedev out wide. Misses.
You're going to have to crowbar me off this chair tonight, I think. I want to be here all night long.
Well, Jill's quite powerful. There's a serve here onto the backhand of Nadal. No, I'm not kidding. Off forehand by Nadal. Too good. In the juice court, he went off forehand, and he got it done nicely. That forehand's nice when it works. It's love 15.
And you heard Medvedev just say, oh, on that one. He wasn't expecting that. Maybe that was the pace of the new balls there that just caught not only Nadal out.
Well, bang. He just hit an ace out wide, Medvedev. What is he up to now? 4 for the match. It's 15 all.
That's how you respond.
206. Just 1K shy of 207. His fastest of the evening. As we wait now, Medvedev 15 all. The serve onto the forehand. It's stretched there from Nadal, and that goes wide. It's 30-15.
Such an advantage, that first serve from Medvedev. Seen how the struggles Nadal's had on his service games.
The serve here, blocked back by Nadal. It's Medvedev going with a forehand up the line. Big forehand from Nadal. It's deep. Now he's got to play a slice backhand. Medvedev waits for this ball near the baseline, digs out a backhand. Off forehand again by Nadal. He's coming forward. Short ball from Medvedev with the backhand volley into the net by Nadal. It was the right move, but it was just a floating ball, and he was a step too short. 2 set points for Medvedev at 40-15.
Yeah, it was a late decision from Nadal to get in. And that decision turned that volley into one that's lower than the height of the net, which makes it more challenging. 2 set points.
40-15 set point. Medvedev serves to the back end of Nadal. It's into the bottom of the net. First blood goes to Daniil Medvedev, the world number 2. Maybe the world number 1 by the end of this. 42 minutes that opening set, 6-2. And the aforementioned commentary change will happen. Kate, read out some emails. Mark, you pick up. Chris Bowers to jump into the chair for set number 2. Someone speak.
Go far away, Kate.
I'll do it, Mark. If you don't mind, I'll just jump in. Joyce is listening to us from the UK, sending love for Rafa, but suspect that DM will win. Well, DM is off to a flying start. Safe is listening to us from, I'm not sure, yes, the Netherlands. Good evening, Kate, Mark and Peter. Well, I think Chris is about to join us. Tuning in from the Netherlands. Have thoroughly enjoyed listening to AO Radio these past 2 weeks. On Mark's advice, I've ramped up the room heater for the full AO experience. Mark, what temperature are you saying tonight?
He needs a really nice, balmy, sweaty 34 degrees would really get it. Put a tracksuit on and put a beanie on and some gloves just to get that humidity. And then get on the treadmill while you're watching the tennis just to get that experience.
Okay, and put yourself in the dryer.
Exactly.
Yes, 2 questions actually. The first one, has Nadal played any night session matches before today? And if not, how much can that change affect him?
Yes, he has played one, hasn't he?
Welcome, Chris.
Hello, Kate. Yeah, because I was asked that question earlier, and I said, yes, he has. I've forgotten who it was now, but he's definitely played one.
Yeah. Early, the first week, I think it was.
It was, yes.
And then the second question, who puts more rotations on the ball, Nadal or Warney? And, of course, that's Shane Warne, the cricketer.
Oh, right. All right.
Do cricketers get measured in rotations per minute?
You know, the thing is, they measure everything, don't they? So surely.
Well, except that's straight out of the hand in cricket, whereas tennis, it's with the help of strings and an awful lot of racket wielding. And I suspect, we're talking about 3,800, 3,900 per minute. I cannot believe that anyone could throw that out of the hand.
No.
So I think the answer to that is, I'm amazed at the baseball pitchers, the way they get the ball to move in the air. But I can't believe that anyone will spin it quite the way a tennis player does off the strings of the racket. And the word on the street is that only Jack Sock hits it with more topspin than Nadal. That was measured a few years back. It may have changed. Maybe other players on the tour these days. Right, start of the second set. Nadal serves to the backhand of Medvedev. Nadal runs around his backhand, goes into out, but Medvedev is there. Winds up on this forehand, but hits it long.
That's the easiest point Nadal's had on serve so far after a set from Medvedev. He's just been solid as a rock from the back of the court.
I know what you mean about him. Look like he's waiting, just come back from work, he's waiting at the bus stop.
Yeah,
for the
just
bus
casually there. Someone could walk by, sit down, have a chat.
Nadal serves, forehand return. Ooh, that would have been a scorching winner had the serve not just been a fraction long. Second serve from Nadal. He's at the southern end. Bit of movement behind him, but Medvedev not bothered. Backhand return from Medvedev. Forehand from Nadal into out. Medvedev with a big forehand down the middle. Medvedev down the Nadal down the backhand wing. Medvedev wide.
And Nadal is really being forced to try to take the ball earlier and earlier because he knows the defensive skills of Medvedev and he's just trying to take away some time. If he hits those ground strokes from behind the baseline, it just gives Medvedev too much time and he'll get there and he'll probably end up changing the course of the rally and end up giving more grief to Nadal.
But you know, that's what Nadal did to Djokovic in 2013, was it? Djokovic had that wonderful year in 2011 when he won 3 of the 4 majors. Nadal won Roland Garros. 2012 wasn't quite as dominant, but Nadal worked out he had to do something different, and so he played closer to the baseline. So he knows how to do it. Backhand from Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev, pushing Nadal back, lofted by Nadal, deep to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand from Nadal, a lot of topspin on that, flattened out by Medvedev. Forehand Nadal goes to the backhand of Medvedev. Backhand Nadal cross court, Medvedev is there though. Backhand Nadal, another of these attritional rallies, cross court by Nadal to the forehand of Medvedev. Medvedev seems to be everywhere here. Backhand Nadal cross court, Medvedev doing all the running, but he's there all the time. Nadal chips and it goes wide.
I think that error says a lot right there, Chris. Medvedev just going from corner to corner. It was like a training drill.
It's not often that Nadal pulls the trigger sooner than he wants.
Yeah, and that's a sign. That's a little bit of a picture that he's not Nadal of 5 years ago. That's for sure.
Do you know? I remember
difference.
When he got to the final here. Is it 2019 when he played Djokovic, and the match was sort of decided in the first game when Nadal hit a couple of wild forehands, and it was clear to me watching that he was very nervous. Excuse me, very nervous. He was clearly... Djokovic got into his head. I don't think Medvedev has yet, but I think Medvedev is climbing in. 30-15, Nadal serves, backhand return, forehand from Nadal, backhand Medvedev, just happy to trade punches, into out from Nadal to the forehand of Medvedev, backhand from Nadal, Medvedev has stayed in his forehand side, a slice from Nadal, Medvedev has to wait for this, goes down the backhand wing, Nadal slices cross-court again, Medvedev with a forehand, now two-hander from Nadal, more pace in that, but Medvedev's there with the slice, sits up for Nadal to go cross-court.
It just feels like Medvedev is very, very happy, just rallying the ball, keeping it back.
And he had that incredible match against Felix Auger-Aliassime, which went over 4 hours, way over 4 hours. And I thought, my goodness, he's going to be tired after this.
Yeah.
There's been no sign of it. Beat Tsitsipas in 4.
He's built like a whippet.
40-15, Nadal with 2 points to take the opening game of the second set, and actually to break a run of 5 games for Medvedev. Nadal in his purple shirt with green bandana and wristbands. He serves oh, it's too long. Again, that's pressure, scoreboard pressure.
40-30.
Very much so. It's I think the 5th double fault.
I will tell you.
Wow. Just builds the occasion even more now. 40-30, had 2 game points.
Third double faults, according to my stats screen.
He went back-to-back on the double faults to lose his serve. Previous service game.
Yeah, but the pressure has built up. Nadal, 40-30, serves down the centre, forehand return into the net.
And the crowd are trying to lift him on that opening service game.
You know, he's got as much support as Barty had last night.
Yes.
I mean, it wasn't quite as enthusiastic, but it's as loud.
Yeah.
When he wins a point, you've got to get in quickly before the crowd does.
So good to see almost a full stadium once again.
Yes, it's a great spectacle. This stadium holds 15,000.
It's a great night at the theatre.
Yeah. I suspect we've got about 13,000 in. Nadal again taking his time at his jab. Medvedev is out at his baseline with the balls ready to serve. The thing is, the umpires have the discretion about when to start the shot clock. Only now has John Blom started it. Yeah. And in a way, I find that wrong, because this is supposed to, after the first game, he's supposed to go straight through.
Yes, that's the first game, exactly.
Yeah. And it's not as if TV have commercials. They don't. So in a way, the umpire should start it, really, the moment both players get to the net. Medvedev, love one, he serves, backhand return. Forehand from Medvedev up the forehand wing of Nadal. Forehand Nadal, cross-court. Backhand Medvedev down the line, sliced by Nadal. Backhand Medvedev, cross-court. Nadal pushes this forehand slice, and that's going to go wide. It's amazing how often Nadal is slicing. He's obviously had to plan that into his strategy to try and just unsettle Medvedev.
Yeah, and trying to get the Medvedev to hit the ball with a little bit more shape, so hopefully the ball sits up a little bit higher, and then that makes Nadal's life a little bit easier.
Medvedev serves down the middle, a chipped return. Medvedev should put this way. No, Nadal's ready. Medvedev retreats to the baseline, and the rally builds again. Forehand from Medvedev, a slice from Nadal with a lot of air. Medvedev waits, goes back to the backhand. Nadal slices again. Forehand Medvedev. Nadal will hit his two-hander down the backhand wing. Medvedev cross court. Nadal with a forehand down the line. Medvedev's there though. A slice from Nadal. We start again. Forehand from Medvedev. Forehand Nadal cross court, but Medvedev is there. Goes down the line. Backhand Nadal netted. He's out-Nadaling Nadal.
Very much so, yeah. Nadal just looked at his box there, looked at his support crew and raised his eyebrows and said, wow. Now, backhand up the line, that's the one. That's the shot that did so well early in the first set, because he can hit it cross-court just as good.
Medvedev at 30 love. Serves out wide, backhand return. Medvedev has the whole of the down the line to go for, but he opts to go cross court. Nadal slices. Forehand Medvedev again to the backhand. Nadal slices off the top of the net, brings Medvedev in. He goes long. Nadal puts his hand up, but in a way, that's a good move from Nadal.
Yeah.
Bring Medvedev into the net. He hates being inside the service line.
And you look at the way that he hit that approach shot. There's not much thought process. Didn't execute well. And missed it by a long, long way.
It's almost like, I've got to go to the net here.
Yeah.
Medvedev serves an ace.
But then I can go ahead and do that at 206 kilometres per hour. So that one error, that's cool.
He doesn't need to come forward.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I was thinking about that with Berrettini the other day when he lost to Nadal in the semis. How do you get to the semi-finals of this major and the final of Wimbledon? Medvedev serves out wide and has an easy put-away volley to level at 1-all.
That's the kind of volley he wants.
You know, how do you get this far with such a weakness on the backhand? But Medvedev has such a weakness at the net, and yet he can cover for it.
Yeah. Yeah, when you look at the strength of his serve, you look at what he can do with his forehand and then his backhand cross-court and his backhand up the line.
But the movement for me is...
Please, when the player is about to serve, it's not the time to call out. Thank you.
That's the voice of John Blom, the umpire. Perched high above the court. He's been doing his best to pronounce Medvedev's name in the Russian way, which is Medvedev. I hope that's as close to genuine Russian for someone who doesn't speak the language. Nadal serves out wide, forehand return deep, half volley from Nadal, sits up for Medvedev, goes down the line. Nadal with his two-hander, lofted to the backhand of Medvedev, flattened by Medvedev, sliced by Nadal, forehand from Medvedev into out, makes Nadal run, down the line by Medvedev. Nadal with his two-hander, pushing Medvedev back, backhand Nadal, cross-court, Medvedev making good ground to his forehand. Nadal goes cross-court, but Medvedev is there, nets though.
You don't see too many backhand errors like that from Medvedev. Ball dropped very, very low. He's just loving going backhand to backhand with Nadal. Boy, I think the ice bars had better get ready, because after this match, both guys are going to want to go for a little dip.
I don't know, Medvedev will be fresh as a daisy if it goes on like this.
Right. We're booking a court at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Nadal serves. And he looks a little weary after missing that first serve. I don't think he is weary. Nadal is never weary when he's out on a tennis court. He seems to have absolutely bottomless reserves of energy. Big forehand return from Medvedev. Now he hits a backhand cross court. Nadal with the forehand lofted deep to the backhand of Medvedev. Nadal has a short ball. He tees off on it, but Medvedev's there, goes cross court but misses.
And good little tactical play there from Nadal, going high and heavy with the forehand, got it really deep and got the short ball, and then changed that speed of that forehand, went a lot faster, a lot flatter.
Nadal just wandering in front of our commentary position now. I was looking at his body language. It doesn't look that different whether he's winning or losing.
Yeah.
As far as he's concerned, this is a puzzle to solve. Some people do their weekend crossword. Nadal plays Grand Slam finals.
That's not a bad way to have your weekend.
Backhand return from Medvedev to the backhand of Nadal. Forehand Medvedev. Nadal slices Medvedev. Happy to just to trade punches. Nadal down the backhand wing of Medvedev. He goes cross court. Forehand Nadal off the frame and long. And Nadal going to his towel. Just looks at his hands.
30-15.
Then a camera earlier on today saw Nadal having his hand taped and basically filmed the whole thing. And it's quite a process. He has sort of lotion put on.
Yeah, it's got this like anti-sweat to dry the hands out, because obviously he's sweating so much, and the sweatbands that he does wear obviously gets soaked as well, so they need to be changed regularly, and they tend to lose a little bit of elasticity.
Nadal serves into the net. I suspect if you see him advertising for a laundry person, it's probably a full-time job.
That's right. You're working 5 minutes on, 5 minutes off.
Yeah. Second serve from Nadal at 30-15. Backhand return up the line. Nadal runs around his backhand, goes to the forehand of Medvedev. Nadal unable to really push Medvedev wide. Medvedev goes to the backhand of Nadal. Trading punches now. Medvedev goes on the forehand wing of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev. Backhand from Nadal is sliced. Medvedev goes up the backhand wing again. Nadal cross court, but Medvedev is there. Backhand Nadal down the line, but he's missed it. And that was again a sign that Nadal needed to go right into the corner in order to beat Medvedev. And he missed it, and even if he'd made it, I'm not sure Medvedev would have been beaten.
Yeah, it just looks like Medvedev is just covering the court, covering all angles. And such a hard shot Medvedev is hitting when Nadal is going slice backhand up the line, and then Medvedev goes back up the line as well. That's a tough, tough ball to hit.
30 all. Pressure on the Nadal serve.
Once again.
Nadal serves. Forehand return is going to go long.
And he comes up with the goods. The old bull. Big first serve out wide.
14-13.
Could you let us know the serve percentage of Nadal, if that's okay?
What first serve's in?
Or points won on first serve.
Okay, first serve's in is 49%, 18 out of 37. And when he gets the first serve in, he's won 11 out of those 18.
So 49%.
Not great, that's just in. Nadal serves, forehand return is lofted deep, forehand Nadal flattened out. Medvedev with a defensive forehand, pushing Nadal back. Nadal goes wide. Medvedev is there though, forehand Nadal. Medvedev has recovered. He goes down the backhand wing of Nadal. Nadal slices onto the baseline of Medvedev. Medvedev goes long.
He's working so hard for every service game. Is it going to take a toll on him?
Well, yes, especially given that he's a set down at the moment. He's going to have to go at least 4 to win this, Nadal. Kate, who's been talking to us?
Well, Tennis of Melbourne says the latest poll said long rallies and net game will be the key to this match. What is your take, Mark?
Very much so. I think I do know Mr. Tennis of Melbourne. Yes, I think so. I think the longer it goes, the worse it's going to be for Nadal. I haven't said that in a long, long time, and I don't think many people have. But I think this is the one man right now that is doing that to Nadal.
Well, Darren and Zoe Cook from the Gold Coast, well, they may be from the Gold Coast, but they're listening from the home of Rafa in beautiful Mallorca. Vamos, Rafa.
Yeah, Mallorca is a beautiful island.
I've never been to Mallorca. Let's get there at some stage.
One of the 3 Balearic Islands off the east coast of Spain. Mallorca, Menorca and Ibiza.
Well, Wes is enjoying AO radio from Alaska in the US, where it is -1 degree Celsius with snow showers outside. Well, listen to us and try to keep warm. Wes said he can't watch the TV because his 2 kittens want to attack both the ball and the 2 players.
And interestingly, Nadal has gone to the fridge to get the ice towel out around his neck. So, it's that kind of heat for Nadal right now. He's trying to cool down, trying to get his body temperature down a little bit.
Do we think it's still a balmy, like 29 degrees out there?
It's the humidity rather than the temperature.
Okay.
Yeah. Who was it who had the kittens?
Wes.
Okay, he should train them to be umpires after Medvedev's comments about...
Yes, it's going to be a very small kitten.
And Renilda from Hong Kong. It's great listening to you guys for the past 2 weeks. Huge appreciation to you all for great commentary. Rafa fan here, so I'm a bit sad in terms of the first set. Credit to Medvedev, he is amazing.
I did see a nice little tweet from that umpire who was on a boat on the Sydney Harbour saying the little cat.
Well, he calls himself the little cat.
Yeah, now he's
got his own Twitter feed. Forehand from Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal. Forehand Medvedev cross court. He's gone wide.
So that's a good sign for Medvedev, seeing at the change of ends that Nadal Mr. Fitness, Mr. I can run all day, he's had to go get the ice towel and wrap it around his neck. So that's a small victory right there.
Medvedev taking virtually no time between points. He's missed his first serve, second serve, down the centre, backhand return, lofted to the forehand of Medvedev. It's a short ball, but Nadal can't really make much of it. Medvedev goes deeper, backhand Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Backhand from Nadal is sliced, forehand from Medvedev, goes back to the backhand, two-hander from Nadal down the line, backhand Medvedev cross-court is long.
A couple of loose errors in this service game early.
There was an advert across the backboard of the back fence of Rod Laver Arena during that last change of ends. Sweat resistant. I wondered if that was a description of Medvedev. He serves out wide, a slice from Nadal. Medvedev waits for this, goes cross court. Nadal is ready to put it into the net.
15-13.
It would be so good to see the pre-season work and the work that these guys have done to be able to get themselves to this level. Like, you know, the tennis fans or even just the pundits who are coming to watch and listen, you know, they go, why, how could you miss that kind of shot?
Medvedev serves, looking for the ace out wide. He's missed him. Now here's half a chance for Nadal. 15-30, second serve. Medvedev goes to the forehand. Nadal lofts this one. Backhand from Medvedev down the line. Nadal slices. Forehand Medvedev up the middle. Forehand Nadal cross court to the backhand of Medvedev. Backhand Nadal to the forehand of Medvedev. He's peppering that backhand of Nadal. Nadal slices. Backhand Medvedev. Backhand from Nadal cross court. Forehand Medvedev lofted to the two-hander of Nadal. Forehand from Medvedev. Nadal slices cross court. Forehand Medvedev going back to the backhand. Two-hander from Nadal to the forehand of Medvedev. Now a slice from Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. But Medvedev keeps going to the backhand of Nadal. He won't go to the forehand. No, it keeps going to the backhand. A slice from Nadal. This is attritional. Now Medvedev goes to the forehand. Nadal lofts this. Backhand Medvedev flattened out. Down the line Nadal. Medvedev is there with a lofted forehand. Backhand Nadal. Medvedev is there. Backhand Nadal. Medvedev stayed on his forehand side. Goes down the forehand wing of Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev down the line. Backhand Nadal. Forehand from Medvedev. Nadal slices cross court. Medvedev can't get it back.
Nadal has had to play the backhand slice of his life to win the point. 40 shots. Well done, Chris. That was unbelievable. And now the crowd are into it. Sensational tennis. Now let's see how Medvedev responds. 2 break points to Nadal. The foundation's going to rock if he breaks serve.
Medvedev serves an ace.
That is some toughness right there from Medvedev. Come up with that kind of serve. He hurts you so often with the sliding one out wide. Then when it really counts, he goes big straight up the middle.
That was Nadal's first break point of the match. This is his second. Medvedev serves, forehand return. Backhand from Medvedev down the line is long.
Well, I think everyone in the stadium has put in for a day off tomorrow at work, and they want to be here all night long. So good.
Well, Medvedev, after missing that shot, just turned round and went and stood and waited to receive serve. Then he saw Nadal spending all the time on his towel, so he eventually wandered over to his own. But he's got a great attitude in terms of it's gone, so let's go with the next point.
Exactly.
But listen to this atmosphere. We thought we'd see nothing to rival last night when Australia had its first singles champion here for 44 years. They're right behind Nadal now. He's a set down but 3-1 up. He serves out wide but misses.
And he's got to make the most of it right now too. This is one of the most important service holds right here.
Second serve from Nadal. The arena goes quiet. He serves to the backhand of Medvedev. Backhand Nadal at the backhand wing. Medvedev goes down to the backhand. A slice by Nadal with a lot of air. Backhand Medvedev. Backhand Nadal cross court. Deep to the forehand of Medvedev. It's a short one. Nadal attacks this. Medvedev's there. Pushes Nadal back on his forehand. Backhand Medvedev down the line. Backhand Nadal cross court. Medvedev making good ground. It's a big forehand from Medvedev, but it goes long.
And the heavy topspin forehand from Nadal to the Medvedev backhand just is nowhere near as effective as a lot of other players. Medvedev is handling it so well.
That groan from the crowd is because that forehand from Medvedev came very close to winning the point. Very close indeed. A couple of millimetres. But at the moment, Nadal's on a roll. Medvedev doesn't look unduly worried. Nadal at 15 love serves into the net. Thing is that Nadal's going to have to keep up this level because I suspect Medvedev's level will not drop. Nadal has missed his first serve. His second serve follows his usual routine, lots of bounces. And now he goes to the forehand of Medvedev. Into the net.
It's almost like sometimes when the serve comes a little slower at Medvedev, that's where he really struggles. That was only 161 kilometres per hour. And he made it in the middle of the net. It was relatively conventional return of serve. It's a good start here in this game from Nadal. 30 love. Boy, two big serves would just do a treat for him.
There's one. It's an ace.
Great response. This is the kind of game he needs thus far. Another big serve here just to get himself pumped up. Raw is going to loosen some nuts and bolts on these seats if he holds serve here, Chris.
40 love, Nadal. This for 4-1, second set. He serves out wide, it's chipped return. Nadal's on the net, plays a backhand volley. Medvedev won't get to that one. Well, Nadal's played a lot more of the net in the first set than he has in the second. But that was a really good serve and volley. And I wonder if we'll see him using that again in the advantage court.
Yeah, and that was set up by a really good short out wide serve. Nadal just constantly having a chat with Johnny Bloom at the change of ends.
Kate, how is the global AO radio community?
Well, they are up and about, Chris, I have to say tonight. Francis is listening to us from Rochester in England. And this is one for you, Chris, because you have spoken about this over the past fortnight. Loving the commentary. My question is about the stroke count in a rally. Which shots actually count? Does the serve count? Does the last shot count? If the last shot indeed goes out.
Okay, the serve always does count. There are two ways of doing it, and you do see differences at different tournaments. Some tournaments, the serve count, the shot count includes the final stroke, even if it was an error. On others, it doesn't. Now, for me, you've got to include the last stroke. If you drive a player wide and they give you a high ball and you've got a big forehand into the open court and you then miss it, that shot is part of the rally. The score, the stroke counts that we're getting here don't include the final stroke if there's an error. And for me, that just doesn't make sense. So in my commentary, I adjust. And if it was an error, I will add the extra stroke. But, you know, I don't know what that does to all these statisticians who do analysis. And when we give you the average length of rally, that will be different. You know, it'll be slightly higher than what we're giving you because it's given to us based on the stats, which don't count the final stroke if that's an error. Does that make sense, Kate?
It does.
And how's the chocolate down there too, Kate?
It's very good.
Okay.
And there won't be any left, I'm sorry.
And also Nadal has requested more towels, which he got. He's got, well, it's almost like Christmas time. He's giving his whole family a new towel. But he's got a fan out there as well, which Medvedev doesn't have. So he's had the ice towel around the neck, and now he's got a fan as well.
It's got about 12,500, I think. Medvedev serves and plays a volley behind it. Nadal up the line. Medvedev cuts this off with a drop volley. Medvedev coming in behind the serve, and whereas most players would play the punched volley, he hit a drive volley, went back to Nadal. The second volley, he was able to just take all the pace off. An ace from Medvedev.
the cooling down with the towel is working. He doesn't look as glistening as anymore, Nadal. Not like a glazed donut as he was before.
Remember that next time I go into the bakery.
I'll have a Nadal.
Second serve to the backhand of Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev. Forehand Nadal. Up the line is he's missed it. Thought it was a winner. That 40-stroke rally, he did play a 54-stroke rally against Djokovic in the 2013 US Open final.
54.
Djokovic won the point, but was so spent afterwards that Nadal, I think he broke in the next game. But Medvedev has served an ace, so a love game for Medvedev. That keeps the pressure on Nadal.
It was like a 1-minute game from Medvedev after Nadal held serve. I'd love to know combined serving times for the games for Medvedev v Nadal.
Well, I don't think we have that on our stats screen. Occasionally it's given to us on our match feed screen. Yeah, we haven't got that on our main stats, so I can't give you that at this stage. But we may be able to give you that at some stage. Nadal, a set down, 4-2 up in the second. Backhand return. Forehand from Nadal is lofted deep. Oh, too long. And he grimaces.
He's so good at that, Medvedev, off the return of serves from so far back, putting the ball in the last half metre of the court. Makes it so hard from the server. They land generally inside the court and they've got to retreat so quickly. It's not easy to do.
Nadal serving from the president's box end. He serves down the centre. Just too long. Second serve from Nadal. In the president's box is the actor Eric Bana, who was in The Time Traveller's Wife. I think Nadal should do some time travelling to go back 10 years. Maybe the same age as Medvedev. Age may be a factor in this if this goes long. Deep return from Medvedev, backhand from Nadal, forehand from Medvedev, backhand Nadal to the forehand of Medvedev. He's peppering that backhand again. And Medvedev will go across court to the forehand of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev down the line is a winner.
Backhand. There is that backhand. So precise. Just constructed that point so well. Went cross court, cross court, cross court. And then got the ball that he wanted. Had Nadal well behind the court. He steps inside and then just laser beams it. Also was in another good Australian movie you should see called Chopper.
Okay.
Which is a notorious Australian criminal, a famous criminal.
Right.
Cut his own ears off while he was in jail.
Oh, my goodness.
To get to the hospital and to then potentially attack someone. But don't hold me to that in case someone wants to follow me up.
Right, okay.
But yeah.
Okay, fine.
Sliced his ears off.
Good job he's above us rather than in front of us then. Nadal serves down the centre. Backhand return is going just inside the left side. It hit the crowd. Nadal won the point. I wasn't sure whether that ball from Medvedev was going to land in or out, but it landed on the sideline and Nadal thumped it away for a winner into out.
Put a little extra swing on that serve up the tee. Great game thus far from Nadal. Served well, got the points that he's after.
And it breaks a run of 6 straight points for Medvedev. Nadal at 15-30. This is a vital game for him. He's a set down, but he's at least got the break in the second. He's got to protect it. He's missed his first serve at 15-30. Second serve from Nadal. He serves to the forehand, to the backhand of Medvedev, goes down the line, backhand Nadal cross court, forehand Medvedev goes to the backhand, Nadal down the line, backhand Medvedev up the middle, forehand Nadal, Medvedev will go cross court to the forehand of Nadal, up the line, but Medvedev's there, lofted to the forehand of Nadal, Medvedev will go back to the, well, he's looking for the backhand, but Nadal hits it on the forehand, Nadal again runs around his backhand, goes into out, but Medvedev's there, now Nadal has to play a backhand, there's less pace on that one, Medvedev cross court, Nadal pushes the forehand back, but it goes long. And Medvedev is like a brick wall.
He's just soaking up the punches that Nadal is throwing at him. And Nadal made a little error there on the backhand. He changed pace, but it was too central. And that backhand of cross-court from Medvedev, it's deadly.
It's just what Nadal does to others. If you give him one short ball, he'll be in. And if even if it takes him 2 or 3 more strokes to finish the point, you're done for. Medvedev is doing that to Nadal. 15-40. Chance for Medvedev to get the break back. Nadal serves. Forehand return is cross court. Nadal will slice this one. Medvedev goes with the forehand up the line. Nadal with a high lob. Where's that going to land? It's going to land along. And Medvedev punches the air. He's got the break back. We're back on serve. It's 4-3.
And Nadal, not happy, turned to his team and just roared. He had an opportunity with that short backhand. He went the slice and then retreated. It was almost tempting enough to try to hit and get in.
Remember how to contact us by email, aoradio@tennis.com.au or ausopen.com/aoradio, and scroll down to the Ask the Booth form. And we might not have that much more time to get to your messages the way this match is going. Kate, who's been contacting us?
Dennis says, hi, I'm from Sydney, but I'm holidaying in Fiji. Our TV coverage is down, so thanks to AO Radio, I can still follow the tennis. A big, big thank you. No worries, Dennis. Pleased and happy that we can help you. And Mark, this one is back from Tom from Tennis of Melbourne. There's a rumour that you can sing Let It Go quite well. Are you ready and prepared?
It's actually more the Teletubbies that I'm into right now due to my little girl Ola.
Did not know. Probably shouldn't have asked the question.
Yes,
anyway, let's move on. Bob says, you should have to play to the server's pace. Love Nadal, but if opponent is serving, you shouldn't be taking your time to towel off. In Philadelphia, it's 3 degrees.
Bob, there are lots of people who agree with you. Nadal is a first-rate human being, lovely man, but that is an aspect of his game that a lot of people who are really into tennis do get frustrated with.
And Karina is driving 9 hours home from holidays with a car full of kids and enjoying the live broadcast, so they won't miss a second of this exciting match.
Hi, kids.
I'm not sure where Karina actually is in the world, but she will need a holiday when she gets home from the holiday.
I got a good trick for her. Get a big bag of lollies, and every time the kids say something and they annoy you, just throw a handful of lollies out the window.
Oh.
That way they've got to be quiet.
Backhand from Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal. Just thinking of all these sort of roadside cleaning patrols. Backhand from Nadal, cross court to the forehand of Medvedev. Forehand from Nadal. Backhand Medvedev, cross court. Nadal running to his forehand, lofting this one to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal off the top of the net, and he's missed it. He looked a wrong foot, Medvedev. It was a nice idea, but the ball just brushed off the top of the net and went wide.
And the demeanour of Medvedev is amazing. Like, he's just absolutely loving it. He's wanting these rallies to go longer and longer.
Medvedev serves down the centre into the net. Second serve. Oh, a double fault. It's interesting, he said after the Tsitsipas game, getting emotional is not necessarily good for your tennis.
Yeah.
Which, of course, is great from him, given that he got emotional in the second set. He was very angry when he felt Tsitsipas was being coached. Medvedev serves down the centre, missing the ace. Not by much, but by enough. Second serve. Off the top of the net.
Wow, that ball tossed so far out in front, he really lost control. Maybe he's feeling the pinch just a little. He's taking his time here on this one.
He's back on serve. 3-4, 15 all. Second serve, he goes to the backhand of Nadal. Nadal cross court, forehand Medvedev down the forehand wing of Nadal. Nadal lofts this. Backhand Medvedev down the line, went out.
Too short with that forehand, Rafa. Medvedev moving a good metre or two inside the baseline to hit that one up the line.
Well, Medvedev comes from the Russian for bear, as in the thing that roars. And he is certainly prowling like a bear at the moment. Behind his baseline, looking very unruffled. He serves to the backhand of Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev. Backhand Nadal cross court. Forehand Medvedev down the line. Forehand Nadal lofted to the backhand of Medvedev. Flattened out by Medvedev, who goes now to the backhand of Nadal. Sliced by Nadal. No pace, but Medvedev is happy to play cross court. Now Nadal down the line draws the error.
But to draw that error, Nadal has had to hit it a centimetre inside the baseline. Medvedev is forcing him to do that. That's why there's a few errors coming from the racket. All right, we're at 30 all. Oh, this is a monster serve here. It's going out wide, Chris.
Yeah, he wasn't.
No.
He missed it. It went off the top of the net and long, but he was going down the tee. Second one will go out wide. I'm pretty sure of that. It does. Backhand return. Backhand Medvedev flattened to the forehand of Nadal. Short ball for Medvedev to attack. Nadal with a defensive slice. Low over the net. Medvedev down the line, but retreats to the baseline. Plays a half volley. Nadal runs around his backhand. It's a big forehand, but Medvedev is there. Forehand Nadal cross court. Backhand Medvedev. Nadal with a slice. Low over the net. Backhand Medvedev into the net.
Wow, this is like a two prize finals going toe-to-toe. They're going jab, and then a big punch, and they're just taking it all. Wow.
I think the boxing metaphors are very, very apt here. They are both taking so much punishment. And they're just standing up as if to say, do you think that hurts me?
Yeah.
You're going to have to try harder than that to hurt me. But they are both putting so much into this. Chance for Nadal to get the break back. Medvedev serves into the net.
Oh, he lost control of that ball toss again. I don't want to say it, but...
Second serve. Medvedev goes down the centre. Forehand return is a lot of topspin. Backhand from Medvedev to the backhand of Nadal. Again, heavily topspun, flattened by Medvedev. Nadal lofted to the backhand of Medvedev. A slice from Nadal. Medvedev waits for this, goes cross-court. Backhand Nadal is deep to the forehand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal cross-court. Medvedev is there with his two-hander. Forehand Nadal into out. Medvedev is there. Forehand Nadal is a drop shot. Oh, it's going to win it!
You can hear it. Medvedev was just stumbling over his feet. Like he had two flippers on. Wow, what a time to pull out the drop shot.
It was a double stumble, but that's because Nadal had pulled out the drop shot just when Medvedev didn't expect it. Medvedev was expecting the down the line. Nadal played the drop shot across court.
What a great choice of shot. Oh, the old fox has still got a lot of tricks. New balls as well, serving for the set. Geez, those new balls couldn't come at a better time from Nadal.
Nadal serving for one set all. He goes out wide to the forehand. It's chopped by Medvedev. That's going to land in. Nadal will smash off the bounce. Into the net!
And I like the movement from Medvedev there. He took off to the left, retreated back to the right, and just maybe that little bit of... shake and bake has just caused the error.
Smash off the bounce is never as easy as it looks, because especially after that lob from Medvedev was defensive and had a lot of backspin on it. So it would have meant the ball landed and would have bounced straight up. Nadal just slightly misjudging that one. Love 15. Nadal serves just too long. Second serve from Nadal. He's a set down, but 5-3 up in the second.
This is a pressured second serve right here.
Medvedev standing 2.5 metres behind his baseline. Backhand return, pushing Nadal back, and Nadal off the frame of his racket is going long.
And I think that's the speed of the new balls right there. That's such a deep return, skidding, catching Nadal out.
There was a study done many years ago in the Netherlands that said new balls are only an advantage to the server if the server is serving well.
Yeah, if the return comes back, then it's that first shot.
And in a way, they're both returning better than they're serving at the moment. Nadal, 5-3 up, love 30 down. He serves out wide, missed it. The ball bounced off the advertising hoarding and backspun into the front row of the stands behind us. To a knowledgeable spectator who knows to hang on to it until after this point. Second serve from Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Backhand from Nadal to the forehand of Medvedev. Into the net from Medvedev. That was tentative for Medvedev. He thought the return was going wide. He virtually stopped. And then when it landed on the sideline and he hit the forehand behind it, he dumped it into the net.
Yeah, it looked like he mishit that return to serve, and as you said, almost stopped. And then that last forehand, it was gangly. Right, still in a bit of a hole here, Nadal, 15-30.
Where's the big serve out to the backhand?
Yeah, will there be a little serve volley play?
Nadal serves down the forehand of Medvedev. pushed back deep to the forehand of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev cross court, forehand Nadal. Backhand Medvedev again cross court. Nadal reaches for that one, gets it in. Forehand from Medvedev. Nadal defending for all he's worth. Now he goes to his backhand, gets his back. Medvedev will take this out of the air. Nadal's there. Medvedev with a volley, puts it away.
Gutsy play, Medvedev. Nadal on stretch just couldn't get the ball deep enough. It got shorter and shorter, and that just dragged Medvedev in.
Do you know the feeling I have here, Mark? Is that Nadal could yet win this second set, but it's taking so much out of him that it wouldn't surprise me if Medvedev comes out all guns blazing in the third. But Nadal hasn't won this one yet. He's 5-3 up, but facing 2 break points here, 15-40.
The jubilation of breaking serve is just almost about to be rubbed out.
Nadal serves, forehand return. Nadal's at the net, plays a backhand volley.
Wow, that is taking a lot of courage to do, because Nadal, he's no serve volleyer, and to do it on 2 break points, saves one.
So where's this serve going? It's surely got to go out wide.
Yeah, but the last point on this side, Chris, Medvedev just took a massive step across just before Nadal started his service swing, covering that wide serve.
So does he call Medvedev's bluff and go down the tee? 30-40, Nadal serves out wide, back and it's just
he
wide.
Went there again.
Yeah, and that return would not have landed in. It was Medvedev at full stretch.
And the serve volley play.
Half a ball's width.
Surely wouldn't serve volley in the second serve, Chris.
You never know. Nadal, 30-40, second serve. Backhand return. Nadal stayed at the back of the court. He goes to the forehand of Medvedev. Now he comes to the net. Medvedev will not get that volley. Well, Medvedev actually, his return of serve was so short that Nadal was able to come into the net after the third stroke of the rally and into out forehand. Medvedev perhaps not making the most of that second serve.
Yeah. No way he's called the bull. Wow.
So Nadal now 2 points away from taking the second set. He serves. Out wide. Is that an ace? It is not an ace. You hear the groan of the crowd. That did not miss by much. All electronic line calling now, so there's no human being to call that. It's the computer. One of the voices on the computer is Rebel Wilson, the singer. Second serve is a backhand return from Medvedev. Forehand Nadal, forehand Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev, cross court. Has he made it? He has.
Oh, it's caught the outside edge of the line. Nadal is asking to see it. Outside edge.
Nadal saying that was wide. We're going to see a replay of this. How close was it? It was very close.
And Nadal shaking his head like, no, it's not. Oh, big backhand at 30 all.
It's Rebel Wilson, I said, was a singer.
She can sing.
She does sing, but she's more of an actor than a singer.
And more of an actor than a tennis player as well.
Yes, but she's calling these lines very well.
It's right.
Somebody's jumped over the...
There's a pro.
Yeah. There's somebody who's come onto the court.
Jeez.
And will be escorted off the premises. Now that security are on there, the security guards are around the players. The person who's come down will be escorted off the premises. Nadal is going to his towel. Medvedev is staying by the security guards. And the person has left.
Jeez.
Well, I saw that happen at Roland Garros once, and I have to say the security guards were very, very quick. Nadal's gone back to his towel.
Both guys just giving each other the thumbs up.
Yeah, and the security guards are now leaving the court.
Wow, that's something you do not want to see.
But it has been dealt with. The matter is over.
And a big moment here because it is break point.
Third break point for Medvedev. Nadal at 5-3, but advantage against. Forehand return, chipped by Medvedev. Nadal goes back, hits a big forehand, backhand Medvedev. Nadal with a drop shot, he's made it!
Is that a desperation play, knowing that Nadal is struggling to get the ball past Medvedev? Oh, it almost looked like a little bit of hit and hope. He was willing that ball to go over. Oh, he's caught him out twice now. Medvedev has got to be ready now.
And they were on big points.
Oh, monster moment.
Nadal at deuce. He's yet to have a set point. But he's 2 points away from the second set. He serves down the middle. Too long.
Struggling to get that first serve going.
Second serve. Nadal at the southern end. Bounces the ball again. Stadium goes quiet. He serves to the backhand of Medvedev. Backhand Nadal. Backhand Medvedev cross court. Forehand Nadal at the middle. Backhand Medvedev down the line. Backhand Nadal. Medvedev tees off for the into-out forehand, but Nadal's read it. Goes deep to the backhand of Medvedev, who goes down the backhand wing of Nadal. Nadal slices. Medvedev goes back to the backhand, but Nadal runs round it. He's getting to the corner. Medvedev is there. Drop shot Nadal. Medvedev will get to this one. Goes cross court. Nadal's read it and goes long. He had the court open.
The crowd will win.
And again, a close call. That was a little bit further out. But I have to say, I saw that long with the naked eye. It was at our end.
All he had to do was land the ball in the court. Oh, heartbreak. But again, there's that forehand drop shot.
But Medvedev was there this time. He said he had to be awake to it. And he was. And he has a fourth break point. Medvedev has set up. Nadal leading 5-3 in the second, but Medvedev chance to get the break back. He hits a backhand return of service.
He got the first serve in. Medvedev was on it though. He took that a little bit earlier.
Nadal took a bit of pace off that first serve. He knew he needed to get it in. Wow. It's all happening in this game. And credit to both players to have carried on at the same level after that minor distraction, which could easily have thrown them. Dealt with extremely well by the security guards. Nadal at deuce. Off the top of the net, his first serve, so he'll take it again.
Well, Nadal is forced to play unlike Nadal at the moment. He's having to serve volley. He's having to throw these drop shots from nowhere.
Nadal at deuce. Taking his time, as he often does, but it almost adds to the tension here. He serves now out to the forehand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal to the backhand side. Medvedev will throw up a high lob. Nadal will let that bounce. It's going to land out.
Well, he didn't think Nadal wanted that one to go out after his last smash. Oh, now finally Nadal gets his first set point.
Well, if you took some weight off the previous first serve, that one was full pace. That was 195 kilometers an hour. And it gives Nadal his first set point. This for one set all. Nadal serves down the centre. Ooh, almost close again. Second serve from Nadal. He takes the ball from the ball kid. Bounces it on the racket strings. With his right hand, he just those strands of hair. Now he serves down the centre. Forehand return from Medvedev. Forehand from Nadal up the middle. Backhand Medvedev will go up the middle of the court. Forehand Nadal. Forehand Medvedev to the backhand of Nadal. Nadal slices this to the backhand of Medvedev. It goes back to the backhand. Nadal into the net.
Caught him out. Didn't get in position there, Nadal. Looked like Medvedev was going to go hard cross court, but he went back up the line.
Wow. What a final this is proving to be. We knew it'd be attritional. Two players who are so powerful from the back of the net, back of the court. Nadal is very good at the net. He's going to have to play more at the net, I suspect. But he's got to get his approach right, otherwise he'll get past. He serves to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal, cross court. Backhand Medvedev. Well, Nadal goes to the forehand, but Medvedev is there. Lofts with more topspin. Nadal's off the frame and long. And it's another break point.
The first shot after the serve, Nadal had the forehand that he wanted, but it was very, very conservative, and that allowed Medvedev to get back in the point there. It felt like that was a little moment. Nadal could have tried to step it up.
I wonder just how much this set is taking out of Nadal. Yeah. He may yet win it, but at what cost? They've played roughly the same amount of time, just over 17 hours, both of them, to get to this final. Nadal serves out wide, backhand return, cross court, forehand Nadal up the line alone, and Medvedev breaks back. He punches the air. He shows the crowd the clenched fist. And Nadal, who had his chance, broken on the 5th break point of an eventful game. Kate.
Chris, Eric is listening to us from Nova Scotia in Canada. This is good morning. Just had 60 centimetres of snow dump on us. The powers of AO Radio are entertaining us online and saying that it's an amazing match. And thank you. He says, Nadal will find a way. Don't ever count him out. You'll be happy to know that Karina's got back to us. Karina, of course, driving 9.5 hours with the kids in the car. Driving from Gold Coast to Sydney. Lollies have all been eaten hours ago. But thanks for the advice, and go Rafa. So, Mark, Karina has actually gone through the whole sugar high of the kids and then coming off that high, and is now in hell somewhere between the Gold Coast and Sydney.
Well, tell us the names of the kids and we'll give a shout out to them.
Okay, sure. Yes, if you could do that, Karina.
As long as they're good.
We'll play a game, kids. If you can stay quiet for 20 minutes,
we'll read
Mum and Dad are going to get you the gift of your choice when you get home in one piece.
Oh, dear.
There we go.
No, we'll shout out their names if Mum gives them to us.
Or sitting on the roof of the car driving the rest of the way home. That could be the scariest trip home. So you have a choice, kids. Choose wisely.
I'm very concerned about your parenting and the advice given out tonight. John Green is listening from Dublin in Ireland. It's just after 10. Dublin Winter Tennis League is about to start. It's 4 degrees and cloudy, no rain forecast, fortunately. For John, he said, hoping that the match finishes before I have to head out to play tennis, and loving the commentary. Thanks, John.
Well, John, that depends a little bit on whether Medvedev or Nadal wins this set. Medvedev is serving to stay in it. He's still 4-5 down, and we've had 4 successive breaks of serve. So, backhand return from Nadal to the forehand of Medvedev down the middle. Forehand Nadal. Can he make anything of that? He can't. Medvedev goes back down the backhand. Nadal slices. Forehand from Medvedev. Forehand from Nadal cross court. Backhand Medvedev. Nadal with his forehand into the net. He's not making any impact with that forehand, Mark.
And you can hear him. You can hear the grunt get louder as he tries to change the speed of the rally. But Medvedev just soaking it up. Says, bring it on.
Medvedev serves, forehand return.
It looked like a frustrated Nadal after that last forehand error too.
Second serve from Medvedev. Is to the, went to the backhand, but take by Nadal on the forehand. Off the frame of Medvedev's racket. Can Nadal kill this? He can't. Medvedev's there. Forehand from Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Now Nadal slices into the net. He's played more slices today than I've seen him in a long time.
He almost didn't, it almost looked like he wasn't 100% sure what to do with that slow forehand that came to him. Went back to the backhand side. He's trying to G himself up a little bit here.
Medvedev serving out wide, backhand return, cross court. Forehand from Medvedev is long. Well, very little from the crowd on that error. And Nadal is theoretically 3 points from the set. Medvedev serving out wide, forehand return off the top of the net and lands back Nadal's side.
And again, Nadal having a monster service game over almost 15 minutes worth, and then here Medvedev just so quick, so efficient.
Medvedev at 40-15, this for 5-all. Serves to the backhand of Nadal. Medvedev at the net, plays a drop volley, and that is gorgeous. This is the guy who we've been saying is not comfortable. He's had to come to the net a couple of times. A couple of times he's looked like he's in stranger's territory. Other times he's played the volleys delightfully. Chopped forehand volley at full stretch.
That might say something about the confidence level of Medvedev right now, being able to serve volley at 40-15. Gets it back to level.
Nadal's just walked in front of our commentary position. He is soaking.
Yeah.
But whatever happens in the second set, I suspect he will go for an attire change at the end of this set. Nadal serves, backhand return is deep to the forehand of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev cross court. Nadal with a forehand cross court. Medvedev down the middle. Forehand Nadal up the forehand wing of Medvedev, who goes cross court. Backhand Nadal down the line. Medvedev can't get that back.
He needs that one right there. That two-hander up the line. He's got to do to Medvedev what Medvedev has been doing to him all night long.
There are two strokes that will get the Nadal juices flowing. One is that one, the two-hander down the line. The other one is the in-to-out forehand, where he dances around his backhand and hits a punishing forehand cross-court. He's had a few opportunities to hit those. Nadal serves into the net. Second serve from Nadal. He's at the President's box end. Rod Laver in the front row. Second serve from Nadal goes to the backhand of Medvedev. It's a short one for Nadal to tee off on. Medvedev chops this. Nadal plays a slice, pushing Medvedev the wrong way, but Medvedev adjusts. Cross-court Nadal on the backhand, but Medvedev is there. Backhand from Nadal. Forehand from Medvedev off the top of the net. Nadal will go to the backhand of net. That is phenomenal defence by Medvedev.
He had no right to win that point. And Nadal kind of got caught out a little bit, hitting a backhand from that top of the net cord. Thought he might try to move around and hit his forehand. Wow, great sliding slice forehand from Medvedev.
Nadal was in control of that point all the way, and yet he couldn't win it. How often do we say that about people up against Nadal? 15-all, 5-all, second set. Nadal serves, that's wide by quite a margin. Second serve. Hear him bouncing the ball, I'm sure, above the sound of the seagulls. The second serve is to the backhand of Medvedev, into out, backhand Nadal, cross court, forehand Medvedev up the middle. A slice by Nadal, lots of air in that one. Medvedev waits, goes back to the backhand of Nadal, who lofts this to the backhand of Medvedev. Now Nadal runs around the backhand, but Medvedev is there. Forehand Nadal, into out, is onto the baseline. The rally goes on, a slice by Nadal. Medvedev is there with a top backhand. Nadal runs into out. Hits the winner!
Wow, great movement from Nadal to get around that last ball. 13-15. It looked like one of those slices was going well long, but smart little short slice up the line.
And there's the into-out forehand.
Yep.
He's hit his two favourite shots in this game. This set has gone over the hour mark. Nadal. 30-15, serves, forehand return is going to land on the sideline, backhand from Nadal, cross court, forehand Medvedev. Nadal holds his position, that goes into the net. Just a couple of these shots from Nadal looking a bit tired now.
Yeah, movement-based error right there. Didn't get back into position to hit that one. And after hitting that big winner, that little error really, really does hurt.
Nadal has 10 seconds to serve. Hasn't been running the shot clock down quite as much in this second set. 3, 2, 1, and now he serves. Forehand return. He runs around his backhand, goes to the backhand of Medvedev. That's deep from Medvedev, too long. That's a gift from Medvedev to Nadal.
2 quick errors, one from each player. Kind of get the feeling there is going to be a monster roar with Nadal, if Nadal holds serve right here.
.40-30. This for 6-5. This set could have another 15 minutes in it. Nadal serves out wide. Second serve from Nadal. Just in the... He added more ticks to this routine. Just in the shoulders, the sleeves of his purple shirt, soaked in sweat. Second service to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand from Nadal. Forehand Medvedev cross court. Nadal with his two-hander. Heavily topspun, flattened by Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal. That's netted by Nadal.
There's so much sweat coming off the arms and body when Nadal hits that ball.
Do you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that match, the semi-final in Roland Garros last year, where Djokovic just waited his time.
Yeah.
Lost the first set to Nadal, but it took an hour, and he just kept on trading punches and eventually ground Nadal down. Again, something Nadal has done to so many players over the years. Nadal at deuce, serves out wide, looking for this. He was going to serve and volley then, but serving and volleying out to the forehand. He's generally only done that to the backhand, where he might get the slice.
Quite nice.
Second serve from Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal will go cross court. Backhand from Medvedev up the line. Nadal runs around his backhand off the top of the net from Nadal. Then he runs around his backhand again, goes down the backhand wing, a high lob from Medvedev. Nadal will smash on the full. Medvedev's there, Medvedev into the net.
Gutsy smash from Rafa. Good play though, he got in quickly after that short ball forehand. Just really whizzed it to the backhand side of Medvedev.
Well, the longest ever final in the Australian Open involved Nadal. That was 2012 against Novak Djokovic. 5 hours, 53 minutes. Both players ended up on a drip behind the scenes here at Rod Laver Arena.
He's really battling with his serve. He's not landing the big serve when he needs it. Second serve, game point.
This is for 6-5. Still wouldn't win him the set. Nadal, the second serve, goes to the backhand of Medvedev. He's right out of court, but he goes cross court. Nadal up the line, he's missed it. And again, that's almost mental tiredness more than physical tiredness.
And it probably wasn't the right choice of shot to try to go up the line, but he's almost forced into that due to Medvedev being so far out of court.
Well, he'd taken Medvedev out of court with a really good serve out wide. Medvedev found a very good angle, flattened backhand across court. I suppose Nadal has to go for winners where he sees the opportunity. It's got to that stage now. Nadal at deuce, serves, forehand from Medvedev. Forehand Nadal down the backhand wing, Medvedev up the line. Nadal runs round his backhand, forehand from Medvedev. Backhand from Nadal down the line is in.
The importance of this game. You got me excited, Rafa.
After hitting that backhand down the line and seeing it just scoot off the tip of Medvedev's racket, he did the uppercut. Imagine a boxer hitting the punch from below. That was the fist bump. That's got the crowd going. Not that they needed it. Another game point for Nadal. Serves down the middle. It's again. He rolls up his coach, Carlos Moya.
It's like he's hanging off a cliff and he's on his fingernails on both hands.
Well, he looks over to his box, to Carlos Moya, his coach, to Sebastian, his dad, to Carlos Costa, his manager, to Benito Perez Barbadillo, his communications man. He's got them all there, all the people who've been with him over the years, and he's hanging in there. He leads 6-5. Kate.
Chris, Karina has got back in touch with us. It says Karina part 3. Kids' names are Cameron, Miranda and Patrick.
Right.
She's about to switch over driving with her husband, so she won't get to Texas for a few hours. She reckons by that stage, Rafa will have staged a legendary fight back and won his 21st slam.
Now, Cameron, if you're the ringleader, I need you to take a step up and be the solid brother right now, and just let the other two be calm. Don't niggle them, don't punch them, don't annoy them. Mum and Dad have got to get you home safely.
Mark, I really think you should consider putting out a book on parenting.
Oh, yeah. If I had 3 kids and I'm trying to go on holiday, they're still at home, I'm on the plane.
Alex is listening from Toronto. He's doing a drinking game. He's taking a drink for every break of serve. Now, how many breaks of serve have we had in the match so far?
I'll tell you.
Well, I think by the end of this set, he's going to be a very good dancer.
I'm not sure that we'll hear from Alex for much longer.
6 so far.
Or the email will be fumbled and jumbled.
Todd is rooting for Rafa, but also hoping for a not too long match as the power has died in a rainstorm. Batteries draining here in Zambia. Great commentary.
Well, how long the final goes, I think, depends on what happens over the next 10 minutes or so. If Nadal can take this set, it's a real contest. If Medvedev takes it after Nadal was 5-3 up and had a set point on his own serve, well, I don't hold out much hope for him, but you should never write Nadal off. He chops the forehand now, brings Medvedev into the net, but Medvedev hits a winning forehand.
He's done a very good job tonight. Medvedev on serve. Just been so calm.
He's done a good job of keeping the crowd out of it. He's just expected that they are more in favour of Nadal, but he's not going to make them anti-him in any way. Second serve from Medvedev down the middle. Nadal runs around his backhand, lofts to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal, deep to the backhand of Medvedev. That's long from the Russian.
That's two Nadal forehands that we've seen so much in his career. Just high and heavy, so much spin, so much pace. When it bounces, it just kicks off the court. Medvedev couldn't control that last backhand.
It's games like this Nadal lives for. Medvedev puts his first serve into the net. Second serve is out wide to the backhand of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev cross court. Nadal makes good ground to his forehand. Backhand Medvedev goes cross court. Nadal with the defensive forehand. Forehand Medvedev. He doesn't want to come into the net though. Nadal pushing Medvedev back. Forehand Medvedev. Nadal making good ground to his forehand. Backhand Medvedev down the line. Nadal chips and that's going wide.
Every corner-to-corner shot that Medvedev hits just feels like it's taking a little bit of life out of Rafa.
See, Medvedev can afford to be relaxed about this. If he loses this set, he knows he's still in a good position. Even not one set all. He'd prefer to win it, of course. He serves now. Off the top of the net and long. 30-15. Second serve. Medvedev goes to the backhand of Nadal. Heavily topspun. Forehand from Medvedev. Backhand from Nadal. Medvedev soaking up this topspin. A drop shot by Nadal. Medvedev will get there. Goes, answers with a drop shot. Medvedev, Nadal, a forehand winner. I thought he might have pushed too long, but he caught the baseline.
Automatically my eyes go to John Bloom and you can see a little red light, green light near his pad screen. If I'm not uncertain, it went green.
Another good drop shot by Nadal, because although Medvedev was there, he answered it with a drop shot. Nadal, when he plays a drop shot, he moves forward, which is always good practice. Medvedev serves down the middle and ace.
What a serve. 210 kilometres per hour at 30 all, 5-6. Game point for Medvedev on serve.
This for the tie-break. Medvedev serves down the middle. A slice from Nadal. Taken on the full by Medvedev. Nadal with a racket, but he can't get that back. And it lands right in front of our commentary position. And we go into a second set tie-break.
Now, will we see something totally unusual from Nadal in this tie-break?
Such as?
Well, what's he got left to do? Well, maybe a Kyrgios serve.
He brought out the drop shots when we weren't expecting them.
And the serve volley when we weren't expecting it. What's next?
I think he's got to come to the net more.
Yeah.
But he's got to pick his moment right. Medvedev's ground strokes are too good for Nadal to get that wrong.
This is the most important game right here. This tiebreaker will say a lot about what's going to happen for the rest of this match.
Exactly, this could decide the final. Nadal serving from the southern end to the backhand of Medvedev, deep to the forehand of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev down the backhand wing. Nadal chops cross court. Forehand Medvedev, and he retreats to the baseline. Nadal slices. Forehand Medvedev goes back to the backhand. Nadal with his two-hander. Forehand Medvedev down the line, but long. Well, it won't be the only break, or the only mini break in this tiebreak, that I'm sure.
I remember reading just recently that Medvedev saying that sometimes he, just when he hangs around people, he mimics what they do and what they say, and he's doing the old little shorts out of the back of the body routine, which is he's mimicking just by hanging out so long with Nadal.
Medvedev serving. Out wide, just too long.
Poor Pete and Jill are cramping in the back there. they were here at 5-1.
Second serve.
5-2.
Is to the backhand of Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev. Nadal slices. Medvedev waits for this one. He goes to the backhand of Nadal, comes into the net, plays a forehand, drop volley. Nadal's there. Backhand volley. Medvedev.
Did a good job there, Nadal, of making Medvedev volley. As you can see, as you can hear from the crowd, he's missed that volley, put it wide. Wasn't the toughest volley, but when you're not so comfortable at net, they are difficult.
2-love for Nadal. I said that first point was a mini break. It wasn't. It was on the Nadal serve. Medvedev serves, deep return. Forehand Medvedev, backhand Nadal. Forehand from Medvedev. Backhand Nadal down the backhand wing. Medvedev cross court off the top of the net. Nadal heavily topspin to the backhand of Medvedev. A slice from Nadal. Backhand Medvedev cross court. That's a winner.
That's a great backhand. That's not an easy backhand of a slice ball from Nadal. Pretty much straight up the middle. He had no angle to work with, but he found the corner of the court. And even Nadal couldn't get out there.
Working from memory, I was in this box 10 years ago when Nadal and Djokovic played an 80-minute first set in that 5-hour, 53-minute final. We played 76 minutes in this set. We might actually go over the 80-minute mark for this set.
Well, Nadal's got another 6 or 7 serves, so there's 15.
Nadal at 2-1 with the mini break. He serves, forehand return. Nadal has a short ball. It goes cross court. Medvedev with a backhand. Nadal's retreats to the baseline. Backhand Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev. Both players playing up the middle. Nadal nets his forehand. He was looking to open it up to the forehand of Medvedev. And it's 2-all.
He went twice, really aggressively to the backhand of Medvedev, but he was there. Almost forcing Nadal to try to redline the ground strokes. Let's go maximum speed. With that is risk. Back to 2-all in this tiebreaker. One more serve from Nadal to come.
Just glances over at the shot clock, which says 5, 4, 3. Nadal serves, forehand return. Serve and volley from Nadal, and a gorgeous shot volley. Well, there you go. That's the element of surprise you're waiting for, Mark.
Yeah, right. And he serve volley to the forehand side from Medvedev. Normally it's a swinging serve when Medvedev's got to go with a one-handed slice.
Yeah, but that was to open up the court.
Yeah, exactly. And I can't see Rod Laver above us, but I'm sure he's standing and clapping because that was a famous left-handed volley from the shoelaces. Ridiculous.
The match clock says 2 hours. It's 9:45 on Sunday night at Melbourne. A slice back from Nadal. Sits up for Medvedev, who goes to the backhand of Nadal, but he's there. Now forehand from Medvedev, a slice from Nadal. Medvedev goes back to the forehand, comes into the net, plays a volley. Nadal will get this one, but he can't get it back.
Do we think Nadal had an opportunity with that pass?
Yes.
Yeah. He lost control of it, went really high. He would have loved that one to go a little bit lower and dipping over the net. Medvedev at the change of ends there, just getting the little carbo shot, little gel. 3-all. It's good from John Bloom just allowing the players to drink and towel down a little bit.
Yes, that is good umpiring. We have been talking about how players sometimes take liberties, but I think...
Got to understand the moment.
Given the humidity, given the moment, given the importance of where they are. Nadal trotting across to place a towel in his box. He's making Medvedev wait.
Well, Medvedev's got the...
Medvedev's got the ball boy out to dry the baseline. Nadal has been sweating profusely. Not for the first time tonight. One of the court staff has to dry the baseline. Medvedev serving at 3-all. He's missed his first serve. Second serve is out wide. Backhand from Nadal. Forehand from Medvedev up the middle of the court. Forehand from Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev is a lob, but that's going to land wide.
Great depth on that forehand from Nadal. Set up with a really, really good cross-court backhand return. And I like the fact that as soon as Nadal hits that, he realised Medvedev's got to go with a slice, and he's in. Nadal gets a little mini break there. 2 serves to come. 4-3 up.
Nadal taking balls from both ball kids at the President's box end. 4 in total. He now discards 2 to the ball girl in front of us. Nadal serving. Advantage court, just too long. Was that a let serve? Because he asked for the ball from the ball kids. It must have been a let. My apologies. Nadal, 4-3 with the mini break. He serves. Forehand return. It's a short one. Nadal flattens it out, but Medvedev is there. He puts his forehand into the net.
And set up with a good body swinging serve into the forehand. Medvedev's got some big swings, big preparation on the forehand. Jams him up when the ball curves into his body. And then, boy, that forehand, just again, the trajectory is so low over the net. 5-3 up Nadal. 1 serve to come.
Just called against the rod laver on our monitor. I'm sure he's smiling behind that mask. Mask that everybody should be wearing. Quite everybody is. Nadal serves out wide. Forehand return. Nadal's at the net. Plays halfway into the net.
No. That's a random one. That's something strange. Wasn't able to get Medvedev on stretch on that serve. And even the last time he served volley, he had to pick up an amazing low volley from that forehand return. He's trying to obviously outfox Medvedev.
Medvedev is taking his time now. He went to his towel. But when he walks to the baseline, he's straight into his service motion. Just 2 bounces of the ball. Medvedev serves, forehand return. Medvedev's short at the net, goes to the backhand. Nadal's there. Medvedev hits a forehand to the forehand of Nadal, but he's retreated to the baseline, Medvedev, and the rally builds again. Forehand Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal cross court. Backhand of Medvedev down the line. Nadal runs around his backhand, goes into out. Forehand Medvedev. Down the line Nadal. Medvedev is there with the backhand. Nadal's at the net, doesn't get the volley away. Down the line Medvedev. Nadal's there. Lands on the sideline. Medvedev.
The crowd think that Medvedev hit it into the net, but not realising the ball was wide.
It was clearly wide. And that's the response. It's the response of disappointment.
Well, 30% of the crowd are cheering.
But what amazing defensive work from Medvedev. Nadal was in at the net. Perhaps you could criticise him for not being crisp enough on the volley.
Oh, the drama.
Thank you, pleasure. Thank you.
5-all.
Second set tiebreak. Medvedev serves. Forehand return. Medvedev has a short ball. He plays a drop shot. Nadal will get there. The Medvedev with a backhand cross court. He's made it.
Right, I'm lost. Wow. When we're talking about something strange might happen or something out of the blue, there it was. Again, Nadal now needing to serve to stay in this set and potentially the match.
It's over half an hour since Nadal had a set point at 5-3. He was on his own serve. It's now set point for Medvedev for a 2-sets-to-love lead. Nadal prepares to serve. Rod Laver Arena goes quiet. He serves down the middle, forehand return. Forehand from Nadal is a short one. Medvedev attacks this one, but doesn't get enough on it. Nadal slices down the line. Medvedev. Forehand Nadal cross court. Backhand Medvedev. Forehand from Nadal up the forehand wing. Medvedev chops. Nadal's come to the net. Plays a low volley. Medvedev down the line. And he now salutes the crowd. He says, come on. Applaud my shots. And he's absolutely right. That was phenomenal. And if that raises the title, well, that is worthy of a Grand Slam title.
And Nadal leaving the court to change.
I think we're going to have a good 5 minutes. Well, we're going to have a double commentary change here, but Mark, you give your words of wisdom, and then Kate will give us the latest messages while I make way for Peter, and then Jill will relieve you.
I'm not sure if there's any wisdom in my words, but I'm running on emotion after seeing that point in that tiebreaker, and as Nadal shaking his head as he leaves the court to go into a full clothing change, and Medvedev is doing exactly the same, but he's leaving on the other side of the court. Wow. The response from Medvedev after that passing shot, hands up in the air, just willing the crowd on, just telling them how good was that. Wow. That's amazing stuff. Kate, can you fill us in? I need to catch my breath.
Indeed, Mark, yes. See if you can take a breath and perhaps a glass of water. Ella's listening from Melbourne, said, so sad, this is the last night. What will I do until the French Open? Well, Ella?
Well, just, Kate, before that, we'll just say goodbye to Mark down here. Thank you, Mark.
Is he all right?
Another year done.
I'm not good. Does anyone know CPR?
I know CCR. A bad moon riding. Kate, back to you.
Oh, God. Sam is listening in bed in Colorado. It's 27 degrees Fahrenheit. Visualising the match from your commentary. Love the challenge of having to commentate the long rallies.
Yeah,
Cheering
great.
for Rafa, but he is human and can't imagine he can keep taking these body blows.
No, that's the thought. What are actually your thoughts on the match at the moment, Kate? Because you've been watching all of this from point number one across 2 hours and 8 minutes.
I have, and well, I thought even if Nadal had been able to get away with that second set, I just feel that he's seeing a brick wall at the other end of the court, and Medvedev, I think, will probably race away with these next 2 sets.
Rightio.
Well, next 1 set, actually. What am I saying? He only needs 1 more.
Well, both players are still off the court, Kate, so plenty more time for messages.
We have, and we've got Scott from Canberra, says, howdy all, been listening to you each for the last 5 years and want to thank you for the past 2 weeks. Your company throughout the tournament. Here's to an exciting year of tennis. Okay, will you actually get away this year, I wonder?
I hope so. If someone will take me, I'll travel. I just need people to take me.
And
we'll see.
Beth said she's been laughing at the parenting advice, which has come from Mark tonight. Yeah. People all around the world are following Karina's trip to Sydney, even from Christchurch in New Zealand. Go Rafa, but I'm thinking it could be a long shot.
It could be. Hey, can we also send another message, Kate, to Mark Pilawati?
Right.
Leaving your glasses in the box is not a good spot for them. They're going to get taken away.
That? They're not his glasses, he claims.
Yeah, okay. Well, we've got a rogue set of spectacles sitting in the... they're not yours, Jill Krobus, are they?
No, they're not. How are you?
Hello. Hello, Kate. Say hello to Kate as well.
Way down here. Yeah.
Hey, Jill.
Hi, Kate. How's it going?
Yeah, well.
Good.
I'm just thinking it was... Who called the doubles tonight? It was Stephanie and Steve.
Yeah, it might be Stephanie Miles.
Or Steve. Steve leaves his glasses everywhere.
They're sunglasses. These aren't sunglasses.
These aren't sunglasses, yeah.
Anyway, keep rolling through some messages, Kate.
Eduardo is listening to us from Brazil, and it's a very rainy Sunday morning. Big shout out to all the AO radio team for an amazing 2 weeks of tennis broadcasting.
Thank you.
And thanks to Bia Haddad Maya for the great doubles tournament.
Yep, reaching the final, losing to Rajikova and Siniakova.
And we've got George, who's listening from Glasgow in Scotland, hoping for a Nadal comeback. Thanks to everyone at AO Radio for the brilliant commentary over the past 2 weeks and the previous, well, how many years now?
Well, this is what year for you?
17.
16 for me.
Wow, Kate, 17. That's amazing.
You predate me by 1 year. I'm six. This is my 16th. And we're still sounding good, Kate.
Well,
I do say so myself.
Amazing.
And I just wanted to send a big shout out to my friends in Perth for all of their lovely, kind comments tonight.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Very good. So, you keep want to send... I'll start that again. If you would like to send a message, aoradio@tennis.com.au or ausopen.com/AO Radio and fill out the Ask the Booth form. Make sure you include your name and where you're listening to us from. And we will read them out. Kate will read them out.
Well, we've had a few emails come through from Federer fans saying appreciate the commentary. I've got one here from Albert. He says, I'm a Federer fan, so go Medvedev.
Hello to all all of our regular correspondents as well. There are plenty of those throughout the 2 weeks. There are a lot of messages coming in. Ella was one of those. Mariana was another one that we've had. Albert from Ghana. There's a few along the way. Bronson, of course, he's on board. So many of them. We thank you for corresponding and keeping us company right around the world. Jill,
Yes.
where are we at now? Is this 2 sets to love for Medvedev? How hard is this going to be for Rafael Nadal as he arrives back out on court?
Oh, wow. It's always a challenge coming down to 2 sets to love. I think it's probably the biggest challenge that you can face on the men's tour, to come down from 2 sets to love, knowing that you've just put in all that effort and you still have to win 3 sets. But Nadal, I think, of course, is very capable of doing that. So he's just walked back out into the court, so he's the first one back out into the stadium. But yeah, it's going to be a tall order. Obviously, I think Medvedev is playing exceptionally well and very, very smart. I think in the beginning of the match, my assessment is he started the match going a lot to the Nadal backhand side over and over again, and then the second set mixed it up a little bit because Nadal started hitting the backhand with a lot more pace, and so Medvedev made some adjustments. But I mean, he's so consistent, and the shots that he produces from so deep in the court are just incredible. I mean, that was a tough set for Nadal to lose. I think he was in really good position, obviously, but yeah, Medvedev, just unbelievable point, by the way, at the end for him to close out the second.
Incredible, wasn't it?
It's just ridiculous.
Electrifying as he returns to court now to use the other set of bathrooms, so the other side of the court. So the opposite side to where they get introduced out onto court. If you're wanting to know the geography of it, we'll get this third set underway very, very soon. Kate, maybe another email or two, please? Or not?
Oh, no, I'm still here. Sorry, Kate.
Okay.
Bronson, did you mention Bronson from the Gold Coast?
I did, I absolutely did.
Says, what's the next tennis cup you will commentate? French Open or before that?
I hope so. Radio Roland Garros, I'm hoping.
Anything before that, though, Pete?
No, I don't think so. There's not a lot of radio anymore, sadly. We'll see how we go.
And Val is in Seoul, listening in quarantine. We've had a few of our listeners in quarantine, I have to say, over the past
sadly,
fortnight.
it is
disappointing. I hope they're all doing well.
Hopefully next year it'll be a thing of the past, but we said that last year, and here we are. 7 minutes and 41, 42, 43, 44, 45 seconds since the last point was played. It's a 2 sets to love lead for Daniil Medvedev. 6-2, 7-6. We go into the third set. Medvedev serving from our commentary end. The serve onto the forehand of Nadal. Sits up. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev onto the backhand. They work the juice court. Now up the line goes Medvedev. Cross-court forehand by Nadal. Back that way from Medvedev. He's well inside the baseline. Now he's pushed back and he was off balance, and his backhand is netted. Opening point of the third set.
And that forehand from Nadal, I mean, that's one that we haven't seen him be able to produce that often in this match, is that high heavy. He's trying and hadn't got a lot of pace on it, but that one had a lot more pace on it.
Serve onto the backhand of Nadal. Sits up. Forehand drive volley is good from Medvedev. Confidence.
Yeah.
Coming forward. It's 15-all.
He's pretty deep in the court there as well on that swing volley, but he handles that so well. Medvedev's got such good length on the ball in general, off the ground and on the swing volley.
The serve coming in from Medvedev down the tee, missing long. Second serve. The serve onto the backhand. Rip cross court by Nadal. Up the line goes Medvedev. He's going cross court. Nadal full stretch. Medvedev coming in. Nadal. It's a half court ball. He goes back that way into the 8-court corner for the winner. And it's 15-30.
Well, it was an incredible get from Medvedev, but Nadal just had so much time, and so was able to really run around and get the forehand that he wanted. Had so many options. Just went behind Medvedev.
2 hours and 15 minutes on the Rolex clock as a serve from Medvedev down the tee is missing wide. I'll go through some serving percentages in a moment. Second serve. This one on the backhand of Nadal. It's middle of the court. Backhand up the line from Medvedev. Slice backhand cross court. Nadal is short. Medvedev goes forward up the line. Then retreats to the baseline. He's caught out again. The backhand up the line to the Nadal. Big off forehand. He digs that out. There's Medvedev. Short ball. He goes the other way. Medvedev cross court winner! Oh, yes!
Wow.
For Daniil! It's 30 all.
Wow, got a smile from his coach as well. I mean, you could see it. He just gave a huge fist pumps to his box and a little smile from Gilles Savara, Medvedev's coach. What an unbelievable pass. I mean, Medvedev just guessed the right way, but to be able to produce that on the full run, that was impressive.
His 27th winner for the match. Only hit 18 unforced errors. 22 winners for Nadal, 36 unforced errors. The serve out wide from Medvedev. Big backhand from Nadal. Half-court ball and a beautiful jump into the cross-court backhand winner from Medvedev. And it's 40-30.
That's standard for him on that side. Medvedev, pretty easy put away. Got up to that ball well. With how tall he is, he still had to jump up to that backhand to hit that.
Serve coming in from Medvedev onto the forehand of Nadal cross court. Backhand there from Medvedev, point up the line. Nadal, it's deep and it's good. Medvedev trying to get there, scrambling the forehand, but put it wide. It's Deuce, opening game, third set.
That was good backhand cross court for Medvedev as well. Just a lot of pace on that. But Nadal loves that forehand down the line, likes the pace into the racket. It's right on the baseline.
Serve here from Medvedev to the tee. The forehand picked up by Nadal. Medvedev goes up the line. Nadal digs that one out cross court. Medvedev forced to scramble back. Plays a cross backhand. Now he plays a cross forehand. Slice backhand short from Nadal. Too short into the bottom of the net. Medvedev would have been scrambling to get there. But a game point for Medvedev.
Yeah, just Medvedev so quick up on that forehand side. It just caught Nadal in an unbalanced position. His only option was to go for that slice, just mishit it a little bit, couldn't quite get enough pace on it to get it over the net.
As we see the serve coming in, Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal's cross court. It's deep again. Boy, he dug that out well. Medvedev going the other way though. A forehand into the juice court for a winner is Nadal. These are the spots he's having to hit to win the points. It's Deuce.
I know, it was an incredible return, and when he can get that much depth, I mean, Medvedev's right on the baseline after the serve. It was a great pickup, like you said, but the depth of the return just set up that put-away forehand.
Serve here from Medvedev onto the forehand of Nadal. It sits up. Medvedev goes up the line. High ball from Nadal. The lob's going to go wide. And it's another game point for Medvedev. I want to talk about how much Nadal has left in the tank. But what about Medvedev as well? He has played so much tennis over this month, but also there was barely an off-season last year.
That's true. Yeah, that's part of it as well, yeah.
The serve here from Medvedev takes the net, falls back on his side. It's not to say, I mean, obviously he's a brick wall, but if that level can drop too. The serve onto the backhand of Nadal, middle of the court, cross-court forehand from Medvedev. Nadal is there. We're using the juice court. And up the line goes Medvedev, cross-court forehand by Nadal. Up the line goes Medvedev, dug out by Nadal. Medvedev is there, and he's gone too deep. So we're back to juice for the third time in this game, opening game of the third set.
Yeah, I think you said that because we have a very close look at Medvedev in his face. It's just breathing heavily. I mean, this game is already almost 5 minutes long, just the first game of the third set, and there's been a lot of long games in this match so far. When you get to this stage of the tournament as well, you have played a lot of tennis.
Well, yeah, but, you know, ATP Cup was big. Davis Cup last year.
Yep.
ATP Finals. Not a lot of downtime. There's a serve here onto the backhand of Nadal. Sits up. That's going to go over the top of Medvedev's advancing head. And it goes long. And Medvedev has avantage again. Fourth chance to close out this game. The opening game of the third set here on AO Radio tonight. Peter Ricardo, Jill Kravis with you. And everyone listening around the world. Another game point for Medvedev as he serves into the nets. Second serve. The serve. Oh, it's a double fault. Oh, dear, that's his second for the match. I'll just run through the serving stats, Jill. 65. Oh, he's marshalling the ball kids to get the balls in the right spot. 65 first serves into play. That's percent. Winning 79.
Which one?
First serves in.
For who, Medvedev?
Medvedev.
Okay.
79% first serve points won. Second serve points won at 36%.
Okay.
Medvedev serves a juice onto the forehand of Nadal. Sits up. Medvedev goes cross-point, netted. He's put it into the net, and it is a great point for Nadal.
I think he didn't know which way to go. I think he's been consistently going the short ball to Nadal's forehand side, and he just mixed it up, went in the opposite direction.
The average rally length, 6.46 shots as this first serve goes in, down the tee and wide. I'll give you the 9+ shot rallies. The serve here onto the backhand of Nadal. A deep ball dug out again by Medvedev. It's a short ball. He's gone too deep again this time, Nadal. He's gone too deep. We go back to juice. So rallies of 9+ shots, which I've been keeping an eye on tonight. Medvedev 25, Nadal 19.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. Total points is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're only into the start of the third set.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Gives you the idea.
I think it's safe to say we all knew that this was probably going to be a pretty long match.
Yeah. But it's lived up to that. It's just interesting to point out.
I know, that was interesting.
Serve clock to 5. Medvedev serves out wide. Way out of court to Nadal. On that backhand, he can't drag it back. He puts it into the net instead. And it's avantage Medvedev.
Oh, it's a great angle on that serve from Medvedev. Got a little bit more slice on that serve, so really took Nadal off court. Great accuracy.
The serve from Medvedev. Down the tee, blocked back by Nadal. Short ball, Medvedev drop shot.
No.
Oh dear. That's in the bottom of the net. He was trying to be too cute with it. And we go back to juice for the 6th time, an 8-minute game, this opening game of the third set.
I mean, he's executed that drop shot well, so I don't necessarily feel like it was a bad option. I think he just tried to make it way too good.
Medvedev serves down the tee and ace. He's 10th for the match. And he's got game points.
10th and Nadal is 1, just looking at the stat. 1 ace for Nadal.
Yep, we'll give you Nadal serving stats when he steps to the line himself. The serve here from another ace. Down the tee. 11th ace. And he holds eventually. To start off this third set, he's up 2 sets to love here on AO Radio, live around the world.
Going to be here for a while, Peter. A 10-minute, what was it, 10-minute, 8-minute
You'll
game?
be going straight to the airport. We keep going at this sort of pace.
I know, that's true. You said that earlier, you're not kidding.
And your flight's on Wednesday.
But I mean, how incredible is this? I mean, I actually love when we see on the screen like all the shots of the crowd and how intense everybody is and how engrossed everyone is with the match. I think it's awesome.
Well, that's what this sport is all about, really, isn't it? The drama of this sport.
Yeah, I love that people get so into it.
That's why we love coming here.
Yeah,
we really do. It is one of the great places for us to watch tennis, but around the world, and so many people writing to us on AO Radio saying they want to get down here, and hopefully next year they'll have the ability to get down here and actually watch it.
Yeah.
By the way, the win predictor
is
saying Daniil Medvedev has a 96% chance of winning this match now, and Rafael Nadal has 4%.
Wow, 4.
That's not good. It's also
not good.
It's also not right.
No.
As we see the serve coming in for Nadal. The serve down the tee misses. Well, everything becomes, you put must on it. Must hold.
Yeah, I mean,
must get return of serves into play.
When he's up 2 sets, yeah, but I mean, that's a huge swing.
Must not miss. The serve here onto the backhand of Medvedev. Sits up. Nadal goes with an off forehand. Medvedev with the cross court. Going up the line is Nadal. Cross court backhand. It's a deep ball from Medvedev. Up the line on the forehand is Nadal. He's in the middle of the court. Now he plays a slice short. Slice cross court. Well done from Medvedev. And you had to wait for that one, Nadal, the forehand. Now he gets another off point into the juice court. Dug out by Medvedev. He tries to put this ball in short to Nadal. That just sets it up. I mean, that's in the middle of the court. It's an easy forehand put away from Medvedev. The easiest he's hit in the match. It's love 15.
It's so interesting to watch because when Nadal has chances to get inside the court, I mean, he hasn't been able to put the ball away that often because Medvedev's defense is so good. And then off the defense, he can get that ball so deep, so it puts Nadal in a vulnerable position because he's inside the court. He's just been doing that so well today, Medvedev.
As we wait for this serve to come in. Onto the forehand of Medvedev. It sits up. Nadal goes cross court. Picked up by Medvedev in the 8 court. He's still there. He plays it backhand up the line this time. Nadal slices the backhand cross court. Up the line goes Medvedev. It's another clean winner. Bang!
Wow.
It's getting a little bit easier for Medvedev. It's love 30.
And that point, I just felt like Nadal didn't know which way to anticipate. I mean, Medvedev is mixing it up so well. So often you see him go cross court with the forehand, then all of a sudden out of nowhere he changes it up down the line. It's just hard to predict where he's going to go.
Love 30. Here's the Nadal resistance coming down. The serve down the tee, blocked back by Medvedev. It gets over up the line. That's an easy put away for Nadal, but what a return from Medvedev on the stretch.
I don't even know how he got that into play, Medvedev. That was such a good serve from Nadal. I mean, obviously it was short in the court, but still to get a racket on it and force Nadal to play another shot.
He's got 54% of first serves into play, Nadal, winning 58 on the first ball percent, 41% on the second serve. One ace, three double faults. As the serve here from out wide from Nadal is missing. 15-30, game number 2, set number 3. Second serve. Again takes plenty of time. As we wait for the serve, and the serve down the tee, blocked back by Medvedev. He had to play it out in front of him almost. It sits up, Nadal goes up the line with a big forehand winner. And he gets it done, and we are at 30 all.
That's great body serve from Nadal. I mean, Medvedev again doing a good job of getting it into play. Did a good job of getting out of the way of the body serve. Couldn't do much with it.
Well, everything just intriguing, interesting. Be analysed within an inch of its life, every single point. And as the serve clock winds itself to 4. And the serve out wide, the forehand, Medvedev sits up. Nadal goes cross into the 8 court. High ball by Medvedev. High, long. It's long, and it's 40-30. So a game point after being love 30 down.
It's a great comeback from Nadal. Huge forehand there as well. Going for a little bit more, putting more rotation and pace on that forehand to the corner.
As we wait for Nadal. And the serve goes in to the forehand of Medvedev up the line. Slice backhand cross court from Nadal. Medvedev goes cross court. We're in the juice court. Just a slice ball. No pace on it from Nadal. Medvedev just playing backhand up the line. Slice cross court by Nadal. Big forehand cross court in the juice court here. Now up the line goes Nadal, speeding it up. Short reply from Medvedev. Up the line. He's missed it, Nadal. Goodness, that forehand went long again. And it's juice.
I think Nadal just feels like he has to do so much because the ball just keeps coming back into play, and just lost control of that last forehand. Medvedev's handling the slice really well.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, Nadal is using the slice so often, but Medvedev doesn't seem to be bothered by it at all.
So we're at juice. 2 hours and 28 minutes on the Rolex. Game number 2, set number 3. Serve clock to 4. There's a serve onto the backhand of Medvedev in the juice court corner. Cross-court backhand from Nadal, matched by Medvedev on the forehand. Slice up the line by Nadal. Cross-court backhand from Medvedev, has angle. Back that way, top spun by Nadal on his forehand. Now he's going to scramble backhand. No, it's too big. Too big the backhand from Medvedev. And it's avantage Nadal. Game point number 2. Just a war of attrition at the moment, isn't it? It really is.
These games, my goodness.
Long games. But he's hanging in, Rafa. What's he got here? As we wait for this serve to come in. And the serve takes the nets. We'll do it again. The seagulls are hungry, Jill. You can hear them. They're adding their voice, saying, leave us some stuff after the final is complete.
At what time? They're going to have to wait a while.
That's why they're waiting patiently. Another first serve here for Nadal as we're waiting patiently for him to release this ball down the tee. It's a good one. Unreturnable. And he holds. It's 1 game all in this third set. Wow, that was a big hold, but really all of them are now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, huge hole. I mean, what a good serve from Nadal. Just huge flat down the tee. Really good accuracy, and Medvedev clean that way, but it was too much pace in the end on that serve from Nadal.
He's at our commentary end, Nadal, and he's bouncing around. Doesn't look tired. Well, if he is, he's not showing it.
No.
Whereas us in the commentary box, we're tired. No, we're not. We've found our 48th win to the tournament. The serve down the tee is an ace from Medvedev. Ace number 12. It's 15-love. Stamina. That's what we've got.
Yep, we have a ton of it.
Well, we've got a marathon runner reading out the emails and providing analysis for us. We're following her lead. The serve onto the forehand of Nadal, but the serve went long. You love it. Second serve. And this one down the tee, just an off backhand by Nadal. He's playing one up the line this time. Cross-court backhand from Medvedev onto the Nadal forehand. That's hammered up the line. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev. Sliced back that way by Nadal. Medvedev goes up the line. Cross-court forehand from Nadal. Up the line again, Medvedev. Dug out by Nadal. Floating ball. He's got another slice here. He's floating again into the juice court corner. He's hitting forehands. Here's Medvedev, but up the line on the backhand is into the net from Nadal. And it is 30-love.
You know, with how fast Nadal is at getting around and hitting forehands over and over again, Medvedev's accuracy of being able to get that ball to his backhand over and over again is pretty darn good.
Elite.
Yeah, because there's so many times I feel like Nadal's okay, he's going to be able to get around that, but Medvedev creates that angle forehand cross court so well. He's done a really, really good job.
Serve from Medvedev out wide, way out of court. Nadal tried to go round the net post and almost dragged it back. There was a nervous ball kid because that ball was heading his way.
It was close.
It just missed. It's 40-love. Thread the eye of the needle if you're able to do that because you've got the umpire's chair in the way as well. Serve from Medvedev out wide's an ace. An ace. So Nadal's struggling to hold serve. Medvedev, no such problems. It's 2-1 on serve, third set. Medvedev 2 sets to love to the good here on AO Radio, live around the world as Medvedev having a discussion with one of the court attendants to either get something or I don't know what he's doing. We'll find out a little bit later on. I think he's asked for a gel or something like that, and it's being provided to him promptly on the court. What is in his hands? I think, is that pickle juice? I think it's pickle juice. Is it pickle juice, Kate?
I have no idea what it is.
No, I don't think it's pickle juice, Pete.
All right, well, it's gone into his beer, Rico.
Oh, no, hang on, it might be.
Oh, Kate, I might be right. He's asked for the pickle juice, Kate. What does pickle juice do?
Well, stop him from cramping.
Yeah, isn't that the aim? Is that what pickle juice does?
I think so. I've never had it before.
Okay. You don't employ it in your marathon running?
We're getting a close-up on our screen here.
Anyway, emails.
Angela Nesbitt says, hi from Trinidad and Tobago. Enjoying the commentary. You're doing a great job. Still backing Nadal to win. Go, Rafa.
Ambitious.
Ambitious. Well, Tariq's the same. He's tuning in from Melbourne. And he's wants to go back. I think, Julie, you were mentioning the win predictor just before, weren't you?
He said he tried it up.
Yeah, he said it's purely on stats, no human input, so that's interesting, that big swing. But
that's correct.
He says, I think Nadal could still win this match.
Yeah, I agree,
Yes, well, he's got 4% chance. That's not zero.
Well, that's right, exactly.
You know?
He's still out there. John from Galway, hi to the...
Hello, Johnny.
Oh, no, why did I start
Johnny.
reading this
Good
out?
to talk to you.
Yes,
You're a good man, John.
The great Peter Ricardo.
Yes.
He said Medvedev becomes more and more impressive. He's hoping that Pete can actually make it to Paris where he can roll those R's.
Oh, yes. Probably cranial star.
Oh, here we go.
Thanks for that, John.
No one can do it as well as Peter can.
Thanks, Jill. Thanks, Kate. Thanks, everyone. Oh, even John Blom saying thank you. Still waiting for the crowd. There are a lot of folks getting in because they're getting supplies, and understandably so. They may be here a while.
Wow, there's a lot of people coming in.
Yeah, and the whole idea of taking the nearest seat seems to be redundant because...
there's no seats.
Exactly, so they have to go all the way down to the bottom, and that's the annoying thing. They don't realise it's them. Unbelievable. And they're sort of crouching down. Just sit in the aisle.
Yeah,
Sit down. They're going, what?
And they're
Not
right.
me.
They're right in eye view for Medvedev's returning.
All right, so he sits. Everyone sits down. We're seated. Let's go. It's 1-2. Nadal, third set. And he serves down the tee. Blocked back by Medvedev. Nadal lets it go over his head. It goes long. He may have flickered through his mind to have a go at that. Lucky he didn't. It's 15-long. I mean, that's the Jill's giving the Yeah, the
That's what I had to say about that point.
Expert commentary from Jill Cravis tonight here on AO Radio, folks.
Goodness.
As the serve comes in. Now wide the backhand of Medvedev. The line goes to Nadal. Medvedev's there. Point up the line. Cross-court forehand from Nadal. Medvedev way out of court, playing up the line.
Wow.
Dug out by Nadal. Now he's in control. Medvedev with a big forehand. He's going to have to block another one. Here comes Nadal. He goes up the line. Medvedev should go past him. No, play straight at him. The backhand ball is good from Nadal. He went back to him. That was a mistake from Medvedev. It's 30-love.
That was just an unbelievable point. I mean, I can understand why he might want to pass down the line because that cross was so open, so you might think Nadal's going to rush to the other side. Medvedev trying to catch him by surprise, but Nadal held his ground. Beautiful volley.
So Nadal prepares. He's got 30 love. He wants an easy service game. Really does. The serve coming in. Into the nets. Second serve. He'll take plenty of time over this one. 2 hours and 36 minutes. Pulsating tennis. It really has been an intriguing final. Second serve. Forehand here, cross court from Medvedev. Nadal always plays the short angle backhand into the tier sign. Goes Medvedev with his forehand. It's 40-love.
Definitely more pace on that backhand from Nadal. I think he needs to strike out on that backhand a little bit more. He's going to the slice so much. That was much better. Came over that last backhand. Great angle.
So Medvedev waits back beyond the Melbourne side for this serve from Nadal out wide. He's coming into Nadal. Awkward half volley. He puts it into the net. Great returning again from Medvedev. Nadal stranded at the service line, 40-15.
I don't mind Nadal throwing in that serve volley because I think he does that extremely well. But Medvedev there just getting the return so down to the feet of Nadal. Tough half volley.
As we wait now for Nadal. The serve goes into the forehand of Medvedev. It's a deep ball dug out by Nadal. That's too long. It's big. And it's 40-30. 40-30. Well, prepares himself. And now Nadal settles. Down the tee, big forehand from Medvedev. Sits up, Nadal goes cross-court with his forehand dug out by Medvedev, but into the nets. And he knew that was an opportunity, Medvedev. It's 2 games all in the third. Here on AO Radio, we got a ball change, which means all change. Rackets get changed.
Everything gets changed.
Everything changes, except us. We're still here.
Yep, we're not moving.
No, we're not.
I don't think Medvedev's changing anything. I think he's just getting a drink of water, actually.
You're not changing his racket? That's refreshing.
I'm checking. No, he's not.
Did you start doing this at the back end of your career?
I didn't, and I wish I did because I do think it makes a difference, actually. Yeah. Because when you get the new balls, the balls just fly through the air so much faster. They come off the court because your racket strings get looser as the match goes along, and so to have that tighter racket strung, it just controls the ball that much more.
We've got a grumpy Medvedev because the ball kids were just taking a little while to sort out the Dunlops. It's all sorted out now. With new tennis balls, Medvedev will serve to the forehand of Nadal. It's deep in the corner, dug out by Medvedev. This sits up. Nadal should put it away. No, Medvedev's there. Cross-court winner again! Oh, yes! Oh, yes, Daniel! It's 15-love.
He's picking up on where Nadal is going to hit that short ball, anticipating so well. And I mean, Nadal keeps approaching to the backhand side, too. I mean, that's Medvedev's best shot is that backhand.
The noise continuing. Yeah, John Blom just trying to settle the crowd. Here goes Medvedev. Down to the post, missed. Maybe you should be extending that warning to the seagulls.
True.
Like we're at the beach. And the second serve, one of the backhands here, Nadal, at the middle of the court. Forehand just up the middle of the court from Medvedev. Cross-court forehand by Nadal, backing up the line by Medvedev. Now he's got to dig out a forehand up the line. Up that line into the net. It goes Nadal, and it's 30-love.
I just feel like I just feel like Medvedev's like never going to miss. I have that feeling.
Yeah.
I can imagine what Nadal feels like.
Again, just marshalling the ball, kids, saying, get him to this side of the court.
He's particular about what side he wants the balls on.
Well, let's see if he only needs one here. The serve onto the backhand of Nadal, the middle of the court, cross-court backhand. Medvedev's made it.
Wow.
Yep, and Nadal not really running to that. It's 40 love.
That was a very easy-looking point there for Medvedev. Just 1-2 punch out wide and then into the open court.
Here goes Medvedev. Serve out wide. Whoa! Forehand from Nadal went straight through the umpire's chair.
Wow.
Balls all that ends well. John Blom laughing. That went like a rocket. Anyway, 3-2. And he just apologised to John Blom, but it wasn't intentional, of course.
I think, he got out of the way very quickly. Good reaction from the umpire.
Yeah.
Right
he said
away.
you're good straight away.
Yeah.
3-2. We're on serve.
Yes.
We better get to some emails because
Yes.
they're piling up, Kate.
They are. And Sid is listening to us from J Baines, South Africa. Said 4% chance of Rafa. Is that impossible? What are your legit thoughts on that prediction? And thanks again. I'll miss you guys after today.
Oh, we'll
I
miss
think
you
it
too,
should be
Sid.
higher than 4%. I mean, I know he's down 2-0, but I thought 4% was very, very low.
Yeah, I'd give it more like a 20%, maybe.
Yeah.
Not much more than that, Kate.
Well, Brendan is listening to us from Mackay in Queensland, who in their right mind drinks pickle juice.
Well, Medvedev just did.
We're not quite sure it was.
We're not
pickle
sure
juice.
that that's what it was.
Yeah,
Because-
we're not quite sure what it was.
Because Kate, you know, after doing this, she runs marathons for fun, which just seems silly to me. Those two words don't go together.
That sounds like fun
And
to me,
you
Kate.
don't drink pickle juice?
No.
Okay.
I've heard it does help with cramping. I have heard that.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Well, you don't.
I've
Kate
never
doesn't
tried
cramp.
it.
Kate doesn't cramp
Yeah,
or
she's a
sweat.
machine. She's a machine.
Clearly not running fast enough. Barbara is, she set the alarm for 3:30 a.m. and is watching TV, but of course listening to us, feeling sorry for the play-by-play commentator with all these long points. Don't feel sorry for Pete.
Oh, come
Barbara,
on. Come on, Kate.
that's the job.
It is a job. Yeah, we've had 48 rallies that have gone 9+ shots. The longest rally was 40. Chris Bowers had that one, not me. Thank you, Kate. We'll get to more emails. aoradio@tennis.com.au as we go along. ausopen.com/AO Radio. Fill out the Ask the Booth form. Give us your name, where you're listening to us from. Send your love or anything else you want to send. As we wait now for Nadal serving a 2-3 in the third set. He's 2 sets to love down. The serve onto the forehand and Medvedev cross court. Line goes Nadal. Big up that line from Medvedev. Slice backhand here from Nadal. Medvedev goes with an off forehand. Nadal stretching, plays a big forehand up the line, and he's missed it.
Went for broke on that one. Nadal wasn't quite in position, and so just went for a huge winner down the line. Just tried to end the point there.
As we wait now for Nadal. He prepares. As we're at 10:30 on Sunday evening, the last Sunday of the Australian Open.
Oh, God, don't start saying
I know. As a serve here to the backhand of Medvedev, dug out by Nadal. Medvedev is going to go cross court. Nadal just working the ad court. Now he's in the juice court. He just slices up the line. No pace on that. Good cross court backhand from Medvedev. And it opens up the line for Nadal. The forehand goes wide. He throws his head back. He's in trouble on serve again. It's love 30.
pretty much the same shot that he went for. It's just that one was a little bit closer, so his margin's coming a little bit, but still missed it wide. Nadal usually is able to get that spin to bring it back down in the court, but just watching his reaction, just frustrated Nadal.
4, 3, 2, 1. The serve, high ball from Medvedev, going to be put away by Nadal. No, Medvedev's there, throws up the high lob. Nadal's got to chase it down and lands in, goes over his head. It's a short ball. Medvedev goes with it off forehand, picked up by Nadal. Medvedev should go the other way. He does to the juice court. Slice backhand defensive by Nadal. Medvedev goes up the line. Cross court forehand by Nadal. Picked up by Medvedev. Goes up the line. Winner! Oh boy! How does he keep doing this time after time of 3 break points?
That was incredible from Medvedev to restructure that point that way. Just got the lob on the baseline. Unbelievable defense.
Whew. That's all you can say. Whew.
Thank you.
Oh, 3 break points.
Yep. And this is going to be real tricky now for Nadal. The serve. And it goes to the forehand, blocked back by Medvedev. Deep ball. Cross-court forehand by Nadal. Medvedev is there. Looking at throwing the drop shot is Nadal. He's not going to get there, Medvedev. That was a nice one. Wasn't really all that disguised. We saw the grip change, but he's so far back in the court, Medvedev, no chance. 15-40.
That's exactly right. I mean, that was a smart shot, and Nadal knew he didn't have to make it too good, so he had some room to work with and just well executed that drop shot right in the middle of the service box.
As we wait for Nadal, he's got to stave off another couple of break points. 15-40, the serve to the forehand of Medvedev, dug out by Nadal. Medvedev, he goes up the middle of the court. Nadal is waiting, plays up the line with his backhand. That's cross-court backhand's gone long from Medvedev. 2 saved, 1 to come. It is 30-40.
That was a surprise miss there from Medvedev on the backhand. I mean, he is consistently just getting these returns so deep in the court. Nadal has done a lot of work at being able to fend off those deep returns. Done a good job in these last couple points.
As we wait for this serve to come in from Nadal. As we wait, he delivers at 30-40. The first serve is netted. He wants to get into this second serve pretty quickly. His preparation very particular. 30-40 second serve. The serve onto the backhand of Medvedev. Sits up. Big off forehand by Nadal. Forehand by Medvedev. And now Medvedev hits a backhand in the 8 court. Off forehand again by Nadal. He's trying to attack here. Now he's forced onto the back foot. Allows Medvedev to throw in the drop shot. Coming forwards Nadal. He's going to play a cross court. Medvedev can't get there. Well, he did. But he put the forehand volley into the net. And he's finally to crown up, Rafa. We're at Juice. Have a listen to this, Jill.
That's amazing. Such good atmosphere. What a great shot from Nadal. He saw Medvedev sneaking forward inside the baseline and changed that drop shot to a slice, a hard slice to Medvedev's feet. Good awareness there from Nadal.
And while Medvedev walks away saying why, Rafa says, vamos. He saved 3 more break points. The serve onto the backhand and Medvedev sits up. Nadal goes with the point up the line of the 8 court. Cross-court backhand deep from Medvedev. Dug out on the forehand by Nadal. Up the line goes Medvedev. He's too deep again. Unbelievable. Medvedev is 4 of 13 on break points tonight.
4 of 13.
Like, you know, you got to hand it to Nadal. Under pressure.
Yeah.
What he does.
So he fights so hard. I mean, he's one of the, obviously we know, one of the best fighters out there.
Oh dear. A lot of people will be checking their heart medication, I'm sure, right about now, as the serve from Nadal. Oh, blocked back by Medvedev. He's at the net. Backhand volley, drop volley. Nadal, Medvedev's going to get there easy. Yep. Backhand up the line. Nicely done. Nice finish. And we go to Juice.
Yeah, Nadal, you can just see in his face, not happy with that volley. He wanted a little bit shorter in the court. It just popped up a little bit too much, and Medvedev saw it coming. It's so much time on that passing shot.
As we wait now for this serve to come in. Taking plenty of time as always. Serve clock 3, 2, 1. Gets into the motion now, just in time. The serve out wide. Big forehand by Medvedev. Dug out by Nadal near the baseline. Big up the line on the forehand from Medvedev. He gets a shorter ball. He goes up the line with the backhand. He's in control at this point. Plays a cross-court forehand to the backhand of Nadal in the Juice court. Deeper forehand this time by Medvedev. He's lining up for the line, but he doesn't take it. Slice backhand, a little shorter ball up the line by Nadal. Now he plays a forehand up that line. Cross-court forehand by Medvedev. Backhand up the line by Nadal. Dug out by Medvedev. The ball's getting shorter and shorter. Good cross-court backhand by Nadal, and that forehand plays long from Medvedev. Advantage Nadal. Game point number 2.
That was better from Nadal, just more pace off the ground. Went after it a little bit more on those backhands rather than that slice. Wow, listen to the crowd.
Well, you get to sleep on your plane, Jill, because you won't be able to hear anything because you've been deafened by the crowd tonight.
That's all right.
As Nadal gets into that service motion, the serve clock winds its way to 5. The serve, game points. First serve into the nets. Second serve. Prepares again. 2 hours and 50 minutes on the Rolex clock. As we wait for this ball to arrive. Second serve. Medvedev way back, playing the backhand cross court. Onto the forehand of Nadal. Medvedev will just move this in the middle of the court. Slice back up the line by Nadal. Up that line, the backhand top spun by Medvedev. He's now switched to a forehand cross. A looping backhand by Nadal. He's going to play another one here, put it cross court. Just in. Big forehand from Medvedev cross court. And now he'll go back that way, puts a shorter ball in. Trying to attack here is Nadal. Dug out again by Medvedev. The defence amazing. Cross-court backhand by Medvedev. Forehand that way by Nadal. Medvedev goes even more of an angle. Up the line goes Nadal. Cross-court forehand by Medvedev. It's just out. He's missed it. He is having to work so hard, Nadal. He's pumping up the crowd as well. It is 3 games all in the third set.
Is that all? Oh my gosh. Wow, what a point. Unbelievable effort from Nadal and his whole box just standing on their feet, applauding. I mean, such a good effort to get through that game.
I'm just looking over at Daniil Medvedev versus the ball kids. He's just running them ragged tonight. They're even more tired than the two players. They've had to work so hard on the Medvedev serve. Get the balls here, put them there. Not happy with that one. Throw this back. Woo! It's 3-all in the third. Medvedev steps to the line. Nadal is ready.
Players are ready for you. Thank you.
He's almost
just waiting for you.
Within high five distance of Jill Krabus. The serve coming in. Out wide from Medvedev, misses.
I think he's actually usually deeper than that at all.
Second serve. The second serve. And it goes to the backhand of Nadal. Rip cross court. Medvedev hits a point long. Here we go, folks. And that second serve is at 129. Medvedev not happy.
Yeah, Medvedev's starting to get a little bit frustrated.
There's not a lot that John Blom can do.
I know.
And really, the crowd is now right on top of this match. They have been from ball one.
As courtesy to both players, when they're about to serve, don't start calling out. Thank you.
It's so tough to control.
It is, yeah.
But come on, let's have a fair fight as the serve here. Blocked an ace! That hit the back window. Thud. 199
Yes,
tee serve.
Yeah, huge serve right down the tee.
Swinging away beautifully. He goes to the towel again, does Medvedev. He's got 20 on the serve clock. He's got time. It's 15-all, 3-all, third set. Medvedev, 2 sets to love. You're on AO Radio, 99.7 FM. Vision Australia Radio across the country. So wait again for Medvedev to marshal the balls. He's not happy with the Dunlops, and they're going to have to swap over and swap tennis balls and say, right. He goes, sorry, Rafa.
But usually they just roll into each other, which would be much faster.
Well, I think they're just being run ragged. Yeah. Anyway, AO Radio, also ESPN Radio through Sirius XM. The serve here onto the forehand of Nadal. Sits up, Nadal. Medvedev goes with the forehand. Forehand by Nadal into the nets. He put too much on that. It was very makeable. It's 30-15.
Yeah, it was. I mean, Nadal can't believe he missed that. Just stopped for a second, put his hands on his hips. Just very displeased. That was in good position. Just mishit that ball. Didn't have a ton on it. Didn't even barely made it to the net.
Whew. It's a good final. Medvedev serves out wide and misses. Second serve. As we wait, Medvedev serves to the backhand of Nadal. It's not backhand. Cross-court backhand from Medvedev onto the forehand of Nadal. Working in the ad-court forehand to backhand. Forehand from Nadal. Medvedev goes backhand up the line. Sliced backhand. A shorter ball by Nadal. Drop shot by Medvedev. Coming forward, Nadal. He plays the dropper. No, he plays a bit longer. Oh, going cross-court. Nicely picked up by Nadal. Medvedev, oh, getting the backhand! That was the easiest shot of the lot. He put it into the nets. Well, Nadal was coming forward off the drop shot. He played the backhand slice longer into the court than what I thought he would. Medvedev played a beautiful cross-court, beautiful forehand volley on the stretch from Nadal, and it sat up, and Medvedev netted the backhand.
Yeah, that was a real shock there that he missed that, but felt like he could have taken a forehand on that, but his momentum was going the other way, so it just got a little bit tangled.
3-all, 30-all, serve out wide, missing. take up the point that Chris and Mark were making a little bit earlier. Second serve onto the backhand here in Nadal cross court. Medvedev goes up the line, cross court forehand by Nadal. Back that way on the backhand for Medvedev is deep. He gets a shorter ball, goes back that way with a clean winner. In the ad court, fist pump to his team, 40-30. The more mental tiredness as opposed to the physical tiredness. What effect this is having on the players?
Yeah, I mean, it's everything. I mean, when you're more physically, when the match is more physically demanding, it can get you mentally. I mean, I think it's a combination.
The serve here onto the forehand of Nadal. Back that way from Medvedev. Nadal plays a big forehand. Big hitting from both players, and that's in. Oh, big cross-court winner by Medvedev. Lands on the sidelines. And we are going at warp speed now. I mean, 50 minutes for the set. That went very quickly. It's 4-3 on serve here in the third set.
I mean, I'm not saying that was a 10-minute game, but we're now feeling like a 10-minute game is warp speed.
Yeah, no, that was a quick one. Anyway, John Blom's having a chat with Daniil Medvedev. Maybe we'll flick this up if we can have a quick listen.
They only have one way that they will try to do it. If you want them at the same side, the number goes out quickly.
Like 2 and 2. 2 and 2, right? And they can pass to each other. It doesn't have to be in the middle.
He's arguing the point about the ball kids, and they're now getting some instruction. John Blom's almost laughing, saying, now you have 2 and you have 2. Kate, you can have 2 as well.
Oh, well, thanks, Pete. I'm getting some interesting emails about pickle juice.
This is what it's come to, folks.
I love it. It has, and there are a few cocktails that have, recipes that have come my way, so I'll be seeing if I can go and find myself some pickle juice after this match. Apparently, Sarah from Washington says there's a famous NFL game that was played in really hot temperatures, and the side that drank the pickle juice got less affected by the heat. And she thinks that it's actually called the pickle juice game.
Is that right, Jill? Do you know?
No, I don't know anything about that. That's interesting. I don't know how. I wonder how long ago that. I wonder how long ago. I know, but I'm not a pickle juice expert. I have heard pickle juice works. I've never actually tried it, but I have heard it works.
Well, Nathan from Port Stephens wants to know how we can listen to other tournaments via similar radio broadcasts after the Australian Open.
Well, for Radio Roland Garros through French Open, RolandGarros.com. Wimbledon is the Wimbledon radio channel through Wimbledon.com, and USOpen.org. The US Open radio, and then you find all the apps and everything like that too. I think TuneIn will have some of those. Back to this. Nadal at 3-4 third set. The serve going big. As we wait now for the second serve to arrive. Seagulls still hungry. The serve onto the backhand here of Medvedev. Up the line of the ad court goes Nadal with a forehand. Now another forehand that's cross court. And under the backhand of Medvedev. Now Medvedev switches to a forehand cross. Onto the backhand cross of Nadal. We're in the juice court, folks. Good angle by Nadal. Medvedev is there. Gets a short ball as Nadal goes back into the nets. Trying to create a more acute angle. It didn't work, as has been tradition for Nadal's service game. He starts at love 15.
Well, yeah, because Medvedev just keeps, I mean, he hardly is making any unforced errors. He keeps just going high crosses, especially on that forehand. He's getting a little bit more height on it, and Nadal just hitting that last backhand too flat, trying to press on the last backhand. Well, he's done a good job of fighting when he's been down.
We wait for the serve to come in. Out wide on the backhand, and Medvedev back that way from Nadal. Medvedev still gets a racket to it unbelievably. Forehand drive volley, off volley. Nicely done in the open juice court for Nadal. It's a winner, and it's 15 all.
And that was quick to get around that, to hit a forehand for that swing volley from Nadal. That was so quick. Set it up well by taking the ball early and going behind Medvedev.
As we wait again, Nadal, the serve clock at 10. 15 all, 3-4 third set. He's down 2 sets to love. Nadal will serve to the Medvedev backhand. Picked up here by Nadal. He's in the ad court to the cross-court backhand of Medvedev. Backhand to forehand from both players. Now up the line goes Medvedev. Sliced backhand from Nadal. It's a drifting ball. Picked up by Medvedev. He's got another forehand now. Up the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand by Nadal. Medvedev is there. It's going too big. It's a floating backhand. Went over the baseline. It's 30-15.
I mean, that's a perfectly well-constructed point from Nadal. He just hasn't had that many opportunities to do that, where he can get that ball up high on Medvedev's backhand side. If he can get that to jump up, that's where he's gotten a few unforced errors.
Maybe we could, have a pickle juice drinking segment on our podcast.
That would be good.
That'd be something. 3 hours exactly on the Rolex clock. The serve onto the forehand of Medvedev. It's not going in. Barely made the net. It's 14-15. The crowd right into this one. It's great. I said after last year's final that Melbourne was back and tennis was back in a big way. Well, it certainly is again here tonight, as it has been for the 14 days. Nadal will prepare. And onto the backhand of Medvedev. Picked up off forehand by Nadal. Forehand up the line by Medvedev. It's gone wide. Well, you can breathe a sigh of relief, Nadal. An easy service game, comparatively speaking. It's 4 games all in the third.
That was a great service game from Nadal. Team that needed that one after a few really tight service games that he had to fight for. And now he's jogging over back to get ready to return from his towel. Still showing some great energy. I think he's got a lot left in the tank.
Serve here from Medvedev out wide missing. It was the pickle juice. That's what it was.
Must have been. Well, no, that was Medvedev, right?
Yeah. Well, you think Rafa's got...
I think they both do, actually.
Second serve, onto the backhand of Nadal. Picked up by the half ball on the baseline by Medvedev. The line goes Nadal with a chipping backhand. Now goes a forehand up the other line. He's there. Medvedev running side to side. Drop shot from Nadal. Coming forward is Medvedev going to play it up the line. And cross court. That's a winner for Nadal. Cross court backhand winner just past Medvedev at the net. It's love 15. The close call comes up on the screen. That is well in. No need for a zoom. Well, Medvedev likes playing the villain, but I don't think he's going to appreciate the crowd being against him like this. The serve. Down the tee onto the backhand of Nadal. Sits up. Medvedev playing back up the line, coming in. He's going to play a forehand volley. Did well. He one-footed Nadal.
That was very good.
He wanted to move forward on the juice side, Nadal. Medvedev went up the ad side. 15 all.
That was a very, very good volley because that was not easy to hit. That was dropping so low over the net, and to get that ball and hit through it deep, that was impressive. It was a perfect shot. That's the shot he had to hit because Nadal was moving forward.
The serve here. Medvedev on the missing. Down the tee, went long. Second serve. The serve. Onto the backhand of Nadal. He has an eternity to wait for it. And now that's long on the forehand by Medvedev. Just little moments. Just these little moments. It's 15:30. Have a listen to this, folks. Right around the world. This is Rod Laver Arena. And if he wins the next point, Nadal, it'll be louder. The serve. Onto the backhand of Nadal. It sits up. Medvedev should crush this. No, he just gets over. He puts it into the net. And he's calming the crowd. Oh, and they're giving it to him as well. He won't mind. He will not mind this. It's break points for Nadal.
Yeah, this type of stuff doesn't affect him really that much, actually, Medvedev.
He pushed it. He wanted to be cute, just pushed the ball over. He pushed it into the net, Medvedev. Now Batesy break points. The serve onto the forehand of Nadal. And Nadal's holding up his racket and saying, hey, settle down.
Yeah.
Fair enough, too. Second serve break point. The serve running around playing the back up the middle of the court. Nadal. Drop shot by Medvedev. Just gets over. Nadal gets there. Cross court. Medvedev should go there. Oh, volley put away. No, Medvedev gets out the line. Nadal gets there. He's missed it. Wow. They are all over the court. That is extraordinary. What is going on out there?
Yeah, Nadal can't believe it that he got to that shot. That was incredible court coverage from Medvedev. Just unbelievable stretch on the backhand.
He played it up the line, and then Nadal had to flick it cross court, but put it wide.
It's insane. It's unbelievable. Still break point for Nadal, right?
He's
I can't remember.
He's 2 of 5 tonight. Yes, it's 30-40. Hold on to your hats, folks. Here goes Medvedev. The serve down the tee, blocked back by Nadal. It's half court. Cross court point with Medvedev. Nadal up the line! Never ever
going to that shot in my head of Medvedev hitting where he had the put away, and he went for that cute shot. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be replayed in his head over and over again. Maybe if he loses a set, perhaps, who knows?
Kate.
Pete, I've got more on the pickle juice. Do we want to go there or not?
Please.
Okay, the pickle juice game is real. Philadelphia Eagles overcame Heat and their great rivals Dallas Cowboys in Texas in 2000 by drinking ... pickle juice. Thank you, Anthony.
Good.
And I think Ed was also saying the same, that yes, helps alleviate dehydration and cramping.
Okay, good to know.
So we've got that sorted.
Good.
I think that'll be the last of the
All
pickle
right,
juice.
time out on the pickle juice.
And Mohammed says, hi guys, thanks for the great commentary. If Nadal doesn't get the win tonight, who do you think from Federer, Nadal or Djokovic will get the 21 Grand Slam titles?
Oh, goodness.
Probably Djokovic.
Mohammed's listening
Actually,
to us
no,
from South
Nadal
Africa.
might have another chance at Roland Garros.
Exactly. French is up next.
That'll be interesting. But we're not worried about that now.
Yeah.
We'll focus on the task at hand.
Think about that right now.
Maria's listening to us from Cobram in Victoria. And thanks, AO Radio Commentary Team. It's been a fabulous fortnight of listening to all of you bringing the Australian Open tennis to life. I think Roger, Rafa, Novak and Serena are goats and will be considered as such for a long time. But I'm looking forward to seeing if players like Medvedev, Shapovalov, Tsitsipas, Barty and Keys can have similar longevity on the tennis circuit. We hope to hear you all again in 2023.
Oh, we hope so. Thanks, Kate. All right, big moment now in this match. This set has gone over the hour mark. 3 hours and 7 minutes on the Rolex clock. Rafael Nadal has a chance to bring it back to 2-1. He is serving for the third set. And he's taking a long time. The serve clock winds its way to 2. As he releases this ball, the serve onto the backhand and Medvedev sits up. Nadal goes with an off-forehand. Medvedev is there in that juice court. Now switching the play to the ad court, both players. Now up the line goes Nadal. Blocked back by Medvedev, running around playing a forehand. Up the line, Nadal! It's 15 long.
That was a very, very confident point there from Nadal, moving so well to get away from that forehand. I just feel like he all of a sudden upped the intensity in that point.
Just seeing a shot of Eric Bana, the Australian actor. He's enjoying it. The crowd wants more tennis. They want more Rafa tennis. 15 love, 5-4 third set. Nadal will deliver this ball to the forehand of Medvedev, gets over. Oh, and he goes back behind for another winner. It's 30 long. Just extraordinary what these players can do. They take tennis to new levels. And the crowd is loving every single minute of this. 30 love. Prepares again, does Nadal. The serve out wide, blocked back by Medvedev, floating near the baseline. Off forehand by Nadal. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev, plenty of height on it. Now he's got to play it backhand. He rips that cross-court. Dug out by Nadal, the forehand. He's got to go back there again, Nadal. As Medvedev goes to the cross-court forehand deep. Slice backhand there, drifting ball from Nadal. He's going to hit a topspin backhand up the line. 3 set points for Rafa Nadal. Well, they might have a lot physically, but the mental game, just enormous from Nadal. Medvedev waits. 3 set points for Nadal. As he prepare again, someone yelling out. It is so frustrating.
Don't call out just before the player's about to serve. Thank you.
The crowd rowdy. As Nadal prepares again. 3 set points. Nadal will serve to the forehand of Medvedev. It sits up. Nadal should put it away! The roar is enormous. The roar from Nadal has been matched by the crowds. He is back in this contest in a big way. 3 hours and 10 minutes on the clock. Rafael Nadal takes the third set, 6-4. Medvedev leads by 2-1 here on AO Radio.
Wow.
What twists and turns do we have, Jill? I'm going to leave it with you and Kate. And Chris Bowers are going to step in for set number 4.
I mean, just what an incredible momentum shift. I mean, I felt like Medvedev, to me, was pretty in control of that third set, and I just felt like he had the momentum. I felt like things were in his direction. Nadal was getting a little bit flustered and frustrated, especially with some shots that he was making on forced errors out there were very unusual for him, and I felt like that just turned so quickly, and Nadal somehow got all the momentum and then played one of his best games ever to close that set out. It was just unbelievable from Nadal. And now we've gone to the beginning of a 4th set. What an amazing match, Chris.
Yeah, it is absolutely amazing. They're both sitting there with their shirts off. It's almost like we're at the beach. There is a beach house here at Melbourne Park this year, but John Blom is talking to Medvedev. It seems quite amicable at the moment. I don't know what they are talking about. Nadal has now got his new shirt on. Medvedev is still sunbathing, even though the sun's long since gone and it's a dark sky. Kate, tell us who's been communicating with us.
Well, we've got John, who's listening from Moscow, and says there's no seagulls here, which I think was a reference to something that Pete was talking about earlier. At this stage, he's talking earlier too about Nadal's chance. I think the predictor was saying less than 4%. Well, says I think that may have just changed.
Gone up.
Yes, may have just by a small amount.
I still think that Medvedev's favourite, but any more messages before we get into the 4th set?
Dimitri says, thanks AO Radio for the wonderful coverage over the 2 weeks of the tournament. We do not get any coverage neither on TV or radio in Russia, so appreciate the work that we're doing and listening intently tonight.
Well, it's great to have all the listeners. You know, we don't have that many contacting us from Russia, but with a Russian finalist, possibly a moment of history. He's not far off from being only the 3rd Russian man to be world number 1. Won't happen next week as Medvedev starts the 4th set. Hits the forehand down the forehand wing of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev. Nadal runs around his backhand, hits into out. Medvedev is there. Down the forehand wing of Nadal. Cross court Nadal. Backhand Medvedev down the line. Nadal is there. Forehand from Medvedev. Backhand from Nadal into the net.
I did start thinking the last couple of games, actually, Nadal to me looked like he was moving a little bit better to the forehand in particular, getting around it more, especially that last game to close it out. All of a sudden, his footwork increased, the intensity increased.
I think he'll play in waves from now on. I mean, we've seen throughout this tournament that he often dips after 2 sets. He had to pick up after 2 sets. He hits a very deep return off the top of the net from Nadal, and it goes long.
That was a bit unlucky. I mean, he hit that forehand very well. Like Court just making that ball fly past the baseline.
Yes, how much gas has Nadal got in the tank? He's going to have to go 5 if he's to get out of this one. Backhand return, deep to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal, heavily topspun. Down the line, Medvedev is netted.
I think he has a lot of energy left. You don't think so? I think he's got a lot left in the tank.
I'm not sure. And I mean, he may have lots of energy, and he'll always get himself up for every point.
Yeah.
But whether he'll make mistakes because his legs aren't quite carrying him to the pitch of the ball.
I think also after winning the 3rd set, I think that extra adrenaline can kick in.
For the moment, while he still has the momentum. Backhand from Medvedev, a slice from Nadal. Backhand Medvedev cross court. Nadal with the forehand. Backhand Medvedev up the line. He's missed that one.
He wasn't missing those either earlier on in the match, Medvedev. He was so good at consistently being able to get it to that Nadal backhand side, but I think because Nadal, to me, is moving a little bit better around the forehand, Medvedev feels like he has to go a little bit further towards the line.
Medvedev, 30 all. First game of the 4th set. He serves out wide, looking for the ace. He's missed it. Second serve from the Russian. It's all off the top of the net.
Please.
John Blom asking people to be quiet, but I have to say that sort of whistling between the teeth is understandable on that second serve. That one is in. Backhand return from Nadal. Forehand Medvedev. Nadal with a slice backhand. Medvedev will go back to the backhand. Nadal hits this with his 2-hander. Lots of air. A drop shot Medvedev. But Nadal won't get to that one. That's interesting.
I think he stopped.
I think Nadal pulled up.
I think he stopped a little bit too.
I just wonder whether he's trying to ration his energy.
40-30.
I actually thought that drop shot was going to go into the net for a second.
I did.
It was so low over the net, and I think maybe that's what Nadal saw. Maybe he wasn't expecting that.
Medvedev serves, chipped by Nadal, lands just long.
It's a good game from Medvedev because of the roar of the crowd after Nadal won that third set. It's important for him to get on that first board, I think, on his serve. Just quieted down everything.
Yes,
it just got so quiet.
He's managed the crowd pretty well today.
He has, yeah.
Given that he got unsettled in the second set against Tsitsipas. He's just received something which was obviously passed to the doctor, probably from his own support group. The doctor's given it to him, he's swallowed it, so whatever it is. Electrolytes, perhaps?
Yeah, it could be, yeah. Electrolytes with some salt, maybe. Just get some salt back in the body.
Got to do it carefully. If you take too much salt, you end up throwing up. But I take
But they've got rid of so much.
Yeah, that's true.
They've got rid of so much. They need a little bit.
Medvedev just having a word with the umpire.
On the phone.
And the umpire's on the phone. Now, this will be interesting.
He's turning the mic off.
Yeah, the trainer's been called. The trainer has been called for Medvedev. It may be nothing awry. Medvedev, 2-1 up. 1-love in the fourth. Nadal serves down the middle. He's missed the first serve. Second serve from Nadal. It'd be interesting if Medvedev's got a problem where it might get worse. He'll be looking to really pounce early in this fourth set. Forehand return of serve from Medvedev. Now is the backhand out to the Nadal backhand. Forehand Medvedev. Nadal with a forehand backhand. Medvedev cross court. Backhand from Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev. Pushing Nadal to his forehand. Backhand Medvedev down the line. Backhand Nadal cross court. Medvedev chops with a forehand. Nadal waits for this. Goes to the backhand. Medvedev's ready. A forehand from Nadal up the line is a winner.
That was a great point from Nadal. Again, good defending from Medvedev. Still, sometimes I don't know how he gets that ball on the racket on the backhand side. Just bunted it over and short, easy ball for Nadal.
But he read the cross court from Nadal.
Nadal's consistently going on the cross court. I think that's Medvedev. To me, that's his better side, that backhand. And Nadal keeps going to that backhand side.
15-love. Nadal serving from the Yarra end. Serves out wide. Backhand return. Forehand Nadal up the forehand wing of Medvedev. Goes back to the forehand. Nadal cross court. Medvedev with his two-hander. Cross court winner.
That's a great shot. That's great movement. Gets so balanced. Gets over to that backhand so well. I mean, he does have those long legs. He can take 3 steps and he's there. But still, the way he gets balanced and gets behind the ball so he can get that pace on it.
Nadal, 15 all. I mean, just won the third set. He will definitely want to be holding this service game. You hear the call of net. That's because it registers on the umpire's tablet. The Trembler device detecting the ball brushing against the top of the net. I don't think anybody saw any deviation. It's just gone into a lull at the start of the fourth set. Nadal serving into the net. Rod Laver Arena still pretty much, well, as full as it was at the start.
This is the quietest I've heard
it. Is.
I think.
It is very quiet. Nadal double faults.
Well, they're listening to the umpire trying to be quiet in between first and second serves. They're doing a good job now.
But when Nadal misses his first serve, nobody cheers.
Yeah, that's true.
When Medvedev misses, because the crowd is largely for Nadal, that's when you get the cheers. Shouldn't happen. I mean, technically the time between first and second serves counts as part of the point. It's crowd management by the umpires. Nadal at 15-30. Serves forehand, long. Now then, there's been pressure on this serve, having just double faulted. Medvedev waiting about 2 meters behind his baseline. Where will Nadal go on this? The second serve is down the forehand of Medvedev. It's a short return. Nadal tries to make ground with this one. A drop shot by Nadal. Medvedev will get to this one. He dances with a drop shot. Nadal will get to it. He goes up the line and makes it. Not a good answer by Medvedev.
I think that's such a good play for Nadal because Medvedev's court position is so far back. But also, I mean, you just be able to hit that drop shot back. It has to be so good against Nadal because he's so fast, anticipates it so well.
But having run that down relatively easily, surely Medvedev should have swung at that and gone cross court or something.
Yeah, well, I think he was trying to fake him out. I think he looked like he was about to and then switched to the drop shot, but it was just too much height on the ball.
30-all. Nadal serves into the... just too long. Second serve from Nadal. Will go to the backhand. Hit by Medvedev down the forehand wing of Nadal. Lofted cross court to the backhand of Medvedev. A slice backhand from Nadal. Sits up for Medvedev. Will he kill this one? Nadal's ready. Goes cross court but nets. On its break point.
It's great depth from Medvedev on that approach shot because Nadal gets right. He was there, and if he hit any shorter, I feel like Nadal would have had a pretty good play on that.
This point could snuff out the comeback. Nadal, who led 5-3, had a set point in the second set to level at 1-all. Lost that 84-minute second set on the tiebreak. Nadal serves. Forehand return is off the frame, but it's going to go in. Forehand from Medvedev down the line. So I think Nadal's the winner. And Nadal punches the air, gets the crowd going.
That was a huge forehand. You're right, the return was a little bit of a miss hit, so just didn't have that much pace on it, but great forehand from Nadal.
He really teed off on that one. Went down the forehand wing of Medvedev, who I think was expecting the backhand. Nadal serving at deuce. Just missed his first serve. He's living dangerously, Nadal. But then that's been the case for much of this match. Second serve from the Spaniard. It's to the forehand of Medvedev, who goes cross court. Nadal plays the drop shot into the net. Medvedev was on his way. He'd seen that one. It would have had to have been a pretty much perfect drop shot to have won that point.
He sees it pretty early.
Yes,
I mean, he's really paying attention to the backswing of Nadal's racket, and he was sprinting forward to that. Nadal missed it in the net, so second break chance now for Medvedev.
This for 2-love in the fourth set. Medvedev leading by 2-1. Second break point for the Russian. Nadal serves. 400. Oh, the serve's long. He's struggling to get first serves in, Nadal. And that's making his position precarious. His second serve's pretty good. So is Medvedev's return. Nadal goes to the backhand of Medvedev. It's a body serve, really. Medvedev now takes this on the backhand, goes down the backhand wing of Nadal. Forehand Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal. Backhand Medvedev, cross court into the net. Looks a little bit lethargic moving to that one, Medvedev.
You think so?
Yes. Well, I just thought he would tee off on that more than he did. It was a little tentative.
I think he was maybe trying to go for a little bit more angle on that one and just hit it too flat.
So 2 break points in this game, and we've learned over the years, if you miss your chances against Nadal, he has a habit of making you pay. Nadal serves into the body, backhand return. Forehand Nadal is a drop shot. Medvedev will get to that. He goes up the line. Nadal cross court. Medvedev will cut this off and misses the volley. And sarcastically applauds himself.
I mean, that was a great dipper shot from Nadal, but Medvedev really had a play on that volley. Again, trying to make it so fine, trying to cut it so fine at the net.
I also don't like the fact that when he's ready for his body, he hasn't got the left hand on the racket throat.
Yeah,
it implies a lack of balance to me.
Backhand volley, yeah. There's something with his arm that, it needs to be more out in front.
Nadal serves, looking for the ace down the centre, but he's put it the wrong side of the centre line. Second serve from Nadal. Where's he going to go on this one? It's again down the tee, forehand return, a drop shot by Nadal. Medvedev will get to that one. Plays a drop shot, Nadal will get to that one. Medvedev up over the backhand wing of Nadal and makes it. And finally, Medvedev wins a point off the Nadal drop shot.
That was great control. Really good control and mixed it up. I mean, on the previous drop shot, Medvedev had gone really deep with the forehand. That time in a drop shot back, hit it much better. But to get it over Nadal's head on that last volley, that was really good control. Another long game.
8 minutes 45 seconds this game so far. We'll get into 9 minutes easily. Nadal glances up at the shot clock. We're down to 4, 3, 2. He serves down the centre. Again, another first serve that goes long. Second serve from Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal up the backhand wing of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal. Medvedev will go back down the backhand wing. Nadal cross court. Medvedev is there. He goes down the line. Nadal has read this. Goes cross court to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand into out from Nadal. Medvedev chops this with the forehand. Forehand Nadal cross court. Medvedev with the two-hand into the net.
Fantastic point, and Medvedev with that miss on that backhand cross. I think he felt like Nadal was probably going to approach the net, so tried to go for a little bit of the lower backhand.
This is becoming a massively important game. And we just won the third set. If Nadal can hold this service game, he will keep the momentum. Medvedev wasting no energy. The moment the point's over, he's just standing ready to receive serve. Nadal serves a chipped forehand. Nadal runs around his backhand, goes on the backhand wing. Medvedev almost stumbles, and that backhand is drifting wide. 10 minutes and 17 seconds, that game. 3 hours, 27 minutes. It's 10 years, pretty much to the day, since Nadal and Djokovic played that 5 hours,
I remember
53.
I remember that they could barely even stand after that match.
Nobody actually thought of getting them chairs.
I know.
When they had the speeches.
Right. And they were leaning against the net.
They were leaning against the net.
Yeah.
There was one speech that went on. You understand why the person concerned wanted to make a long speech, but it was not appropriate.
Why? Yeah, they were just, you could see them suffering at the net.
Yes, absolutely. Medvedev 1-all, fourth set, serves out wide, backhand return, backhand Medvedev down the backhand wing of Nadal, he's put it wide. And Medvedev suddenly looks a little vulnerable.
Yeah, he's making a few more unforced errors in the last couple games, Medvedev, that he wasn't making at the beginning of the match.
Love 15, Medvedev serves down the centre, Nadal chips this one, Medvedev will take it out of the air, backhand Nadal cross court, a winner!
Anticipating very well on that swing volley.
This is so often what happens when you miss chances against Nadal. How many times over the years have we seen that? Players look like they're playing really well. They have a chance. They don't quite take it. In the next game, Nadal punishes them. A flat forehand from Medvedev. Nadal up the backhand wing has gone wide.
He guessed right again. I mean, he's trying to pick up on where Medvedev is going to hit these short balls. Got over there, tried to reset the point by going high, heavy with the backhand, but just mistimed it.
The aces have rather dried up for Medvedev. He serves, missing that one. 2 aces, 26 unreturned serves. Second serve. Forehand return from Nadal, backhand from Medvedev, flattened out. Nadal cross court. Medvedev lofts this one. It's gone long. And there's something slightly disjointed about Medvedev's footwork at the moment. 2 break points for Rafael Nadal. Medvedev serves out wide, an ace.
Just when you said it.
He needed that, but he needs another one now.
Took a little bit off that too. It went for more of an angle. It was a good swinger out wide from Medvedev.
Still break point for Nadal. He saved 2 in the last game. His second one himself now. The serve from Medvedev down the tee is long. Second serve from Medvedev is into the net. Was greeting with Medvedev, putting a thumbs up to the crowd. That's a very sarcastic thumbs up. And I have to say, after he missed that first serve, Jill Craibus looked at me and said, double fault coming.
I thought I felt one coming.
You are absolutely right.
I know.
Now, Medvedev has got the physio. He's having his left thigh massaged. I suspect that's just a little bit of tightness. I suspect that this is not going to play a massive part in this. Meanwhile, Kate, tell us.
Chris Craig is listening to us from Launceston in Tasmania. Hi, everyone. Just want to know if Nadal does win or go through to the 5 sets tonight, what happens with the 5-setter? Is it a tiebreaker or...?
It is a 1st to 10 tiebreak at 6-all. All 4 majors have different final sets at the moment. The Australian Open has a 1st to 10 tiebreak at 6-all. Roland Garros has no tiebreak in the final set. Wimbledon has a 1st to 7 tiebreak at 12-all. And the US Open has a 1st to 7 tiebreak at 6-all.
And just quickly,
with a lead of 2.
Thanks, Chris. Andrew from Sydney wants to know how many times, if known, has Nadal come back from 2 sets down to win in a slam final?
He hasn't done it since 2007. I think it's only once. But he did it in 2007.
Once, really?
I think so. I mean, he's got...
Normally doesn't lose the first 2 sets.
He normally doesn't lose the first 2 sets, exactly, yes. And he was beaten here last year from 2 sets up, but 2007 was the last time he lost a match. He came back from 2 sets to love down to win in 5. So...
Settle down and we will quickly play will resume. Thank you.
From John Blom asking people to settle down. Nadal. Is this new balls? Is he showing the new balls? Yes.
Yeah, new balls.
New balls. Nadal from the president's box end serves into the net. Not happy with his ball toss. Second serve. The seagulls are in fine fettle above us. The second serve goes to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal. Backhand Medvedev cross court. Forehand Nadal up the middle of the court. Forehand from Medvedev goes back to the forehand. Nadal cross court. Backhand Medvedev down the line. Nadal slices this one. Forehand Medvedev cross court. Nadal will go down the line. Gives this too much air. Medvedev is on top of it, but it goes wide.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I just feel like Nadal is playing better. I think he's definitely upped his level. I think he's striking through the ball a little bit better. It's amazing how much just a small turnaround can give you that little extra confidence, I think, to hit through the ball.
Yeah, no, he's playing very well. Question is, can he sustain it?
Yeah, he definitely can.
3 hours, 33 minutes on the match clock. He serves, forehand return. That's pushes Nadal back. Nadal short ball. Drop shot by Medvedev. Nadal will get there. Throws up the lob, but that's easily put away by Medvedev.
That was a great drop shot. Great feel on that one from Medvedev on the forehand side.
So Medvedev might just feel breakdown in the 4th set. Maybe this is the time to just hit a little bit more freely.
Well, yeah, I think especially after having the trainer. I mean, I know he was just getting his left thigh massaged and rubbed a little bit just to loosen it up. So he might try and throw in that variety sometimes, just maybe make the points a little bit shorter.
Nadal at 15 all. He serves. This is the first serve. 2 sets to 1 down, but 2 games to 1 with a break up in the 4th. Second serve from Nadal. He settles, he serves, backhand return from Medvedev up the middle of the court, forehand Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Nadal slices, Medvedev waits for this, goes up the forehand wing of Nadal, lofted by Nadal, short, Medvedev tries to flatten this and hits a winner. That's a short ball from Nadal, which Medvedev punished. And this is the danger for Nadal, if his level drops off a bit, Medvedev has got the the weapons to punish him.
Yeah, especially that backhand down line. That's been very effective for him in this match because Nadal's ball just landing slightly shorter, and Medvedev moved up to that very quickly.
15-30 on the Nadal serve. He goes into the forehand, chopped back by Medvedev. Forehand Nadal cross court. Medvedev with a defensive backhand. That's just going over the net. Nadal should put this away. Medvedev's ready. It throws up a lob. Nadal will smash. Medvedev's read this one. He pushes it back. Nadal with the forehand. Medvedev's defensive backhand. Nadal runs around his backhand. Goes down the line with a winner. What amazing footwork.
Incredible defense as well from Medvedev. I mean, forcing Nadal to hit one more shot. I mean, Nadal was on top of the net at one point, and Medvedev got it back.
But Nadal's footwork.
Yeah, I think it's definitely increased since the beginning of the match. I think it's gotten a lot better.
30 all. Every game is closely fought at the moment. Nadal serving down the centre into the net. His first serve percentage for the match is 59, 74 out of 126. Actually, it's 74 out of 127 now. It's not bad. Second serve is to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal. Medvedev goes cross court. Nadal makes ground to that one into the net. And here's break-back point.
Yeah, Nadal doesn't get that forehand deep enough. I mean, Medvedev can hurt him by getting good depth on the backhand cross, and caught Nadal just a little off balance.
Another long game. Almost up to 4.5 minutes in this. We've only played 5 points. Breakpoint Medvedev. Nadal serves, looking for the ace out wide, and he was going in behind that. Not a bad move. The lefty serve to the right-hander's backhand in the ad court. Second serve from Nadal is to the forehand of Medvedev. Pushes Nadal wide to his forehand side. Medvedev will go down the line. No, he doesn't. He goes cross court. Forehand from Nadal. Now forehand Medvedev. Forehand Nadal up the forehand wing. Has he missed it? He has. And Medvedev breaks back. And Nadal's advantage goes. And what will that do to the momentum of this match? Is that the let-off that Medvedev needed?
Well, I think Medvedev did a good job again with the depth, but Rafa is going for that forehand down the line pretty often. He's missed it wide. That time he tried to compensate a little bit, kept the ball inside, but hit it a little bit too long. What a good mental comeback from Medvedev, because he was really frustrated after he lost that last game.
Yes, he was. And the sarcasm was starting to show.
Please. 5 minutes. Thank you.
John Blom trying to manage the crowd. He serves Medvedev down the centre too long. Second serve from the Russian. It's into the body, taken by Nadal on the two-hander. Forehand from Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal. Forehand Medvedev cross court. Nadal with his two-hander down the line. Is that a winner? It is.
Yeah, right into the corner. Stepping up on that one very well. Nadal, no hesitation, good commitment on that backhand.
Medvedev at love 15. Serves. Forehand return from Nadal. Medvedev comes in, plays a low volley. The backspin should do it. No, Nadal gets it down the line.
That was too good.
It was such a good serve from Medvedev, but he didn't really know what to do with the return.
Why did he let that ball drop so much? I mean, he should have let it bounce, I think, Medvedev.
Well, to try and play an undercut volley when the ball is dropping so high
Yeah.
on a hard court. On a clay court or a grass court, yes. He serves down the middle, forehand return. Nadal's got that in. Forehand Medvedev, forehand Nadal. Up the middle of the court, backhand Medvedev, backhand Nadal. Down the backhand wing, Medvedev cross court, pushing Nadal back. Nadal plays a half volley off his baseline. Forehand Medvedev, forehand Nadal. Backhand Medvedev down the line. This is an amazing point. Forehand from Medvedev, cross court. They're sort of just rallying from the baseline now. Chip from Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Another chip from Nadal to the forehand of Medvedev. Two-hander from Nadal is a winner.
Unbelievable rallying. I mean, the quality is just insane from these two guys.
Well, we had a run of breaks in the second set. I think it was 4 breaks on the run. This is for a 3rd break on the run. Medvedev. Love 40 at 2-all, 4th set. He serves down the middle. Backhand return from Nadal. Medvedev with a half volley off his baseline. Forehand from Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev. Forehand Nadal into the net.
Yeah, that's the one he gets stuck on a little bit, is when he's brought inside the baseline and doesn't quite get the depth on that shot, and then Medvedev hits a deep shot. That's where Nadal gets a little bit stuck in some of these points. Great shot from Medvedev.
One of the break points saved. Medvedev serves out wide, back in return. Medvedev's at the net, plays a volley into the open court. A nice
That was
move.
pretty good.
Yeah, but the serve was beautifully placed.
The serve was perfect, yeah. Out wide, Nadal going for that slice. That's the time to come in. Oh, he did go for the slice, sorry, but just got his racket on it. But on the full stretch, on the defense, great volley from Medvedev.
Now, where does Medvedev go on this one? He saved 2 break points. It's still 30-40.
I think T, I would go T.
I think he's going to go T as well, because he wants to go to the backhand. It goes down the T and hits the top of the net. Now, does he go there again? Now you've had the let serve. I mean, if he wants to go out wide to the forehand, it's the flat serve.
I'd probably go T again.
I suspect he will. He goes into the body. Forehand return from Nadal. Backhand from Medvedev. Nadal runs around his backhand, hits a big forehand. He's missed it. Is it? Yes, he's missed it. The crowd thought that was good. Nadal thought it was good.
I thought it was good.
Well, that is a miss by Nadal, because it was. He pushed Medvedev back. Medvedev, after a decent serve, had to play a very tricky half volley.
How fast did Nadal get over to...
I know, but actually, it's moments like that I think he should trust his two-hander.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Medvedev's back at deuce. Medvedev holds serve here. What a boost that'll be to his confidence, but he's still a fair way off winning. Medvedev serves. Second serve into the body, taken on the backhand. Drop shot by Medvedev. Nadal will get there. What will he do with it? Goes cross court. Medvedev's there up the forehand wing, and Nadal nets. Nadal did well to get to that volley.
He did. I think he was surprised how high it was, actually. I think he was waiting for a lower passing shot from Medvedev, and he just put a little bit more height on it than Nadal was expecting. Had to really reach.
Clever shot by Medvedev,
Yeah,
because he had a lot of court to play with. And maybe he sensed that Nadal was racing across the net. Point for 3-2 Medvedev. He serves down the middle. Backhand return. Medvedev takes it on the full. Nadal's there. Throws up a very high lob. Medvedev backpedaling. He lets it bounce. He's just inside his baseline. Smashes off the bounce and not going off the frame. And long. That was off the top of the frame and it hung in the air but landed a good 4 meters behind the baseline.
What an unbelievable shot. I mean, Nadal's shot landing right on the baseline. I mean, that's a tough shot to hit an overhead from all the way from the back of the court.
But most players in that situation will just come around the side of the ball and play for position.
And also either slice it,
yes,
or,
that's what I mean.
or hit a high, heavy forehand.
Yeah. Deuce. 2-all, 4 sets. Medvedev serves out wide, plays a volley. That's the sit for Nadal to put away.
Waiting for Medvedev to make some move at the net on that one. That was a great return from Nadal right at the feet. Ended up being a pretty tough volley to handle.
Yes, it was well below the height of the net, and it landed mid-court. And the moment it came off Medvedev's racket, you knew that was gone. A fourth break point for Nadal in this game. Medvedev serves, forehand return. Medvedev plays a drive volley down the line. Nadal chips, cross court. Forehand Medvedev up the line. Forehand Nadal, cross court. Backhand Medvedev, cross court. Forehand Nadal, forehand Medvedev. What quality this is. Backhand from Medvedev down the backhand wing. Nadal slices, sits up for Medvedev to go back to the backhand. Nadal slices again. Medvedev waits, goes back to the forehand. Nadal slices on the forehand. Medvedev runs around his backhand, goes down the forehand and wins. Outstanding tennis.
Wow, just unbelievable. I mean, you could see Medvedev just getting in position and just unleashing on those last 3 forehands. Almost a 7-minute game it's going to be now. Another long game.
I mean, but this is ridiculous.
It is.
This set is 35 minutes and we're not even through the 5th game yet.
It's unbelievable.
Now, okay, that'll count maybe 5 minutes at the end of the... No, it wasn't that long at the end of the 3rd set. The long gap was at the end of the 2nd set. Medvedev serves, forehand return, back a drop shot from Medvedev. Nadal will get there, goes up the line.
I don't think that's the right play for Medvedev for me.
And he's not winning many of these points.
No, when he drop shots.
And actually, he's sending the signal to Nadal that he doesn't want to have these long rallies.
And well, there was a stat way long ago that said he was more successful in the longer rallies that were 9+ shots.
Yeah, but he's got to be willing to play those. And you just wonder whether he is as willing as he was at the beginning. Medvedev serves down the middle. Backhand return from Nadal is going to go long.
It's a great serve.
And I know you say that Nadal's got a lot of running in him, but...
I do. I think he does, yeah.
But the 10-year age gap is going to play a part.
I think he's okay. I do. I think he's okay.
Medvedev serves down the centre, looking for the ace.
I have faith.
You have, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, he's an amazing physical specimen.
Is.
Second serve by Medvedev, backhand Nadal, forehand by Medvedev down the forehand wing. Nadal goes cross-court. Medvedev has to go cross-court into the net.
That's the forehand he's been wanting.
Yeah, down the line, not cross-court. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's the forehand that he's been going for, over an 8-minute game now. And that time he connected really well with that. Caught Medvedev going the wrong direction and went behind Medvedev.
Thank you.
Break point number 6. We're averaging over an hour per set at the moment. Medvedev serves down the middle, chipped by Nadal. Medvedev will play the drop shot. Nadal will get there. Where will he go? Down the line. Forehand Medvedev cross-court winner.
Well, it works that time. But still, I mean, Nadal, I felt like was in control of that. I mean, right when Medvedev hit the drop shot, I was like, okay, this is a put away. But Medvedev guessed right. Great pass.
Yeah, still had to play it.
I don't know why he's playing the drop shot so often. He's playing it pretty often.
Well, the only thing I can imagine is that maybe he's feeling it.
Maybe
it's the only way he knows to shorten the points. We've had a couple of serve volleys from Medvedev. He serves out wide, backhand from Nadal, backhand from Medvedev into the net, and there was no footwork from Medvedev there.
He was falling backwards a little bit.
The return was right at Medvedev's feet, and Medvedev is normally very good off those half volleys. A 7th break point from Nadal. For Nadal. Medvedev not happy with the ball toss. Just apologising to Nadal. No, I think... And then people booing and Nadal putting his hand up saying, come on, guys.
Right, yeah.
Medvedev serves down the middle. Backhand return. This match is being played in very good spirit between the two players.
Yep.
Second serve from Medvedev. Is very, very gently sliced. Backhand from Medvedev to the forehand of Nadal. Forehand Medvedev cross court. It's a short one. Nadal to the forehand of Medvedev. That's a deeper one from Medvedev. Now Medvedev steps in with the backhand. It's the sliced backhand of Nadal. Sits up for Medvedev to go back down the backhand. Nadal's there with his two-hander. Hits another two-hander to the forehand of Medvedev. Medvedev now has to run for a drop shot. Nadal makes Medvedev go to the backhand. Across court. Nadal. Yes, absolutely, Jill. We had the same reaction at the same moment.
We didn't plan that.
It is just phenomenal tennis, this.
It is
and it's
phenomenal.
A phenomenal sporting spectacle. And we ought to also to say the two guys are unbelievably fit. You know, The rest of the world sees two guys come out and play a tennis match. What they don't see is all the work that allows them to be playing at this level after 3 hours and 49 minutes. Another conversation between Medvedev and John Blom. Again, it seems fairly amicable.
Yeah, I think he just wants to have a conversation.
I think maybe
That's what
he does.
It seems like.
Just keeping his mind off whatever. Kate, messages from...
Yes, and just quickly, Chris, Rafa's 35, not 65. I'm with Jill on this one. I think he's got a lot of run left in those legs of his. Brian is listening from Casablanca in Morocco. Can't watch the TV, but enjoying the fantastic commentary, making me feel like I'm there. Vamos, Rafa. Barbara is listening in Woodstock in Illinois in the US. Watch how I like this one because she's watching TV, listening to our commentary, but the commentary is slightly ahead of the TV, so she said she knows the result before she sees it.
We're telepathic, Barbara.
And Julie is listening from Nova Scotia during a power outage. Has been enjoying the coverage.
There's a lot of people having power outages. Obviously, they've got their batteries.
My parents had a power
Oh, did
outage.
they?
Yeah, they're in the middle of the blizzard in Rhode Island.
Is this Rhode Island? Yes.
Yeah. But they're fine.
So is that the whole of the east coast of North America?
Northeast, yeah, the northeast. Yeah.
Thank you.
Having a huge blizzard.
Well, we wish you all the best and keeping warm if you're in the northeast coast of the US and Canada. Nadal 2-1 down, 3-2 with a break in the fourth. He serves into the net. Second serve from Nadal. Takes his time. There's no shot clock on the second serve. Goes to the backhand of Medvedev. Forehand from Nadal. Backhand Medvedev cross court. Forehand Nadal. Lofts this one to the backhand of Medvedev. Backhand Nadal. Should sit up for Medvedev. He flattens it out and hits a winner.
Yeah, I mean, that middle ball, so many guys take a forehand shot, but Medvedev moved around a little bit, prefers that backhand, that inside-out backhand in particular. He loves.
Yep. Hitting it. As a right-hander, the inside-out backhand is hitting it away to his left. Inside-out forehand is away to his right. Nadal serving at love 15. Out wide, off the top of the net and long. Second serve from Nadal. As the Rod Laver Arena goes quiet. 20 to midnight. How long will this one go? Forehand return from Medvedev. It's very good return. Nadal gets it. Cross-court Medvedev is going on. Phenomenal reach from Nadal off a scintillating return of serve.
It was impressive that he even got to that return. I mean, Medvedev from so far back just understands the length of the court so well. Is right into the corner. I mean, Nadal did a phenomenal job of reacting quickly to get to that ball.
This is a battle of two supreme athletes. Nadal serving, backhand return. Forehand Nadal is a drop shot. Medvedev will get there. He'll go cross court. Nadal gets a volley. Sits up for Medvedev, who goes back to Nadal. Nadal down the centre. And it's not Medvedev. Oh, what an error of judgment from the Russian. He was on top of the net. All he had to do was to stroke the ball down the forehand wing.
Yeah. But he went to one of his favorite shots. I mean, he thought he'd maybe catch Nadal again covering the open court.
But Nadal knows it's one of his favourite shots.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why Nadal held his ground. 30-15 for Nadal. He serves down the centre. Too long. Again, missing a number of first serves, Nadal. But his second serve is good enough. It's not really costing him at the moment. The second serve goes down the tee. Forehand return from Medvedev. Forehand into out from Nadal's a winner. That was almost a crouch shot.
That was unreal. Another great return. I mean, Medvedev didn't hit a great shot right down the center of the court. It was just unbelievable hands from Nadal to flick that back inside out. It's a good game from Nadal.
Well, that was almost like a think of that as a Radvanska shot. You know, she used to go right down, her knees almost touching the ground. Nadal serves down the centre, back and return. Nadal comes in, takes the drive volley. Medvedev there, goes down the line, picked up by Nadal with a lovely volley. Well, there'll be about 13,000 people tomorrow who will have no voice.
Including us.
Including us, absolutely.
Right, please, thank you. Players are ready.
Nadal finally has some daylight. Medvedev needs to hold this service game. He's lost his last two, but he started with an ace down the tee.
I feel like neither player has really gotten that many free points off the serve in particular.
Certainly of late.
Both of them are returning really well.
Medvedev serves down the centre, backhand return from Nadal is long.
30
Medvedev's got the ace count rolling again. He's up to 16. Nadal's only had one ace in the entire match.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, he's had 12 unreturned serves. Medvedev serves. Oh, Nadal had gone down the centre to read that one, and it was going out wide, but the net got in the way. Second serve goes to the backhand of Nadal. He goes cross-court into the net. And that was a backhand that makes me think Nadal...
I did not to call out between the first and second serve. It is especially irritating to both players. Please don't do it. Thank you.
Well, that is
he said that like he's already said that quite a few times.
Yes, well, it's polite still, but blunt. And getting frustrated. Medvedev at 40 love. I'm not sure how much Nadal will really put into this point. I think he's managing his energy at the moment. Second serve. Forehand from Nadal. Off the top of the net. Medvedev will go forward and hit a forehand into the open court. Nadal just stood rooted to the spot after he hit that return. He's got to manage his energy, and he wasn't going to work for that one. That's interesting as well, that he is he's not running for everything at the moment, Nadal. Kate.
Chris, John is listening from Moscow, and he wants to know what the win predictor is set at now. Has it been calculated since we last looked at it?
We don't have it down here. We only see it. If it flashes up on our monitor, we can give it. But
we'll let you know, John. Stay tuned.
It was 90-10. I don't know what it is now.
And is listening to us from Singapore. Go Rafa, hoping Nadal wins the AO, and Federer wins Wimbledon. Grand Slam 21.
Yeah, I mean...
Could happen.
It could happen.
And Ernesto is listening from Texas. Vamos, Rafa. Fantastic commentary. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you for listening wherever you are around the world.
Fiona is listening to us from a sunny day in East Sussex in the UK. Just wondering whether, Chris, at this point, you still maintain your prediction made earlier in the tournament that Medvedev will win this one.
Well, yeah, I made it before the tournament, so I have to stick to it.
Oh, me and Chris did. We both picked Medvedev in.
I mean, yes, I've seen so many matches where a player wins 2 sets and then the other player comes back and then the momentum shifts at the start of the 5th. So I don't think this is finished.
But where momentum shifts back to the player that won the first two?
Yes. And in a way, that's what happened with Nadal and Shapovalov in the quarterfinals. But I'm so reluctant to, and I don't bet, but I use this term figuratively, I'm so reluctant to bet against Nadal.
I know.
Because he's such a good match player.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's hard to bet against him.
Yeah. Also, I don't think Medvedev has quite the hold on Nadal that Djokovic does. I think if this was a Nadal against Djokovic with the same score, I would have a bit more confidence in Djokovic than I have in Medvedev. I still think Medvedev's about a 52-48 favourite, though. Nadal at 4-3, fourth set, serves down the middle, backhand return. Forehand Nadal has missed it.
How does he even get that return in play? I mean, it looks so far away from him. Then he just sticks his racket out and it's on the baseline.
I also think Nadal's been playing so well for the last set and a bit.
Yeah, he's been playing very well.
That there will at some stage come a drop off in his level. And what then will determine the outcome of the match is whether Medvedev can take advantage. Whether that'll be the sharp end of this set or early in the 5th, remains to be seen. Chipped return from Medvedev. Nadal tees off on the forehand. He's gone long.
Wow.
There's 2 forehand errors.
That was unusual. Just trying to jump around to get back. Nadal, very unusual. Just 2 sprayed forehands, same spot, forehand cross court.
Love 30 on the Nadal serve. Nadal from the president's box end. He serves. Backhand return from Medvedev. Forehand Nadal. Medvedev will go down the line. Nadal's defensive backhand. Medvedev's up at the net. He plays a drop shot. That's not a good shot. Nadal will get there. Goes down the line. Medvedev throws up a lob. Nadal smashes it away. Now that to me was a mentally tired shot from Medvedev. You love 30. The drop shot's not been working. He's actually cut it out in the last couple of games. But that was a bad choice of shot.
I mean, he keeps trying to do it. I mean, he keeps wanting to win the point off of the drop shot somehow. I mean, he's won a couple. I mean, it's not like he's lost every single one, but the majority in Nadal has been the winner of those points when he's thrown in the drop shot.
15-30 on the Nadal serve. Serves down the middle, forehand return. Forehand Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Medvedev down the line. Nadal with his backhand to the forehand of Medvedev. 200 from Nadal down the backhand wing of Medvedev. Goes cross court. Forehand Nadal. Forehand Medvedev to the 200 of Nadal, who goes down the line. He's missed it. That was a nervous shot from Nadal. Got his timing wrong.
He just kind of caught it a little bit inside his body. Nadal on the backhand, just spraying it wide. Couple great chances now for Medvedev. They both have had a lot of break chances.
Nadal at 15-40. Still a break up, but for how much longer? He serves into the net. Sometimes players just play a bad game. They play 4 bad points, all in one cluster. Second serve from Nadal. To the backhand of Medvedev, pushing up Nadal into his forehand. Backhand Medvedev up the middle of the court. Forehand Nadal. Medvedev has to make ground to that. He'll make it. Little passive from Medvedev. Couple of shots and not a lot on them up the middle of the court.
30-40.
Better margin from there too, from Nadal after missing those couple forehands. Just put extra spin on that last forehand, got more height off the bounce.
Brushing up the back of the ball to create this ridiculous amount of topspin that he can generate. Times over 4,000 rotations per minute. Still break point for Medvedev. Nadal serves, forehand return, pushing Nadal back, forehand Nadal. Short ball for Medvedev. He plays a drop shot into the net. Oh dear. That is not a good sign for Medvedev, because he got a really good connection on the backhand, and that's the kind of shot that makes me worry for Medvedev for the rest of this match.
It's just the shot selection. I just don't understand going for that shot. Yeah.
Surely if he tees off on the backhand cross court, he's got Nadal on the run. Nadal, well, if we go down as 2 break points saved, I would say 2 conceded by Medvedev. Backhand from Medvedev. Nadal has a forehand to the backhand of Medvedev. Medvedev goes cross court. Forehand Nadal. Medvedev will go down the line. Nadal's there, goes cross court. Medvedev will get there with his forehand. Forehand Nadal, wrong foot's Medvedev.
That's another great example of fantastic movement from Nadal to be able to run around and make sure he gets the forehand in those last couple of shots.
Well, in fairness to Medvedev, he played the backhand in that point, but I wanted him to play in the previous
I know.
one. And he still ended up losing the point. So, who knows? Nadal, point for 5-3. He serves down the middle and ace. Only his second of the match, but what a time to service.
That was a huge serve. Nadal over on his towel, just close to his support team, his box over there, everyone on their feet after he just held serve. What a massive serve down, super flat down the tee.
So Medvedev, having had 2 break-back points in that game, finds himself serving to stay in the 4th set. 3-5, serves to the backhand of Nadal. Forehand Medvedev is wide. 4 hours and 4 minutes played in this pulsating final. 54 minutes in this 4th set alone. Forehand return from Nadal. Backhand Medvedev, cross court. Nadal, defensive forehand goes into the net.
That's the backhand you wanted him to play.
Yes, it is. And it's vital for Medvedev that he wins this game so that he starts the final set on his own serve.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Not that serving first is a massive advantage when you don't have long final sets. But just to give him that confidence. He hits the forehand into out. That's a clean winner from Medvedev.
Last 2 shots had quite a bit of pace on them from Medvedev. Really flat, just shot through the court, that last forehand.
And that'll give him confidence that he can actually swing this round in the 5th set, because it looks like we're going to have one. Medvedev serves down the middle. Chip from Nadal. Medvedev sets up, goes to the backhand of Nadal. Nadal down the line. You sort of sense the moment Nadal had read that correctly, that was gone. He's just so good at controlling that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point, because it's not easy to be able to use that pace and hit the target like he did so well.
30 all. Medvedev serves, backhand return, forehand from Medvedev up the middle of the court, off the top of the net. Nadal chips, Medvedev tees off, goes to the forehand of Nadal, but there's nothing on that one. Backhand Medvedev down the backhand wing of Nadal. Nadal goes cross court, forehand Medvedev, backhand Nadal down the line. Winner!
He's now feeling that backhand to Nadal, especially the one down the line. Hitting through it much better. Now set point for Nadal.
Set point Nadal to take this amazing final into a 5th set. Medvedev serves down the middle, backhand return, sits up, backhand from Medvedev. Nadal chops his forehand, that's going to go long. That was a jump backhand from Medvedev off the return of serve.
Big backhand, I mean, gutsy to go after that set point down from Medvedev. He had to jump at it, so it was more in his strike zone. Good timing.
Medvedev serves out wide, backhand slice from Medvedev into in from Medvedev, and he wrong-footed Nadal.
It's so good under pressure from Medvedev.
Well, the last time these two played a Grand Slam final, it was the first time they played each other, was at the US Open.
Yeah.
And it went 5 sets.
Nadal was up 2 sets to love on that
time
one.
Nadal was up 2 sets. Medvedev came back, had break points in the second game of the 5th. Didn't get them, was broken in the 3rd. That exact example. Big forehand return from Nadal. Saves the game point, and we're at deuce.
Nadal just staying so calm and composed right now. I mean, when he got up a break earlier in this set, it was showing a lot of fire. Huge fist pump, and now he's just trying to stay so composed, stay within himself. No reaction, actually, from him after that massive forehand.
Medvedev serves down the centre. Forehand return is just going to go over the net. Should be put away by Medvedev. It is. And again, a jump backhand, but trying to part what he was doing. If he'd missed that one, it would have looked shockingly bad.
He jumped up on that one too, redirected that down the line. That one's usually really a lot easier to take cross court. So Medvedev did a good job of...
Seen Nadal go cross court.
Yeah.
Medvedev serves, doesn't get the first serve in. Second serve is kicked to the forehand of Nadal. That's going long. Medvedev had to get out of the way of it. But Medvedev does hold serve.
Yeah.
And this 4th set isn't over yet. Nadal still has to serve it out, and you could say Medvedev has a free game here. Kate.
Chris, we've got Chris from Toronto listening in. He's actually in his garage, so he doesn't wake up his wife. It's apparently 14 degrees there, he says, but it's feeling super hot listening to the Nadal-Medvedev match. And,
14 degrees in Canada. That's going to be... Fahrenheit, isn't it?
I imagine. It's quite cool.
Yeah, I would think it's Fahrenheit, yeah.
Said elite marathoners often reach their peak at 35 years of age, so make no mistake. Nadal is as elite as any athlete.
Yep, okay.
And Jonathan, he's listening from Mansfield. I've really loved your commentary throughout the last few weeks. I'll miss listening to the radio streams. Go Rafa, vamos. And Jessica says, hi all, I had so many plans for the day, but I'm staying in. Rapt to be listening to the match. Do you think Federer or Djokovic are watching? I hope so. It's a great match. Thanks for the wonderful fortnight and hope to see you somewhere. Oh, I think she's from London, but she's hoping to get across to Australia next year to watch.
I would say they're watching.
I would say that Roger is watching.
I think they're both watching.
I'm not sure about Djokovic.
Really? I think so. My vote is yes. I think they're both watching.
Louise is listening to us from an indoor surfing course in Munich, Germany. Interesting.
Indoor surfing?
Indoor surfing.
Okay.
Yeah. Each to their own. That's cool. That sounds like fun to me.
Okay.
And Cal is listening in from an anchored ship in Singapore. Backing Medvedev right now, so starting to get a little nervous.
Well, yeah. I mean, this could go either way. Still, I mean, it's not guaranteed to go to a fifth set. I think it probably will. But Nadal has to hold serve here. He wobbled a little bit on his last service game. Serving from the Yarra end, out wide to the forehand of Medvedev. That's into the net. The return is into the net. Very good serve from Nadal, out wide to the forehand. Nadal bouncing the ball on his racket strings. Ready now. Will he go out wide to the backhand? No, he goes down the tee, but it's long. I'd love to know how many serves he's missed in terms of the direction.
Yeah.
Because it feels like he's missed a lot going down the tee.
I feel like to me it feels like they both missed a lot.
Second serve, the forehand of Medvedev. Forehand Nadal off the almost a half volley. Forehand from Medvedev. Nadal makes good ground to his forehand. Medvedev into the net, looking for the shot down the backhand wing.
It's good ball striking though. Those two forehands from Medvedev, pretty accurate, and just came up with his legs a little bit too much on that backhand down the line.
It is 2 minutes to midnight in Melbourne. Nadal on the verge of taking this final into a fifth set and taking the Australian Open into a 15th day. Nadal serves, backhand return, forehand from Nadal up the forehand wing, he's in it!
That's just too good. I mean, it was a good return from Medvedev, and Nadal just going behind Medvedev on that forehand. 3 set points.
3 set points for Nadal. His nerve under pressure is phenomenal. The match clock showing 4 hours and 12 minutes. He serves out wide, backhand return is wide. Another set to go over the hour mark. As the clock strikes midnight, there's no midnight madness. It's a midnight marvel. We have the men's singles, which could be a moment of history. Nadal going for his 21st title. Medvedev going to be the first man in the Open era to win his first 2 Grand Slam titles back-to-back. This will be decided in the hour after midnight. Jill, give us your thoughts. Then we'll have Kate with more messages. And taking you through the final set will be Peter Mercato.
Yeah, I was just talking about that for a set. I felt like already in the middle of that third set from Nadal that he was starting, I mentioned it a few times, he was starting to move a little bit better. And just quickly to mention too that both players are going off the court. Nadal just jogging off the court to one end, Medvedev walking slowly to the other end. So both players, understandably so, just taking their time and just going to take a break to get ready for this fifth set. But I felt like Nadal, his play was increasing, in my opinion, in the middle of that third set. And I just felt like he was getting stronger and stronger. And I think the difference from the first 2 sets to the third and fourth set was Nadal is just hitting with a little bit more pace. I think he started adding pace. He moved a little bit better. And so his ball was coming off a little bit heavier and harder. And I think that's where Medvedev started making maybe a couple more unforced errors. But what a fight and comeback from Nadal. Kate, any messages?
Oh, quite a few actually coming through, and we've got some very nervous Medvedev fans out there. Jess has written to us and said, hey guys, what's it like to be in an arena the size of Rod Laver and know that just about everyone in it, except your mum, supports the other guy? And then she says, and even your mum kind of likes him on the lowdown.
Oh, no.
Well, I think it's pretty tough, but he's trying to keep his cool out there, Medvedev. But there have been moments, haven't there been, during this match where he's, I guess the crowd's just got the better of him.
Yeah, well, I think he's actually, overall, I feel like he's doing a pretty good job. I mean, I think there were moments, yes, that he addressed the crowd and that maybe he was feeling a little bit flustered, but to me, like my opinion, I think overall I'm pretty impressed with how he's been able to handle it. And coming out here that I think he knew that the majority were going to be behind Nadal overall, but I think he's handling it pretty well.
Yeah, I think he's doing a pretty good job on that front. Tony's listening to us from Japan. I'm starting to get a Rocky 4 vibe about this match. Rafa as Rocky and Medvedev as Drago.
Is 4.
Like, am I crazy?
Nope.
On the ball there. Sharon, sorry, can I start that again?
Yes, please.
Oh, Lord. Shaz from Somerton Park in South Australia. I'm making the early call here at nigh on midnight. Best AO ever.
Oh, that's
Best
a big
ever
call.
coverage by AO.
This is Peter, by the way, that has joined me.
Hello, Jill.
Hey.
If you don't know me by now, after 16 years, you'll never know me. Hey, I want to pose you a question, Kate Kearns. Who's going to win this match?
Nadal.
Okay.
I did say Medvedev earlier.
I was just going to ask you that.
I did.
I thought
in
changed.
I actually thought in 4, but I don't know now. I just feel that Nadal's got all the momentum.
One question for our crack question for our crack research team. If he does win Nadal, when was the last time an Australian Open final was won by a player who came from 2 sets to love down? Go on, AO family, AO research team. Let's see if we can find out what's going on. Anyway, we're still waiting for the players to arrive back out on court. So, Kate, you may as well keep rolling with the messages.
Juliana is listening to us from Belgium. Glad to have found you guys. Such a passionate match of titans, I'll say. So glad that it's going to a 5th. And Heather is listening to us in Lincoln, in England. Wow, is all she said. Go Rafa. Little smiley face.
Wow is right. Chris and I said wow at the same time too, I think, in the middle of that 4th.
Also looking at the longest match, I'm sure Karatsev-Munar is still the top. Let me have a look here on my screen. Yes, it is. 4 hours and 52 minutes. Korda and Mute, 4 hours 47 minutes. Medvedev and Auger-Aliassime, 4 hours 42 minutes. We are currently at 4 hours and 17 minutes. I suspect this will go into longest match territory.
Well, Ella is listening to us from Melbourne, and she's at a hotel reception. She finishes at 2 a.m, so she's hoping that the match will last that long.
No.
I don't know if it'll last that long.
No, we have
a
finite amount of time, of course, because we have the tie break if we need to get there, and it's first to 10 with a margin of 2.
The second set, I think, was like 86 minutes or something like that, so that's not too far off.
Nadal's arriving back out on court. He jogs out. Medvedev having to go to the change rooms over the other side of the court. He won't be too far away from arriving back out on court too. We'll be able to get this one underway. Are you of the Medvedev opinion still, Jill?
I have to stick with him. I mean, I have to back him. I said him from the beginning, so I got to back him.
Okay, all right. Well, you don't have to.
I mean,
it's a free country and all,
It's very, obviously, I think it's 50-50.
Yeah. Yep. Kate, well, some more messages maybe while we've got the opportunity. We might just get through some because it might be tense, this final set.
Pav is listening to us from Melbourne. He's a regular listener, but I think this is the first time Pav has written to us.
Okay, well, welcome. Don't be a stranger.
He says that he'll have the Australian Open blues for sure. Thanks for the memories and keeping me company.
We all will.
Yeah, absolutely. And thanks to all our listeners all around the world, Kate. You and I are the old stages of this. We never get tired of getting messages from people and hearing the different parts of the world that our radio coverage go, do we?
And we've had a really good mix tonight, which has been heartening. Now, if you are going to send a message, of course, make sure name, country, temperature. Any other rules?
Dew point. AO radio at tennis.com.au. AO radio at tennis.com.au is the email address. Ausopen.com/AO radio. Fill out the Ask the Booth form as Medvedev is going to arrive back out here on court. Maybe one more message, Kate, before we get this final set underway.
Why not? One from Marcella, who is listening from the US, been up since 12:30 midnight. I don't know how how's that work out, Jill?
I know that. I'm not sure. That doesn't. Well, he could have been listening for a long time, maybe already.
I'm thinking so.
Yeah,
maybe been going 24
at the start
hours,
of the match.
I think
That would have been at the start of the match if he's in California.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the Jew is saying, following this crazy match, listening to you guys in sunny Provence.
Oh, that'd be beautiful. He's beautiful as well. It is 6 after midnight. The third Monday of the Australian Open. The men's singles championship will be decided by a final set. Daniil Medvedev was up 2 sets to love. Rafael Nadal has fought back. 4 hours and 20 minutes on the Rolex clock. Let's get this show on the road. The serve goes into the net from Medvedev. Second serve. As the serve goes on, it's into the net again from Medvedev, and he's furious, and understandably so.
If you want to call out between first and second serve, I'll have security remove you, okay?
Wow. Talking tough. And fair enough too. As Medvedev at love 15, the first serve. Down the tee, blocked back by Nadal, sits up, Medvedev, half-court ball, he goes cross forehand, picked it up, high lob from Nadal, high, and wide. And it's 15 all. 15 all.
Gotta catch my breath.
Okay.
You're looking back.
I'm just looking over as long as Jill, feel free to jump in.
Just had to catch my breath for a moment, Peter, sorry.
Well, that's why we have Kate reading the emails, because she runs marathons. She can sit there too. She's going to come in at the net here. Is Medvedev cross court up the line. He's made it again, Nadal.
That was actually a really good volley from Medvedev. That high backhand volley got quite a good angle on it, but we know how quick Nadal is, and he loves the target. Great pass.
57th winner, matching his opponent. More unforced errors off the Nadal racket, though, as the serve here out wide. An ace. Ace number 17 for the match for Medvedev.
Is Nadal still at 1? He was at 1. The ace count. What's Nadal's ace count?
Ace count
in front of
2.
you?
2.
Okay.
2. That's 2. The serve here, way out of court. Nadal just gets it back in. Medvedev goes the other way. Nadal goes up the line again. He is reading the play.
Yeah.
He has a break point to start off this final set.
I mean, I felt like Medvedev had enough pace on that to get that by Nadal, but Nadal, his movement has increased significantly. Unbelievable to get over to that shot.
The serve. Down the tee, high ball from Nadal, sits up. Medvedev goes up the line this time for a winner.
It's a great serve.
Amazing serve at this stage of the match, and we are at juice.
Yeah, it's huge under pressure there. To get down a break right away. I mean, that's such good serve from Medvedev.
Not a response to our question from the research department. The serve here, down the tee's another ace. Game points, opening game, final set of the final. 18th ace. As he prepares again, the serve. Down the tee, backhand short from Nadal. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev. Nadal's there. Punch was one up the line. Now it's Medvedev playing defensive. Nadal goes with an off forehand. Medvedev's there forehand up the line. It's too big. Back to juice. So to answer the question, hello Louie in our research department, no one has ever come back from 2 sets down in the Open era to win the Australian Open men's singles final. The last time was Roy Emerson in 1965, knocking off Fred Stolle.
Oh my goodness.
The serve here down the tee, a good one, another ace.
Nice serve. He's going big on the serve in this opening game, Medvedev.
The last time someone dropped the first set and then won was Novak over Rafa in 2012. There's the serve coming in now. Down the tee, the backhand of Nadal. Up the line goes Medvedev for a winner.
That's a great shot.
On the board first, in the last, here on AO Radio.
What a great response from Medvedev, being down break point, and good positive body language as well. Just his right hand just holding the racket, fist pump. Big serving in that game from Medvedev. And looking a little bit more over to his box too, getting some positive response from his coach Savara as well. I might have to stand up for a moment. I've been sitting for a while.
Okay. We'll get the pickle juice down here for Jill. The win predictor is up on my screen now. 63% Medvedev, 37% Nadal.
Wow. I'm surprised by that, actually.
It's gone back to what we had pretty much at the start of the match. It was 90-10 in favour of Medvedev midway through the fourth set.
I thought for sure it would be about 50-50. Oh, that feels good.
Personal record, he saved 12 break points tonight, Medvedev. Break points won, 5 of 18 for Medvedev, 5 of 17 for Nadal. As now we see Nadal prepare. From our commentary end, game number 2 of the final set. The serve down the tee, block back Medvedev into the net. Now what Nadal will be looking for here is a couple of easy service games just to get rolling in this final set.
Well, as soon as you said that, I was like, this fifth set, this serve is going to be so important. I mean, the amount that these guys have run around.
What's he annoyed about here?
I don't know what he's talking
Medvedev
about.
is pointing at his shorts. I have no idea. Anyway, I'm sure we'll find out in the wash as the serve here from Nadal prepares again and will deliver this ball into the net. Taking plenty of time, as per usual, on the second ball. There's the serve. Onto the forehand, and Medvedev sits up. Oh, it's a big forehand going long from Nadal. And it's 15-all.
It's a great return. Deep right in front of the baseline on that return from Medvedev, right down the center of the court.
Average rally length still at 5.79 shots. Amazing. The rallies of 9+ shots. In favour of Nadal now, 37-33. It's rallies 9+ winning. The serve here from Nadal. Out wide, big forehand cross court into the net by Medvedev. And he goes to the outside of the court. It's 30-15. And no one has left this arena. It's amazing.
It's amazing. It's awesome.
Work day tomorrow in Melbourne.
I don't think so.
Maybe not for you. Maybe not for me either. As the serve here onto the forehand of Medvedev, but the ball has gone long. The serve from Nadal. Second serve. Again, plenty of time. Getting the ball bouncing. As we wait for this serve to be delivered. Onto the backhand, and Medvedev plays it up the line. Cross-court backhand from Nadal. Medvedev goes up the line and long. He went long, and it's 40-15.
Yeah, tried to go huge in that point, Medvedev, right from the return. It was a great return, but tried to go so big on the forehand.
Well, listen to that atmosphere, the tension, the drama. This is what the Australian Open is all about. Major final, going the distance as the serve coming in from Nadal. And this one onto the backhand of Medvedev. It's in the juice court. Backhand and into the net by Nadal. Just played off that ball slightly.
Yeah, he
and
did.
it's 40-30.
He lifted off of it a little bit on that backhand. He's been striking that backhand so well, like really going after it in that time. Just came off it slightly.
So as Nadal prepares again with game points, second game of the final set. Medvedev winning the first 2 sets, 6-2, 7-6. 6-4, 6-4. The next 2 for Nadal as the first serve goes into the net. We're getting into longest final territory as well. If the trend continues, if we have another hour+ set. Second serve. Onto the off point, up the line by Medvedev as he plays cross-court backhand Nadal. Medvedev is there. Now Medvedev will switch to a backhand, pull that into the ad court where Nadal's there with a forehand. Backhand to forehand. They're really going for it. Medvedev goes up the line. Nadal gets there. Slice cross-court. Back that way from Medvedev. Slice again. Onto the Medvedev forehand. He plays it in the ad court. Cross-court forehand by Nadal. Picked up by Medvedev into the nets. Into the nets. He wanted to go up the line. He put it into the nets. And it's 1-game-all final set. The new Dunlops will be arriving on the scene momentarily.
Yes. And earlier in the match, it was Medvedev that was winning these longer rallies, I think just a little bit more than Nadal, and I feel like that's changed slightly as this match has gone on. Nadal just moving so well, getting behind the ball much better in these longer rallies.
So Nadal getting a new stick, and will arrive back out on court. Gee, how many rackets do you reckon they've gone through tonight? Plenty. And still taking plenty of time at the back of the court. He gets ready now, he settles, and Medvedev will hold out the new Dunlop and say, hey, I got him fresh out of the can. The serve here, out wide, blocked back by Nadal. Medvedev goes cross-court, coming in, going past him. No, great backhand volley from Medvedev. Nadal goes up the line. That's better from Medvedev. He read it. It wasn't the prettiest of backhand volleys, but it did the job, and it's 15-love.
Yeah, he covered the right spot. It was a good job from Medvedev. I mean, the first volley just sat up a little bit, but he stayed in that point, just held his ground, covered that down the line. Good reaction.
The serve here from Medvedev to the backhand of Nadal. Sits up. Medvedev could go either side. He goes to the ad court, and Nadal's not there. It's 30-love.
Yeah, he held that forehand well, waited for Nadal to make a move inside out in that forehand. Have some tension. I'm looking. This is going to be a good set.
As the serve comes in, it's almost the ace from Medvedev. He went just long. 30-love, 1-1, final set. Second serve onto the backhand. Wow, he caught his Nadal. That's into the umpire's chair. He's fine, John Blom.
Oh my gosh.
He gives a thumbs up. That clattered into the umpire's chair, and he shakes and just waves it away.
It's a good thing he had that barrier there.
I'd like to see the replay to see where it actually hit. It's 40-love.
Yeah.
Let's see. Actually, we're not going to see it on this angle, I don't think. Boom. Serve here's an ace out wide from Medvedev. A quick service game. That's exactly what you want. 4 hours and 31 minutes in. It is 2-1 here in the final set. On serve, Kate Kearns, what have you got for us?
Well, I've got Jessie from Kampala in Uganda. Been to Kampala in Uganda, and it's lovely. Camped there before I went to see the gorillas. Anyway, it's a lovely afternoon. Glad to have found this match on after the church service. This final is ace. Could not agree more with you, Jessie.
Get it? Ace?
That was a good one.
By the way, Medvedev receiving treatment on his legs in the sit-down here. Back to you.
Harper's listening from a beautiful day in Barcelona where we are cheering on Rafa.
Nice to know.
Nice. And Josh is listening from Geelong. Have an early start at work tomorrow, but how can you, tune out right now?
You can't.
You can't do it, can you? You got to stay here
exactly.
on AO Radio. Boss will just have to cope. There's been Josh's comments. Well, I think there'll be a few bosses that are going to get some messages.
Yes, I would have thought so.
Either in the early hours of the morning or at about noon tomorrow.
What about our boss? Should we tell Chris we're not coming in tomorrow? Is that okay?
It's already tomorrow. It's already tomorrow.
All right, we're not coming in today.
And Yvette's listening to us from the Netherlands. It feels like I'm right there. Keep up the good work. What an exciting final. Meanwhile, trying to do some work, but not very successfully, I have to admit.
4.28 kilometres Nadal has run so far in the match tonight. Amazing on this court. Okay, we'll come back to you with more messages.
Sounds good, Pete.
From our listeners right around the world as this tightens up in the final sets. Nadal steps to the line. He's at 1-2 in this final set on AO Radio, live around the world tonight. As we prepare, the serve coming in. Down the tee, misses. How are you going? You hydrated?
I feel good.
You hungry?
Yeah. I just need to stand up for a moment.
Just seen a bag of popcorn being opened in the box next door.
No, I'm not hungry.
Oh, that'd be nice. Second serve The serve here onto the backhand of Medvedev in the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand from Nadal. Medvedev is there with a high backhand just off the baseline. He gets a shorter ball now and hits a forehand up the line. Cross-court forehand from Nadal, picked up by Medvedev. It goes back that way, does Nadal. Again, digging it out. He's got a scurry across, plays a squash shot forehand. It's going long from Medvedev. Nadal was coming forward, didn't need to play the volley. It's 15-love.
Yeah, that's great pressure from Nadal. I mean, after that forehand, I think I liked that he was looking to come into the net just to apply that pressure to show that he's being aggressive, he's being offensive.
You've got to wonder where it comes from Nadal.
I think as soon as he won that third set, I mean, even when he was behind in that third set, there were a couple games where he started moving a little bit better, and that adrenaline can just kick in when you get some momentum. The
serve here onto the forehand of Medvedev. It's cross-court forehand from Nadal. Big backhand up the line. Medvedev, he's gone too big again.
Yeah.
And just, from set 3 onwards, the unforced error count, I think, just increasing from Medvedev. It's 30-love.
A little bit, but I think that it's partly because Nadal's hitting with a little bit more pace.
Yeah.
I think he increased that from both wings, from the forehand and the backhand side.
Taking his time again as the serve clock. Still plenty of time. 14, 12, 11, 10. The serve onto the forehand of Medvedev. He's ripped that cross-court and he's put that wide. So it's 40-love. Points for 2-all final sets. How good are those effects mics? Darren's effects mics working
so
beautifully in exquisite stereo. Magnificent. Giving you all the action tonight as the serve coming in from Nadal. Game points. Got 3 of them. The serve out wide. Backhand from Medvedev goes long. It's long. 2 games all. Around we go.
It's always nice, easy service game in the 5th set to be able to win that at love. Yeah, it's just going to be it's going to come down to obviously just a couple points here and there, who can connect on a return. Can handle those big moments. I mean, both these guys just serving so well under pressure right now.
As the serve comes in, we wait for Medvedev. We wait for the crowd to settle. The serve going too big. The second serve. Go to the backhand and Nadal. It's in the juice court. He'll go to the 8 court this time with the forehand. Nadal dug out by Medvedev. He's got to play one well wide. His backhand though goes long. It goes deep over the baseline. It's love 15.
Yeah, just not a ton on those last couple of shots from Medvedev and Nadal, making him pay.
Love 15. Medvedev steps to the line and serves down the tee, and that backhand from Nadal. Get near the umpire's chair. It's like a tracer bullet. It's 15 all.
Not on purpose, for sure.
No.
Nadal apologizing every time.
Yeah.
Umpires has good reflexes too. He's been able to get out of the way.
Have to. Serve here out wide. It's an ace from Medvedev. Nice. 21st for the match. Just 2 for Nadal. It's 30-15. So the return's back into play off the serve.
Yeah.
75% Nadal, 87% from Medvedev.
I'm not surprised.
The serve down the tee is big. Just the only surprise is that it's been sustained over 5 sets.
Yeah, it's incredible.
He's only missed a handful. The serve onto the forehand of Nadal cross court. Picked up in the middle of the court by Medvedev. And a big off forehand by Nadal. That has been the shot that has carried him through the match. It's 30 all.
Those were ones that Medvedev was running down in the beginning of the set. But it's not because Medvedev is slowing down. It's because Nadal is hitting bigger.
Serve out wide, picked up by Nadal on the backhand. The off forehand goes long from Medvedev. Break point Nadal. He is 5 of 17 break points won. This will be the most crucial. Medvedev serves. Big forehand Nadal. That's going long.
How big is that serve?
205 Ks, Jill.
Unbelievable. And he doesn't even like pause. He just gets up there and goes right after it. Doesn't even. It's just crazy.
Well, this guy is so cool under pressure.
Yeah.
We know that. He needs it now. The serve out wide. Getting Nadal way out of court. Puts up the middle of the court. Medvedev wasn't the greatest at backhand. He's going to have another one in play across court. Nadal's going to hit a forehand cross court. Medvedev into the nets.
You could feel him just get behind when he's running to that backhand. Just feels like he has to go so big on that down the line.
The gas is slowly emptying out of the tank for Daniil Medvedev. Break point number 2. Medvedev waits. The serve from Medvedev out wide. He's missed it long. Second serve. The serve comes in. Onto the backhand of Nadal, the middle of the court, looping ball. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev. Big forehand Nadal. Medvedev just playing it backhand up the line. Slice backhand from Nadal. Medvedev steps in on a forehand up the line. Back up that line. Yes! Nadal doing it again! Is that the decisive break of serve in this final set? Nadal leads 3 games to 2. Here on AO Radio. And the crowd has gone bananas.
That was just too good. That was too good from Nadal. I mean, Medvedev did not do anything wrong. He hit a great penetrating shot. Forehand down the line. Okay, maybe it could have been a little bit deeper, but that's being pretty picky because that was just too good from Nadal.
Oh, Kate, help us out here.
Kate, well, Barbara's listening from Toronto in Canada, pulling a final all-nighter in the hopes that we'll witness a historic 21st win by Nadal. Well, he's doing everything right, isn't he, in this 5th set? And Gunther is listening from an airport in Vienna, now in Helsinki. This is unbelievable. 2 great athletes competing for so long. Couldn't wait to get back to the commentary the minute the plane landed.
Yes.
How the players are physically. How do you think both are holding up?
I think they're holding up extremely well. I mean, obviously Medvedev has had the trainer out a couple times, just getting his thighs and legs rubbed down just a little bit. But I mean, I think both of them have been looking fine, which is incredible.
Extraordinary.
Jim's listening to us from Nelson in New Zealand. It's 2 a.m. You should be really sleeping, but this is just far too good. Fortunately, I have the day off tomorrow. Well done, Jim.
Half your luck.
Good planning.
Half your luck. As the Mexican wave is making its way around Rod Laver Arena, it's party time. And why not? 14 days of scintillating tennis. And this is a finale we get. It is incredible.
Thank you.
But that's what the Australian Open's all about. Nadal steps to the line with a break of serve. It is 3-2 in the final set. Crowd settles. No need for a serve clock. There's no point. The serve coming in. Nadal serves, takes the net, goes long. Second serve. Again, plenty of time as he resets. And the serve comes in. Nadal onto the backhand and Medvedev up the middle of the court. Nadal with a forehand to the Medvedev backhand. That's cross court, the ad court. Forehand to backhand, both players. Now Nadal hits a cross backhand. Lines up Medvedev. Good cross court forehand. A sliding ball on the backhand from Nadal. Now he's playing another forehand cross court. Dug out by Medvedev. How can we keep going with these long rallies? Forehand to forehand. Big point at the line from Medvedev. Matched by Nadal with cross court. It's a shorter ball from Medvedev. Lines up Nadal. Big forehand winner.
Huge forehand.
That's 15 long.
What a fantastic rally from both players, and it just, Medvedev gets on the stretch, has to go for that slice. It just popped up in the center of the court, and then Nadal unleashes. Unbelievable.
Well, taking his game to another level, if that's even possible.
I know.
How is that even possible?
I know, it's crazy.
It's 15-love, 3-2 final sets. AO Radio live around the world as we wait now for this ball to come in. Nadal serves to the point into the net from Medvedev. It's 30-love. As Medvedev goes to the chair, he's going to change rackets, I think. Yep. He switches over. had one to the side anyway. So he just picked it up and he's walking back out there again. Again, the serve clock not really turned on because Nadal's ready. It's Medvedev that's taking time. Now it switches on. Medvedev slowly walks back. It's 3-2-30 love. As we wait now for this ball to come in. And the serve goes into the net. Second serve. Crowd a lot more settled. Again, plenty of time as Nadal steadies. Back from the baseline is Medvedev, and he plays a forehand cross-court, picked up on the backhand by Nadal. One in the middle of the court by Medvedev. Cross-court forehand by Nadal. Big backhand by Medvedev, and he lands it.
Yeah, right on the sideline. Such good accuracy from Medvedev. Has to be that good, though. I mean, Nadal was moving in the right direction, but just too big of a shot there from Medvedev.
So 30-15. As he prepares again, does Nadal. 4 hours and 45 minutes on the Rolex clock. The serve comes in from Nadal. Onto the backhand of Medvedev. It's cross-court. Nadal forehand up the line. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev. Slice backhand up that line by Nadal. Cross-court backhand. Medvedev yet to get low. Now he plays a cross forehand into the net. Into the net by Medvedev. And it's 40-15.
And now it's Nadal that's not really making a mistake. I mean, he's just so solid from the baseline.
That's 7 unforced errors to 2 in this set, Jill. Mind you, Medvedev's hit 10 winners to 5. Prepares again. Points for 4-2 in the final set. As Nadal prepares. And the serve blocked back by Medvedev, sits up. Nadal, short ball, plays to the Medvedev forward. He hammers it up the line for a winner. He was there ready and waiting in the juice court corner, and he gets it done. It's 40-30.
I know. I think at that point you're just hoping that you're guessing the right way, and Medvedev at that point was waiting for that inside-out forehand. Still had to connect and hit a great shot, but good control down the line, use the pace.
As we wait for Nadal again. And the serve will come in. Serve clock at 4, 3, 2. As we wait, and the serve now going big. It'll be a brave umpire to call a time violation on a serve at this stage of the match. Don't think we've had one for the match. It's been pretty good in that regard.
Yeah, I don't think we have one either.
As we wait now for Nadal to serve. The serve will go onto the backhand of Medvedev. He goes up the line. Nadal's there with the cross-court backhand. Medvedev goes back that way with a forehand. We're in the juice court, folks. Now up the line goes Medvedev. Cross-court forehand, looping ball by Nadal. Back out the middle of the court by Medvedev. Matched by Nadal. Backhand to backhand, both players. Now in the ad court, up the line goes Medvedev. Slice backhand Nadal. Medvedev waits and hits a cross-court forehand. Big backhand cross-court by Nadal. Back that way from Medvedev. Slice backhand by Nadal. Medvedev goes up the other line. Cross-court forehand now Nadal. He's got to play another one. He goes wide. In the ad court, he went wide and he throws up his arms. He knows that was an opportunity. It's juice. Juice.
Much more solid point there from Medvedev. Over a 5-minute game now. Once again.
Call out during the points. No matter how excited you get, how good the point is, please try to restrain yourself.
I think that's what Nadal was like, because he was looking at the back of the crowd because people were, I mean, it's just so exciting. It's tough to kind of hold back. You can understand why, but these points are just incredible.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It really is. It just, I don't know, maybe I sort of have an amnesia, but it just seems to be more acute this year, that sort of thing. 4 hours and 47 minutes, we are at Juice. Game number 6, set number 5 of the final. And there's the serve coming in from Nadal, and he serves to the backhand of Medvedev. It's too deep. Nadal will gain points. The resilience that he's shown tonight, extraordinary. No matter what happens to these players. Exactly. It's been a great final. It really has. Momentum shifts. It's just been the arm wrestle that you want a major final to be. As we wait now for the serve to come in. And this one out wide, way out of courts. Medvedev, he made a low backhand volley from Nadal. Medvedev, cross-court forehand winner. He's still got the wheels. hours and 48 minutes in, and we're back to juice.
Just seriously, he got to that ball so fast. It was such a good volley from Nadal, but Medvedev so fast up to that ball. And he flicked his wrist so well. He had to get the pace on that forehand. It was the only way he felt like he could get it by Nadal.
So Nadal steps to the line again. Juice for the second time in this game. Serve clock winds to 4, 3, 2, and he'll deliver this ball to the Medvedev backhand. He's miscued that. Goes wide in the juice course.
You can see why he's taking that almost full 25 seconds. Just so important to get that first serve in. I mean, he's got the break. It's so important that he hits his spots on the serve.
So the serve clock at 10. I think John Blom's giving him a little bit more leeway, and fair enough too. There's the serve. Down the tee on the forehand. More sharp return from Medvedev. Now he's going to follow with a backhand up the middle of the court to the Nadal backhand. Back up the line. He dug that out. It came off the net from Nadal. Medvedev coming in. Almost a pass from Nadal. Way back in the court. The forehand cross went into the net. We got a juice for the third time.
Oh my God, I thought he had it for a second. I was like, no way is that going over. It was unbelievable. But what an amazing return for Medvedev to start that point off. Good focus, good concentration, because Nadal had to let court in that point, and Medvedev just handled it so well.
The crowd is restless, I can tell you, folks. This is going to be the longest match of the tournament. We're at 4 hours, 50 minutes. We're going to get over 5 hours. Serve clock at 0. The serve going wide, missing by Nadal. As I said, a brave umpire to call it at this stage. Second serve, particularly because it would get the crowd rowdy again.
Yeah.
Second serve. As we wait for this ball to come in. Onto the backhand of Medvedev, picked up by Nadal. To the Medvedev backhand, goes cross-court. Full stretch Nadal on the forehand. Medvedev goes up the line for a winner.
Wow.
He lined it up. He got the ball he wanted. Stand by. Break back point now for Daniil Medvedev.
I mean, that is cutting it fine there from Medvedev, but so confident on that backhand down the line, right into the corner.
Nadal inspects the tennis balls. Medvedev tonight, 5 of 18. Break points 1. As Nadal prepares. And the serve comes in to the backhand of Medvedev. It's cross-court, it's wide. A Famos from Rafa. We go back to juice for the 4th time.
Juice.
Medvedev just getting frustrated on that. He had a look at that return. Just went for such a fine angle.
As we wait for Nadal to prepare. As he winds up now, again running the serve clock down, but he'll serve to the Medvedev back. It's up the middle of the court. Rafa with a shanked forehand. That took off.
Yeah.
And went beyond the baseline. Break point number 2 for Medvedev.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes when you accelerate through the ball so fast. You can get those mishits. He was ahead of himself on that. Just caught a little bit out in front, too far out in front on that forehand. Bottom
of the frame. So now Nadal again just has to swat away the pressure. They know there's a finish line here. I think that might help. 6-all will play a tiebreak if we get there. The serve out wide, block back Medvedev into the net. A wide lefty, wide serve coming into play, and we're at juice for the 5th time in this game.
Same serve, and both times Medvedev just flustered that he couldn't get that ball back in play. He's talking to himself at the back, just annoyed with himself that he didn't get that return back.
This is point number 332 in the match.
Wow.
I've counted all of them. As a serve here from Nadal at juice. The serve onto the backhand and Medvedev sits up. Nadal goes with an off forehand. Medvedev goes up the line. Cross-court forehand by Nadal. Backhand up the middle of the court again by Medvedev. He's got to go for this. He's in the A-court, plays a cross-court backhand onto the Nadal forehand. That's cross-court up the line from Medvedev. Slice cross-court by Nadal. Sitting there waiting is Medvedev with the forehand. Another slice by Nadal. Medvedev back in that corner to the backhand of Nadal. Is that going long? No, it lands in. Now he's in the A-court, play cross-court forehand. That's big.
That's long. Yeah.
That one missed.
I think Nadal thought the previous one missed, and Medvedev as well, and I think that's maybe why Nadal just hesitated slightly before moving to that last forehand. Third chance now for Medvedev to try and get this break back.
They're taking tennis to new levels.
It's unreal.
Levels we don't see all that often, if at all. As Nadal prepares. Third break point for Medvedev as the serve comes in out wide of the backhand of Medvedev. It's long.
Same serve.
But he was closer in that time, Jill. Medvedev. Closer to the baseline.
And he tried to go down the line instead. The previous ones he went cross court. I mean, really good job from Nadal just to keep hammering that particular serve out wide on these break points. It's working.
This is officially the longest match of Australian Open 2022. 4 hours and 54 minutes on the Rolex clock. Previous longest 4 hours 52. I was doing that match as well. There's a serve here into the nets. That was my man Aslan Karatsev and Jaume Muna in the opening round. That seems like 3 years ago now. As we wait for Nadal, second serve. Juice the serve onto the backhand and Medvedev sits up. And that's long. It's long. And it's game point for Nadal.
I think this serve's going out wide again.
He's only made 60% of returns, Medvedev. He was at 97% in set number 4.
Wow.
Game point number 5 for Nadal. To hold his break advantage in the final set. The serve comes in from Nadal. On to the forehand. It was a jamming serve from Medvedev. Back that way from Nadal. Medvedev throws up the high ball. The net's Nadal. The overhead. He got there, Medvedev, but can't do anything with it. Nadal is getting closer to something very, very special. It's 4-2 Nadal. Final set on AO Radio.
It's just incredible serving in particular from Nadal in that game. I mean, so huge under pressure on those break points. Just got first serves in the entire time, Nadal.
So Nadal just pacing around the back of the court. Medvedev wants to get on with it. Serve clock at 7. The crowd settles. We're heading towards 1 a.m., folks. The serve onto the forehand of Nadal. Sits up. Medvedev plays the forehand up the line. Take out by Nadal into the nets. It's 15 love.
Really good depth from Medvedev on the first point. I mean, Medvedev is fighting so hard and against so much as well. This crowd is so into it, so animated, and he plays a good point. It's just so quiet. But such good fighting.
The serve here down the tail of the backhand of Nadal sits up. Cross-court backhand from Medvedev. Nadal is there playing up the line. Ball dropping in short from Medvedev. Coming forward is Nadal up the line. The slice backhand goes long, and it's 30 love.
Yeah, it's a great smart shot from Medvedev. Nadal so far back, just hit that slice really short in the court on purpose just to bring Nadal forward.
As we wait now for Medvedev, the serve eventually will come in. And he's out wide. Cross-court backhand winner. No, he's missed it.
Wide,
he missed it, yep. It's 40 love. And this is important for Medvedev.
Yep.
Just to hold serve comfortably and put the pressure back on Nadal. It's a close call to appear on the screen. It's not really. No zoom required at all for that. Don't put it up there. The serve is an ace. Didn't even go for that one, Nadal. Conserving energy, I would suspect. It's 4-3. Nadal still up the breakers. Medvedev jogs to his chair, just sending a little message. He's not tired, but he really is. 1:14 that game, Kate.
Very quick, Pete.
It certainly was, Kate.
I just had to turn my mic on.
Okay,
Nearly got
Kate.
caught out, but I didn't. I was ready and waiting. Anita has written in saying, I seriously can't sleep. I have a 6 a.m. shift tomorrow. It's 9 p.m. now in Manila. Really on the edge of my seat. Can't believe Rafa is playing this level in 2022. This is crazy. Such a mega inspiration for everyone.
Sure is, I tell you. Now, the win predictors come up again. You'll love this, Kate. 77% for Nadal, 23% for Medvedev. That's completely swung around. Finally, Nadal's getting some love on the win predictor. Kate, back to you.
Mark's listening. He's an Aussie living in snowy Wisconsin and said, I really want to be at Rod Laver Arena right this moment. Thanks for your fantastic commentary.
Kate, tell us something else. 4 hours and 58 minutes on the clock. You had already run a marathon in this time and still had time over.
Indeed. This is just insane what these two wonderful athletes providing tonight. It's
you'd be
just
able to run
incredible.
2 marathons in this time, wouldn't you?
Oh, not
3,
quite.
probably.
The way we're going.
Sarah and her husband are on a 9-hour road trip from France. Across France. Loving the coverage. It's gotten us halfway there. Just need to contain my husband's excitement whilst he's driving. Things are getting a little hairy in France.
Now, not looking too far ahead because we're at the moment playing 1 point at a time, but I don't think we've had a final set tie-break to decide a men's singles final here at the Australian Open. Would I be right? I don't know.
I think you're right.
I might need to check that out too. As we settle back in, Nadal still with the break advantage. 4-3 final set here on AO Radio. As the serve comes into the backhand of Medvedev, goes to the forehand of Nadal. Cross-court forehand from Medvedev. Nadal backing up the line, dug out by Medvedev, cross-court. Big forehand, plenty of angle. Way out of court is Medvedev. He's running to the juice court. He slaps the forehand. Put away the forehand volley from Nadal. He came forward. Smart move. That's 15 love.
Yeah, very smart. And he's so good at the net because he comes in behind a very strong approach shot, moves toward that volley, makes sure he catches it above the net, makes it much easier volley. Good movement from Nadal.
As we wait, the Rolex clock stands at 5 hours precisely. Just wanted to get the Rolex clock in. As a serve for Nadal, at 15 love into the net. Second serve. Okay. Second serve, one of the forehand here of Medvedev. Oh, no, it's too much for Nadal. That off forehand goes wide. It's 15 all. Just interesting here, watching Medvedev just running from side to side. He's still got plenty in the tank.
Yeah, I think I thought they both do. Like that response there from Medvedev as well. Huge return, flattened that one out a little bit more, skidded through the court. That's why Nadal mishit that forehand. Just came a little bit faster than he expected.
Well, he's back beyond the Melbourne sign. That's his habitat, Medvedev, to receive serve. Nadal, 15 all, 4-3. Serve coming in out wide. Big forehand from Medvedev. Drop shot from Nadal. Coming forward, Medvedev. Can he get there? No. Not on the second bounce. Not up the call from the umpire. And it's 30-15.
That was a great touch from Nadal. Had just enough backspin on it. We're off the bounce. It held up a little bit. That's what made it effective.
We're just seeing a replay of it. Indeed, the right call. He almost got there, though.
Yeah, he did.
So, 30-15. Just feel that he needs to continue to have this cushion, Nadal. Might be another twist in the tail. The serve for Nadal out wide to the backhand of Medvedev. Nadal off forehand. Medvedev digs it out the net. The low forehand volley just gets over Nadal. Up the line. No, but cross court for Medvedev. Winner. Great control again. Where does he find the energy? It's 30 all.
Such good hands, too. I mean, sprint on the full sprint to be able to just have that touch because he didn't hit a ton of pace on the cross court. Just beautiful job using that left hand nicely, be able to pull it cross court more.
Nadal was covering off the line. Well, the way that he was running towards that ball would be hard to get the cross court, but he made it look easy. 30 all, 4-3 Nadal, final set of the men's final. The serve for Nadal takes the nets, and we'll do it all over again. Well, I'm sure Rafa is really looking forward to that. Throw in another serve. 177 points won by Medvedev tonight. 166 by Nadal. And it's Nadal with the advantage in this final set. So many numbers to pour over. Another first serve from Nadal. Onto the backhand, and Medvedev sits up. Drop shot from Nadal. Coming forward again is Medvedev. Plays up the line. Nadal goes cross-court. Backhand volley sublime by Medvedev. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, I thought he had it. He put it into the open court, but he couldn't stick the landing. It's 40-30. As we have a look at how much this missed by, not by much. Still a single zoomer. Nadal made him play, and you can see Nadal bringing him forward as well now, a bit more.
Yes, because Nadal has that heavy forehand. He can dip it so much to the feet. It's just such a difficult volley.
$40-30. Game point for 5-3. The serve onto the forehand. No, it's missed there as Nadal tries to catch the return from Medvedev. Medvedev, of course, well back. He's in line with the Melbourne sign at the back of Rod Laver Arena. The second serve will go to the backhand of Medvedev cross-court. Cross-court forehand from Nadal's angle, picked up by Medvedev. It goes wide. One game away. It's 5-3 Nadal. Final set. Extraordinary.
Unbelievable.
What we have seen tonight. But Daniil Medvedev's going to have something to say about the matter. He steps to the line and prepares to serve. He's serving to stay in this championship match. Medvedev prepares and will serve to the forehand of Nadal. It's up the middle of the court. Cross-court backhand from Medvedev up the line. Nadal's heavy. Cross-court forehand dug out by Medvedev. Slice cross-court by Nadal. Big forehand up the line by Medvedev. Cross-court forehand from Nadal. Big backhand from Medvedev up the line. Nadal! He's made it! Yes, he has!
Oh, my gosh.
It's love 15!
That was unbelievable. I mean, Medvedev had the edge in that point the entire time, and Nadal just like the wrist down the line, right on the baseline. Everyone's surprised it was in.
Serve down the tee is long. Iga Swiatek is in the crowd tonight, and the look on her face says it all. A massive Rafa fan, of course. Second serve onto the forehand of Nadal. It goes cross-court. Up the line goes Medvedev. Dug out Nadal. No. The slice backhand cross into the net. It is 15-all. I think the tension's just gone up just a little bit, Jill.
Just a tad, yes. You can feel it. Makes it that much more exciting, I think.
Medvedev steps to the line again. We wait for the serve. The serve down the tee misses, and that is well wide down the tee. Second serve. Prepares. Onto the forehand of Nadal, middle of the court. Medvedev is there, and off backhand. Slice backhand short from Nadal. Back that way, Medvedev. Trying to go over the top as Nadal. Easy forehand volley. Winner by Medvedev. Nice. It's 30-15.
Being diligent about going to the backhand side in that point. Medvedev made it a little bit easier closing on that volley. Good depth.
The serve comes in. Medvedev takes the net. Falls back on his side. 3-5 final set. AO Radio tonight. The second serve. It's a double fault. Double fault number 5. And it is 30-all.
Yeah, just the toss got away from him. Just ended up pushing. That serve had to chase after it and pushed it long, Medvedev.
Remembering he saved a match point against Felix Auger-Aliassime in the quarterfinal. Medvedev serve to the backhand of Nadal at the middle of the court. Cross-court backhand. Medvedev, Nadal is there. Medvedev goes up the middle of the court again. He's going to wheel onto a backhand, off backhand, slice up the line by Nadal. It's going to go wide.
But he wants that backhand so badly. He's moving way into the forehand side on that point to get that backhand.
It's 40-30. As Medvedev prepares, the serve comes in. And oh no, I thought it was an ace for half a second.
Yeah, Nadal was going the other way too, covering down the tee.
Second serve. Onto the forehand of Nadal, goes cross court. Drop shot from Medvedev is good. Nadal didn't go for it. And so, 5 hours and 8 minutes on the clock. Rafael Nadal will be serving for the championship next at 5-4 on AO Radio. Well, Kate, we better get to you. Let's squeeze in some messages as more treatment, more rubbing of the thighs there from Medvedev.
Well, very quickly, Pete, Lisa, super excited in Bendigo, went to sleep in the fourth set, kept dreaming about the tennis, woke up and checked the score and couldn't believe it. Now she's staying right through to the very end. I should think so.
Oh, you don't believe it now.
Where on earth do they find the resolve to keep fighting? This is how Grand Slam finals should be. Thanks for your super commentary.
Correct. Very correct.
And Debbie is an Aussie living in the Midwest in the US. Can't move from the radio. Can picture every play. Thanks for the great commentary. And Aswin, so exciting. My son and I are listening in Bangkok while my daughter is watching in Seoul, Korea. Love your commentary, Aswin and James and Joanna.
Keep going, Kate. You're on a roll.
Trevor is a man of few words. He just said, great AO, go Medvedev. And Andrew Jeffries, I'm listening from Cincinnati in Ohio. After last year's Roland Garros and the injury, I lost hope for Rafa winning a 21st Grand Slam. Now, Nadal has shown the world that he will never be put down, never give up. Now, vamos Rafa.
Vamos Rafa. Well,
it is amazing.
Well, okay, thank you, Kate. If this does conclude here, we'll come back to you a little bit later on. Rod Laver has stuck around. He stayed the course. 5 hours and 10 minutes of pulsating tennis. And Nadal, have a listen to this roar. A roar that is going around the world right now. Rafael Nadal is serving for the 2022 Australian Open men's singles title at 5-4 in the final sets. The crowd restless again. The serve clock winds down. Nadal will get into the motion. And the serve to the backhand of Medvedev. It's going to go long. It's 15 long.
Felt like a huge point to get that first point.
Massive.
For Nadal.
It is massive. Considering how many service games he was down in tonight. Plenty. More than usual. And he's found a way through. 3 points from the title. As Nadal prepares and will serve to the backhand of Medvedev. Nadal goes with an off forehand deep, picked up by Medvedev. Forehand volley. Nadal open court winner. He is 2 points from the championship at 30 love.
What a huge forehand from Nadal. It's so deep to set up that volley. Love that he's still looking to come forward, take that ball out of the air.
Extraordinary. We've said it plenty of times tonight. Nadal prepares, crowd settles, serve clock winds to 10. There's Nadal. Will wheel onto this serve. Medvedev way back in the court as usual. He's going to play it back out in the middle of the court. Nadal goes with an off forehand. Medvedev's there, big forehand up the line. Cross court forehand from Nadal's deep. Too deep, in fact, and it's 30-15.
It's a good forehand from Medvedev.
30-15.
He's continuously talking to himself, just trying to pump himself up, Medvedev.
5 hours and 12 on the Rolex clock. The actual time in Melbourne is coming up to 1 a.m. Players walked out on court at 7:40 p.m. Yep. It's madness all round. But good madness. It's 30-15. Nadal prepares and will serve too big. That
serve.
Missed by a metre or two. No close call on that one. The second serve. What a match this has been. Hope you've enjoyed it all around the world on AO Radio. The second serve. It's a double fault.
Wow.
Double fault number 5 for Nadal. It is 30 all.
just trying to go into the body. Went a little bit too big on that, Nadal.
The hardest game to serve is when you're serving for a match. It goes up about 100 notches when you're serving for a championship. Even the great Rafael Nadal. It's 5-4, 30 all. Final set. Nadal prepares. And this takes the net and falls wide.
Should go for a huge one out wide.
Second serve. Again, taking plenty of time. The second serve coming in now. And this one will go to the backhand of Medvedev up the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand from Nadal. Big backhand from Medvedev cross-court. He lines up the up-the-line one. Blocked back by Nadal short. Cross-court forehand again. Medvedev again. Full stretch. Nadal. Does this get over? Just. Medvedev puts it away in the open court. And now he has a break-back point at 30-40.
So good from Medvedev. I mean, that forehand cross-court right on the line, on the sideline, just unbelievable composure to be able to just go after that 30-all point.
Well, I used the expression before, he would pay cash money for a big first serve here. Well, I think he's just upped the price. Serve clock winding down, so Nadal needs to get a wriggle on.
Time elation, warning.
Because that's going to happen. Wow. So he needs to be careful from here because he'll lose a serve should he continue to wind the clock down too much. The serve, Nadal out wide, the backhand of Medvedev. Off forehand from Nadal. Medvedev is there, cross-court forehand. Into the net, goes Nadal with the backhand. Another twist in this epic story. It is 5 games all in the final sets.
Wow. What an effort from Medvedev. I mean, Nadal up 30-love in that game and just going after it, just not backing down. I mean, that is unbelievable playing under pressure.
Wow, the resolve.
Thank you.
All right, so let's see what Medvedev can bring to the table now that he's levelled the scores at 5 apiece. The serve to the backhand. He's serving volley, playing the forehand volley. Nadal's there up the line. Medvedev can't handle it. It's love 15.
Out of nowhere, serving volley on the first point. I think Medvedev was trying to catch Nadal by surprise. Didn't do enough with that volley. Just hit it down the center of the court. Just gave Nadal that much time to get there for the pass.
The serve from Medvedev down the tee, blocked back by Nadal, sits up. Medvedev goes forehand up the line of the 8 court. Cross-court forehand, Nadal just gets over. Back that way from Medvedev, takes the net, falls in. He's going backhand up the middle of the court. Slice backhand defensive from Nadal, drifts off forehand from Medvedev. Slice forehand from Nadal, cross-court. Slice up the line from Medvedev. Nadal is there playing cross-court backhand. Medvedev wants the line, he goes there. Block back Nadal into the net. And it's 15 all.
Medvedev continuously going to the open court, just keeping Nadal on the run throughout that point. These balls are not going that high over the net on those slices, just skimming over the net.
Yes, that's been an intriguing battle. 5 all, 15 all, final set. Ace down the tee by Medvedev at 203 kilometres an hour. It's 30-15. Well, the finish line is in sight.
Is it? I don't know.
It is. Well, we get to 6-all, we're playing a tie-break. The serve down the tee, blocked back by Nadal, just gets over. Medvedev, the drop shot. He's coming forward, Nadal. He plays across court. No. It's 30-all.
What disguise from Nadal. Looked like he was going to slice at the last second, just flicked it flat cross court.
The touch, the precision. The serve coming in from Medvedev down the tee, misses. He missed it just wide. Second serve, 5 all, 30 all. The serve onto the backhand and Nadal's cross court. Medvedev goes up the line with the forehand, he's missed it. It's gone wide. Nadal has a break point at 30-40.
30-40.
Sometimes you feel that down the line is so open, but then it's not, because you've seen it all just sprinting in that direction. You go for more.
(30-40). Medvedev prepares, serves down the tee, block back Nadal, floating ball, middle of the court. Cross-court forehand, Medvedev, Nadal is there, back up the line wide. It's gone wide, and now we are at deuce.
I mean, he's just looking over it, not even believing that he didn't make that backhand. Just mishit that. Almost it was too fast to it, ran into it and got it into his body.
Is there anything mentally here for these players knowing that if we get to 6-all, we play a tie-break? The serve onto the forehand of Nadal. Picked up. Medvedev goes an off forehand. Cross forehand from Nadal. Back out the line from Medvedev. Slice backhand up that line from Nadal. Cross-court backhand from Medvedev. He's made it. Picked up by Nadal. He's got another forehand. He plays up the line this time. Full stretch Medvedev. It's going to go long. The forehand went long. Break point number 2 for Nadal. So, knowing that we go 5-all, we go 6-all, we've got a finish line as opposed to an advantage set.
Well, I think they're used to that, though, from like the U.S. Open's always had the tiebreak for a really long time.
Put their foot to the pedal here.
Yeah.
The serve to the forehand of Nadal. That's mishits. It's heading again towards the umpire's chair. I told you, it's like a tracer bullet. And we are at deuce for the second time.
You mean because it's different here?
Yes.
Yeah.
But just, you know, the whole idea of, okay, it's not an advantage set
I don't know
anymore.
if they're thinking about that yet. I mean, I don't think their head's in that direction yet.
The serve from Medvedev onto the forehand of Nadal. Sits up. Big off forehand from Medvedev. Cross-court forehand from Nadal. Back up the line from Medvedev on the backhand. He's got a sliding ball from Nadal, who now hits a conventional topspin backing up the line. He's out. That's missed by Medvedev. The cross-court backhand. Oh, is the damn all going to break? 4 minutes this game. They've all been long games, let's be honest.
They have.
Break point number 3 in this game for Nadal. Remember, they played 5 sets in the US Open final in 2019. There's a serve from Medvedev. Blocked back by Nadal. Sits up. Medvedev goes with a forehand. He's missed it! Rafael Nadal will be serving for the men's singles title of the Australian Open at 6-5 in the final set. And he'll be doing it with new tennis balls. Kate Kearns, I don't think anyone saw this coming tonight.
Not me, that's for sure. I think Ian in Ireland may have seen it coming, because he wants to know right now what the win predictor, our win predictor is for Rafa.
Well, I tell you, if we do get to a tie break,
I think he might serve it out here. Is my guess.
It'll be 50-50 if we get to the tie break.
I feel like it's been 50-50 the whole time, in my opinion.
Oh, I know. A couple more, Kate?
Yeah, sure. Lee is listening to us from the UK. Said, my favourite commentary. Spent so many nights staying up listening to AO in the dark, and now I find myself in the middle of the day. Thank you all. AO Radio is pure class.
The way we're going, we're going to be talking. We're going to be leaving you in the middle of the day.
Dee and Kev are listening in Ireland. They're on the edge of their seats and really just loving this match. They don't want it to end.
All right, well...
And Melissa says, oh my God, my heart is pumping. Vamos, Rafa.
Oh, loving this, Kate. We will do the same thing again. We will get to you at the conclusion of this match. Have a listen again, folks, as Rafa makes his way out onto court. The drama of sport on full display across 5 hours and 22 minutes.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yet again, Rafael Nadal will be serving for the men's singles title. At 6-5 in the final set, he'll do it with new tennis balls. The serve from Nadal to the backhand of Medvedev. Cross-court backhand from Nadal. Medvedev goes up the line. Cross forehand from Nadal. Stepping in up the line, the backhand from Medvedev. He's going for it. Now goes cross on the forehand. He's still digging it out, Nadal. Now he's in the eight-court playing cross forehand. Up the line goes Medvedev. Cross-court backhand deep from Nadal. Medvedev into the nets. The forehand went into the nets. And again, 3 points from the title. It's 15-love. As Nadal again prepares. He's not going to risk a serve clock violation here. It winds down to 7. As we wait for this serve. Stepping in a bit is Medvedev. He's going to play it backhand. And it's too big. It's gone long. It's 30-love.
Smart to go out wide. That serve's been working so well for Nadal on that ad side.
Well, he wants another first serve here. Nadal prepares. And the shushes from everywhere. The serve out wide. It's an ace! It's just caught the edge of the line. It doesn't matter. One of the most important aces of his career. 3 championship points for Rafael Nadal. 5 hours and 24 minutes on court. Nadal prepares. Championship points. And he'll serve to the backhand, and Medvedev sits up. Off by Nadal. Medvedev goes cross court. Backhand volley is good! Impossible. He has rewritten the history books and cemented his place as an immortal of this sport. Major number 21. Australian Open number 2. He had his arms aloft in the middle of the ball arena. Now he gets to his knees. Sets. He has taken this sport to a new level. He shakes hands with Craig Tarley and gives him a hug. Wayne McEwen, the referee. One of the greatest finals we have seen on this court. Nadal climbs up, embraces his team. They salute him. This crowd salutes a champion, a warrior. 6 months ago, Nadal thought he may not even play this sport anymore. Now he's the Australian Open champion for 2022. He taps his heart. He waves to this crowd. They salute their champion. Grand Slam number 21 is one of the sweetest for Rafael Nadal. And the emotions now are starting to flow. The tears are flowing from Nadal as he heads back to his chair. Daniil Medvedev is just sitting down in his chair. He played a heck of a match tonight. He's played a heck of a tournament. He will be back here again plenty more times, you can be sure of that. But what entertainment we have seen. Rafael Nadal getting it done. And he's rewritten history because no player in the Open era has come back from 2 sets to love down to win the Australian Open men's singles title. 2-6, 6-7, 6-4, 6-4, 7-5. 5 hours and 24 minutes on court. It is just simply unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. Absolutely incredible match. Unbelievable fight back. I mean, that is just one of the toughest things to do, being down 2 sets to love, being able to pull that through. Just absolute incredible fight and heart from Nadal. And heartbreaking for Medvedev. I mean, what an amazing effort that he put in. And
He's just leaving the court temporarily just to, I think, change outfits. He'll be back to collect the cup, folks. Don't worry about that.
He's still emotional. His tears are still flowing as he's leaving the court.
He's now won every major at least twice. One of only 4 players to achieve that feat. Taking tennis to new heights, as Medvedev's going to get a big round of applause here, and deservedly so. He sits forlornly in his chair. He'll be disappointed, but he played a hell of a match and a hell of a tournament.
He did, yeah. I know. It's just it's heartbreaking to see him sitting there knowing that Nadal has gone off the court and he's just sitting there by himself. And actually, the spotlight is on him. It's just obviously that was a tough one to lose, but I mean, he played so well and he was in such a good position. You felt like he just had the momentum there, and the way Nadal fought back. I mean, yeah, that's just a tough match to lose for Medvedev.
It is just extraordinary what these big three have managed to do, pushing his sport forward. And he continues. They continue on to Roland Garros next. I mean, you know, he could knock it off there and be 2 in front of the others. It's just been a privilege to be here tonight, but a privilege to watch their careers grow. We've been right on the ground floor. It is just extraordinary. I think Craig Tiley and Wayne McEwen over with Daniil Medvedev. Just some nice words.
Yeah.
A pat on the back as well. And I think he'll smile a little bit, Daniel. Anyway, Kate, we might get some emails from you while the presentation area is being set up.
Yeah, we've got some nice emails coming through, actually. Wick from New York City. Life forges a path at the moment when one is his or her truest self. Such a privilege to witness the rarest of athletes, Nadal, win or lose. He touches beauty through this amazing sport. That's nicely said, Wick.
Very
Dorothy,
nicely.
oh my God, this was brilliant. Thank you so much for allowing us to follow this match from all over the world. I am so happy for Nadal. And Melissa in Italy says, oh my God, just goosebumps. Thanks so much, guys. Vamos, Rafa. He's the man. Yep, what a warrior. What a beast. How wonderful.
Absolutely. Well, the superlatives will keep coming, and the reflections on this match, the analysis will be enormous. So much data to pour over how this match was won by Rafael Nadal from 2 sets of love down, the first time in the Open era. The men's singles champion has come from 2 sets of love down to win.
Yeah, I think you made a great point too, Peter, about just reinforcing the fact that, I mean, you know, he struggled last year, Nadal, not being able to play for 5 months.
Well,
and then came back and played, because he had been struggling with his foot for a couple of years, and came back and won the lead-up Melbourne series, and just kept getting better and better, and just, I mean, what a crazy effort to be able to come back and play the way he did.
He said himself there was a chance that they may not have been able to get back.
Right.
You know, and now he's here and he's won the Australian Open. It is just incredible, Jill.
Yeah, I just looking at slow motion camera just hung in his camp again, and they're back. Nadal has returned back on the court and they're getting ready for the ceremony, but yeah, you can just see the emotion overwhelming him. I think there was a moment there that he almost couldn't believe it for a second, being the way that he had to fight back 2 sets to love, but just all heart out there from Nadal.
Oh, wow. That's all we can say. Wow. Are you saying wow, Kate? Yes, you're saying wow.
I am saying wow. I'm watching that vision as well, and I'm thinking that, you know, it's the look of a man that probably didn't think that this was possible.
No, that's exactly right. Like, he's made the impossible, the almost impossible possible tonight. Oh, then we're going to be talking about this. We're going to be talking about this tournament for a long time to come, I think. Obviously, Ash Barty last night as they walk out. Nadal waves to the crowd, and we'll get this presentation underway, but just extraordinary. And you consider the times that we're in as well. It's been a hell of an effort to put this tournament on, and the final chapter to be written. Todd Woodbridge is our master of ceremonies.
Welcome. What an incredible final. Absolutely remarkable. Would you please put your hands together for these 2 amazing athletes? Before we present the trophies, though, we need to congratulate a few people for staging this amazing event over the past 2 weeks. It takes enormous work. A big thank you to everybody at Tennis Australia, the support staff, our sponsors, but most importantly, the players, because what they delivered was extraordinary. Joining us here tonight for the presentation is the Chair of Tennis Australia, Jane Herdlicker, the Tournament Director, Craig Tiley, Tournament Referee, Wayne McEwen, and Chair Umpire, John Blom. Also with us is the Chief Operating Officer for Kia, Mr. Daniil Medvedev. There's one more with us also. He is a champion. He's a 4-time Grand Slam winner and 2 times here at the Australian Open, Jim Courier. I'd like now to invite Jane up to say a few words.
Well, what a night, what an unbelievable match. 5 hours of the most extraordinary tennis. It was anybody's match tonight. And Rafa, you come away with the trophy. Congratulations. Rafa, you gave us all a masterclass tonight in tenacity and grit, and it was impressive. 2 sets down and winning your 21st Grand Slam and making history tonight. It's hard to believe that a few months ago you weren't sure you would even be here for the tournament, let alone be here on this court tonight. And you've shown us all the importance of hard work, never giving up on your dreams, and fighting to the absolute finish. You are a phenomenal role model. Every single person in the stands tonight was thinking through the history that you've brought to the game, the extraordinary number of achievements, and wondering whether or not you'd pull off your 21st Grand Slam title, and you did it. And Daniil, you've had the most extraordinary tournament. You have found yourself in tough spots on your way here. You've demonstrated you are never finished, and you were never finished tonight until that very last point. Congratulations on a great tournament.
Nadal's just made a quick sprint to his chair. What's he going for? Oh, getting some water. He's back now. Everything's okay.
You were clearly determined to beat history in the making for the 2nd time in a row, and that didn't happen tonight. But there's no doubt that we're going to see you back here and that you're on your way to making your own records in the tennis history books. Congratulations. And tonight's not only history-making night. Obviously, last night we had a history-making night on Rod Laver Arena, and it's been 100 years of tennis in Australia. The Australian Championships are 100 years old. One of our greatest champions of all time is here tonight. Rod Laver, thank you very much for joining us. The legends of our sport laid the foundation that our players tonight are stepping on, and it's so great to have you here, and it's so great to have so many legends here throughout the last 2 weeks. So thank you very much, and thank you to our sponsors. Without you, we wouldn't be here. Kia, our relationship goes from strength to strength, from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you very much. For the team here, we have 10,000 strong members of our Tennis Australia team and the broader Melbourne Olympic Park team. Every single one of you has a critical role. Every single one of you comes here every day to deliver one of the world's best sporting experiences, and you've done no less of that today. Thank you very much. And the fans, the roof of this stadium would have blown off if it had been closed tonight. You were unbelievable. Well done. Melbourne Melbourne needs to sleep in tomorrow, and for those of you watching around the world, this was a spectacular day of tennis, and we are so thrilled to finish the Australian Open in the way that we have, and to encourage everybody to come to Melbourne Park next year and join in on one of the world's best sporting experiences. We'll see you in 2023.
Nadal has spent a little time on his haunches too while his presentation is going on.
I'd like now to invite our umpire from today's match, John Blom, to come up with and to receive a special gift. Jane, if you could present that. Congratulations, John. That was a tough gig and you did brilliantly.
Yeah, it's a great job. The Australian receives the plates. Kept the crowd under control. It was raucous all the way through.
Well done, John.
He did a great job. Well deserved getting the final.
I'd like now to invite Damien Meredith from Kia up to say a few words.
Thanks very much, Todd. It's late and I'll be very, very quick. I want to thank the players. They were fantastic tonight. What a great match. To Tennis Australia, under a lot of difficulty, they put on a fantastic tournament. This is our 21st year as the major sponsor of the Australian Open. Thank you.
They have found a chair for Nadal at the back of the court. He's sitting down listening to the speeches.
How many Grand Slam Rafa has won. So there's some nice synergy there. And finally, Melbourne, you've done it tough, but you've come out and you've done a magnificent job. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Short and sweet. That's how we like it. Well done, Damien.
Thank you, Damien, and thank you, Kia, for all of the support. Well, it was an epic match, and unfortunately, there has to be a runner-up. He has entertained us with his unique style of tennis throughout this tournament. It's a pleasure, because I thought he put up a magnificent effort. Would you please welcome our finalist, Daniil Medvedev.
Medvedev walks up. Jim Courier will present him with the runners-up plates. And Medvedev has a smile on his face, a bit of a laugh as well as he steps to the microphone. Which is a little low for him.
Yeah, tough to talk after 5 hours 30 and losing, but I want to congratulate Rafa because what he did today, I was amazed. Like especially, I mean, during the match, I tried just to play tennis, but after the match, I just asked him like, are you tired? Because it was insane. I mean, I think the level was very high. You raised your level after 2 sets for the 21st Grand Slam. I mean, I thought you were going to get tired, and maybe you did just a little, but still won the match. So you're an amazing champion. I think you guys have a good rivalry still. It's not over yet, but congrats, and was unbelievable. And congrats to your team, of course. Then I want to thank 2 guys in my box. They were here all week. Oli, Gilles. Thanks for sharing this tough moment with me. But we tried our best, and hopefully we can have more victories to come. Usually there's my wife in the box, but I think probably the TV is broken right now. But yeah, she's my biggest support. So I want to thank her also, and of course my team. My team, Jan, Eric, Carl, Paul, everybody. I think I will forget every time someone, but thanks a lot, guys, for being with me. My parents, my sisters, I love you all. I mean, if you're still watching, just want to thank you for your support, and I'm going to try to be better next time. I want to thank Tennis Australia, and especially Craig. I think, tennis, the tournament director is a tough job, and I think this year was, I don't know, you will tell me if it was the toughest in your career, but I think you're an amazing tournament director, and I hope you stay for at least 15 years that I'm here, or maybe 10 years, and then okay. Last but not least, just wanted to thank my team again. Thank you, guys.
I want to off he walks. Mic drop moment, done. Speaks very well.
Great work, Daniil. Well, just to think that a few months ago he had surgery and was unsure whether he would even be back out playing tennis, let alone be here on Rod Laver Arena competing in a major final. His resilience is extraordinary, and today he achieves something quite unique, a 21st Grand Slam singles title. Our champion for the 2022 Australian Open men's singles, Rafael Nadal.
So he walks up, collects the trophy from Jim Courier. A few words and he'll lift it. He holds it aloft. It's the Norman Brooks Trophy for the second time in his career. And now he steps to the microphone. And this will be one to listen to. This could get emotional.
Well, good evening, everyone. Well, good evening, no, good morning, at least. Well, first of all, I know it's a tough moment. Daniil, you are an amazing champion. I have been in this position a couple of times in this tournament, having chances to have the trophy with me. But I don't have any doubt that you have this trophy a couple of times in your career because you are amazing. So I want to congratulate you and all your team and family for everything. Yeah, have been one of the most emotional matches on my tennis career, and share the court with you is just an honor. So all the best in the future. Well, I even don't know what to say, guys. For me, it's just amazing. No, being honest, 1 month and a half ago, I didn't know if I will be able to be back on the tour playing tennis again, and today I am here in front of all of you having this trophy with me, and you really don't know how much I fight to be here. I can't thank enough all the support that I received since I arrived here. You are just amazing. Thank you so much for the love and for the support. Yeah, without a doubt, have been probably one of the most emotional months in my tennis career, and having the huge support that I received during that 3 weeks is just gonna stay in my heart for the rest of my life. So many thanks. Well, I honestly can't thank enough all the guys that are there, all the team, all the family, part of the family that are not here, part of the team that are not here. Just you know how hard have been the last year and a half, and in the low moments you have been there in every single moment to support, and without you guys, nothing of this will be possible. So thank you very much for everything. Well, I don't want to forget anyone, all the volunteers, everybody who make possible this amazing event, all the sponsors, Kia, that is my personal sponsor since I started playing tennis. Thank you very much for supporting tennis. For supporting myself in the low and in the good moments. Thanks so much to Tennis Australia. Have been very tough times to organize tennis tournaments but last 2 years especially, you have been doing an amazing job. Craig, I know how tough it was for you and for all your team, but you are great. You always have been supporting the players and the tennis in general, so I wish you all the very best and can't thank you enough for all the support that we have from you. Well, 1 month and a half probably I will say that maybe there is a chance that that's going to be my last Australian Open, but now that's plenty of energy to keep going. So thank you very much. I really can't explain the feelings that I have right now, but I'm going to keep trying my best to keep coming next year. Thank you very, very much, and see you soon.
Well, if it is to be his last, it's a spectacular finale.
Once more, Rafa, on a job well done. Well, ladies and gentlemen, obviously that concludes our Australian Open this year. And we hand over now to Roland Garros, which gets underway on May 22nd to June 5th. It's been an amazing weekend, a historic weekend of tennis. Thank you for joining us.
Yep, absolutely.
There'll be
Thank
some
you,
photos
Todd.
taken. And
The
if Rafa
photos will
has
be
the energy,
taken, and, well, hopefully he's got enough energy to go through and have those photos taken, Jill, because...
He wanted to sit down for a little bit.
You would see they brought out a chair for him just to sit, which is entirely fair enough. But, yep, the baton gets past to Roland Garros, and he'd have to be favourite at this stage for that tournament as well if his body holds up.
Yeah, that's what it is about being healthy. And I mean, he looked so strong at the end. And like I said, I think he just kept getting better and better from the day he arrived here in Melbourne. And that's what you want. That's what you want to peak at the right moment. And he did. I mean, just played phenomenal tennis and really, really did an amazing job of adjusting and lifting his level to come back from 2 sets to love down. And that's phenomenal.
The photos get taken. They'll be beamed all around the world across the coming days. Rafael Nadal is the champion. Ashley Barty, the women's singles champion. We've had so much great tennis. It's hard to sort of encapsulate it as we get towards the end of our broadcast. But really, a word on Daniil Medvedev, because it was an extraordinary performance. He saved a match point in the quarterfinal to win through. He was put through the ringer. He was 2 sets up, but I mean, he'll be disappointed, but there's plenty to like about what he brought to the table.
No, absolutely. I mean, and that's, you know, obviously a huge compliment from Nadal as well, just saying that he was an unbelievable match and brought out the emotion in him and how it ended up being one of his most emotional matches and how much respect he has, and just an honor to share the court. I mean, it was a phenomenal match to watch. I mean, I think overall we're consistently just kept saying wow, wow, at almost every other point. So it just was absolutely outstanding.
It was from start to finish, 5 hours and 24 minutes, 2-6, 6-7, 6-4, 6-4, 7-5. And now he's having the photos taken. He'll be out there for a little while. I suspect he'll be there tomorrow as well. He might be getting the ice bath pretty quickly before the celebrations, but there's plenty to do. There's the rounds of the broadcasters as well. But he can take his time. Why not? It is 1:37 in the morning. Incredible. Hey, Kate Kearns, speaking of marathons, you've just run one as well. 5 hours and 24 minutes. Amazing stuff from you. And that's coming off the back of the Twilight Show, which was 45 minutes as well.
Oh, well, it's the Australian Open, of course. I'm going to be staying to the very last point.
Well, as we wind down our broadcast on AO Radio, we will have the highlights of the 14 days, / 15 days, the way we've gone, but maybe some emails to finish us off.
I think that's a lovely thing to do. Chris from Toowoomba says, what an amazing fortnight, capped off by one of the best matches ever. Thank you so much for creating the atmosphere for us this whole tournament. Vamos, Rafa. Wow. And Lisa says both of this year's finals have been amazing fight backs. What a great Australian Open and the start for tennis in 2022. Could not agree more. Ruby from Montreal, thank you for taking us through this phenomenal match. What can we say? Nadal is a legend. I can't believe that this is the last match of the tournament. Each slam is like the Olympics. You just get used to following it every day. I'm going to miss you all until Roland Garros.
I know. It's a bit of a long wait, but it's been worth it. Nadal's at his chair. He's put the cup down. He's going to tidy himself up and get himself sorted out and get someone else to carry his bags for him. He deserves that after 5 hours and 24 minutes. Any more emails, Kate?
Well, Amitha said, well done, Nadal. Sitting here in Bali, an emotional wreck, listening to AO radio coverage. And Phyllis is listening to us from New Jersey. You made an amazing tournament, even more amazing with your commentary. Thank you so much. Thrilled with Rafa's victory.
And he's trying to sign some autographs, but he hasn't got a pen. I don't think he's got the energy to be able to do that, unfortunately, for the fans. And he'll take some more fluid before he does the rounds of the media. Maybe one more to finish off with, Kate, before we finish off as well.
Well, I like this one from Lorraine because she seemed to think that she knew from the first match that Rafa was going to win. She's saying, congratulations, Rafa, totally unbelievable match. Never stopped believing. Was having trouble getting my morning coffee down with so much excitement. But, yes, got through. But, yes, she said she picked Rafa from the very first match.